Welcome in to the Roundabout Cast Media of the Year
Modi.
2025.
Yay! Modi.
We've usually done Game of the Year. This is our yearly tradition where we get together, get a bunch of wine, eat a bunch of snacks, and talk about video games for a long time. But today, we decided to talk about all the best, not necessarily best media, but most impactful media we've consumed in the year.
Things that have occupied our lives.
And we'll
Yeah.
get spotlights on stuff that might not get spotlights because they weren't games.
Yes.
You're gonna see why it's not a full list of games this year.
Yeah.
And so I have things to explain. One is this, but before I explain this, let me show you how we also have the tier list. This is for visuals, and also to export like a nice image at the end of the thing, which is what we usually do.
Yeah.
We threw together, and might make this public in case anyone wants to see what did make the cut. We threw together a list of everything we've talked about on the podcast this year mostly, and some things here and there, stuff that popped up this week or that we didn't talk about on the podcast. Then we categorized it by who everyone, like who did what and who experienced what, and then if it had to be on the list, and then we likely wanted it on the list, and then anything maybe and below did not make the cut. So there's a lot of really good stuff in this maybe and below tier.
Like Thunderbolts was a maybe. We just didn't have a lot.
Weapons didn't make the cut.
What?
Wait, Cyberpunk I think did make the cut. I think I did squeeze
I
it
mean,
in at the
if
end.
you update it there, it's not gonna change it.
Well,
in
he-
the
But I
He
think
added to the
it's
pile.
because it like
Oh.
there was a big Donkey Kong Bonanza did make the cut. That's a pretty significant game. I'm just scrolling slowly.
Harry Potter and the Methods of
Yeah.
Rationality.
Because that's the thing.
No one
Like,
knows what that is. Yakuza Pirate
Why
in
do we
Hawaii
have a
did not make
reverse
the cut
grading system where A is lower?
because
That was the first thing made.
Oh, okay, fair.
yeah, because then it shows up in this order.
Yeah.
So, anyways, and then here, it summarizes everything that like we got. So this is the column to focus on, and we have 64 entries.
Ooh.
You can see how many each of us have, and this is the main reason we did Media of the Year, because everyone has like 25 or more
Yeah.
things that
It's
they...
a lot closer rather than me and Will are having like 15 games each or whatever.
Yeah,
each
yeah,
of
yeah.
those.
Yeah, you
Um,
can see how many games we got through this year. Even though there were so many great games this year.
Even like
Only fucking 21 of them were like actually worth doing.
still like
Yeah.
the biggest chunk of the list. So if you like hearing about games, you're still gonna get that, but you're gonna get some movies.
God, where are
Some
the three
TV
others?
shows.
Oh, I'm the three others, aren't I?
No, Tyler has a fun other.
Ooh.
Oh wait, I do?
Yeah, you do. You
Oh,
don't
that's
even
cool.
remember what you have.
Oh,
Okay.
it's great. We went.
So what we're gonna do is I will be updating this, but what we're actually doing is this. So it's not full screen. Don't ask about it. If you ask about it in the comment, I'm deleting your comment.
You're banned.
Will is very sensitive about this.
You're banned. We just fucking delayed this by no shit an hour and a half trying to figure that out. Don't worry about it.
Willer made this in Unity for us.
yeah.
So back in the day, like 7, 8 years ago, we used to do tournaments like this all the time, where we would pitch like every One Piece character against each other in like a format where we'd have like 4 or 5 of them in there, and it's like which one's the best or which one's the worst.
Notably, because we worked at the same place, we would be on Slack
Yeah.
yapping all day, especially during work meetings that could run up to 4 hours.
You ever had those?
that job
And we
was
weren't
great.
talking those 4 hours.
Yeah, we would chime in every once in a while. So what we do instead is yap. And that is actually, if you didn't know, the exact origin of this podcast.
Yes.
Is
There
the
we go.
time we spent yapping together on Slack. So, what we have here is the list that you just saw here. Everything from the maybes and above has been ordered by how many people did it, and if we considered it a must-have part of the list, as it was a very significant part of our year. It's ordered descending, and this makes a seeded list, and then it's just put into this program that creates a tournament bracket, which was Tyler's idea, but we didn't want like a 1v1. You might not even remember that was your idea. We didn't want a 1v1 where we would be forced to like choose like something good and versus something good early on. So it's a seeded tournament, and we only eliminate 1 out of the 6. A lot could go wrong. This has been tested a lot, but it is something I threw together during a work day and then bonus after. So, anyways,
Maybe the uncertainty will add to the suspense and fun.
yeah, and there's a chance that like halfway through we're like, okay, we're going like really fast thanks to this pod system. Let's move on. So we have an opening 6 here, and I think we can work with this. We have a shuffle option, so we can actually click on something and shuffle it off if we don't want to talk about it at all right now. I didn't really. I think we're just gonna vote.
Why'd you click on Indiana Jones and the Great Circle right there?
Because I know Joe doesn't particularly even like this.
Ah.
I'm going to kill you.
Because I can tell you right now, Mario Kart World ain't going first pick.
Damn, Tyler, it sucks that you have to cut one of yours immediately.
I really don't actually. I think. Do you really think Undead Unluck beats out solo leveling?
Well, the one that I watched and enjoyed, the one that I read to completion, by the way.
The look on Willard's
And
face was
enjoyed.
like, did you really just ask me that question?
The most popular anime of the last year, solo leveling.
Guys, this might be insane. I think Dan to Dan's the cut.
No.
No,
That's bizarre.
that is.
Yeah, what the fuck am I saying?
Willer has the least amount of fun juice in him right now.
Here's why I think Dan to Dan's the cut. Are we still recording? I will periodically be checking on the OBS screen, which is very uncouth. But I need to sanity check this podcast. I'm picking it because season 2 was this season. Did everyone watch? I didn't watch season 2.
I didn't watch 2.
I
only watched 1.
I watched both seasons in Japanese and English, and still actively read Dan to Dan week to week.
So, I noted Dan to Dan anime. I guess it... You know what? It would be more fair to make this the Dan to Dan experience of 2025, which includes weekly chapters. So, on that note, you're right.
If none of y'all are gonna
Oh my
cut
God.
any of your others, I'm gonna cut solo leveling, which I'm fine with.
You were just defending solo leveling.
Because, I mean...
The biggest anime of the year.
But it's
I am talking about numbers. It is the most popular thing on this screen right here.
Yeah, more popular than Mario Kart?
Yeah.
It's possible?
People don't
Damn.
have to pay to watch solo leveling.
Alright, we're cutting solo leveling season 2 first. I'm down for that.
I'm down for
Would you
that.
like to say
yeah.
any words?
As somebody who's read all of solo leveling, I know where it's all going. It's just like, the show's fun, but y'all are gonna have to wait for like 2 years between every season, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, is it gonna get better? Is there gonna be no? There's no character development. There's no anything like it's just this.
Tyler Special.
Yeah.
And to be fair, we talked about this in the anime tier list earlier this year as well.
Now, I'll talk about Shangri-La Frontier compared to solo leveling when we get
Okay.
to it. I personally prefer Shangri-La Frontier
It sounds
a
like it.
whole lot more.
Obviously.
But they are of actual similar genres where it's not a full isekai. So both of them do have that going for them.
Okay.
Good
Good
for
as a creeper.
the 60.
The worst thing of 2025.
That's not true. We have a whole list of things that didn't make this cut.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
There's a
Okay,
lot of
on the
honorable
bottom of
mentions.
this
I was
list.
thinking, the bottom of this list, I think, is going to be more quality than the bottom of our game.
Hold on, so it just cycled one thing in, that's it?
That's not how it worked before. Now, let's pick 2 of these and shuffle them off, because we do have powers that we can
No.
use here.
Let's
We can shuffle off Mario Kart. Bradley already said Mario
Shuffle
Kart.
that off and maybe Indiana Jones.
I was gonna say shuffle off Indiana Jones as well.
Alright, now
Okay.
we have something much...
I feel like that's
Hey,
easy.
okay, I'm having fun.
Do we need to say anything?
Do we need to set...
Minecraft movie
Which, like,
gets to go.
Chicken jockey?
There was a non-zero amount of moments that made me laugh, and I can say that.
That, you know what? That's
know what?
beautiful, Bradley.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
This
Oh,
is
Shit,
This is intense.
This is crazy.
okay. Well, that's the wrong cover for that Dandelion Dynasty right there.
Oh, it is. It has the blade itself.
Yeah.
But we'll go based on the actual title at the bottom.
Yeah, I guess that's fucked up. Interesting. So also, it's pulling the images based on name, whatever's closest, and
Yeah,
sometimes it's gonna goof.
Yeah, you would know. What are you?
Yeah,
Look
I
at
think
me,
it's
I'm
because
Joe
they both start with.
Abercrombie.
I can
They both start with. Yeah, they both start with the, so it probably grabbed the closer name.
Wait,
In any case,
you just said I'm Joe Abercrombie.
do any how realistically how do we get rid of one of these?
I think it has to be either Apothecary Diaries or Pokemon. And I like this Pokemon. This is a
You
fun
did like
Pokemon.
it, yeah.
I haven't beaten it yet, actually, because I've been playing other stuff, but I played like 20 hours. This is a good time.
I wanted to ask you though, how much variation is there in the Wild Zone other than the Pokemon?
They're more variant than you would think. They're better than like a Sword and Shield wild area. They're better.
We have a dolphin
A
in here.
seal? I don't know if the microphone picked that up. By the way, stick around for the end for a fun Joe cameo doing some fun shit. Anyways, they're better than you would think, but not like mind-blowingly. Like, what do you think, Bradley? Out of what you saw from Emmy playing it.
I think I think it's a direct improvement over the previous Legends game.
It's definitely more battle-focused.
Whenever they announced this game, I was actually praising them for their choice of setting, the choice to make an open world game set entirely in the city. I think that was a really cool ambition. In practice, I don't know if it ended up as cool as I hoped it would be.
Yeah. I'm cool cutting it here, but I will say, like, we're at the point of the list where, like, we actually like what's gonna be popping up here at the bottom.
Yeah.
But like something like Solo Leveling, like Tyler said, it is the biggest anime. We have to kind of put it in.
Yeah.
Okay, now we actually have Dandelion Blade itself, 2XKO, Clair Obscure, Arc. I think we have to hit a shuffle, gang.
I do too.
One.
These are really good.
All of them?
Yeah.
We can't cut any of these?
I won't cut anything on the top row.
All right, I think it's gonna be 2XKO.
I highly agree with 2XKO.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think it's too early
Yeah.
in its cycle
Mm-hmm.
to be something like it is a novel idea for sure, but like off the ground, they're not getting tournament representation. They're not
That's
getting.
not true. Their
They're getting a
tournament,
lot
their
of
tournament circuit's really good.
Yeah?
Actually, yeah.
I
they're
guess
do-
I'm too Riftbound pilled.
You are. They're
Which is
doing
their other product.
They're literally doing everything right. You know, as far as like post support and communication, these devs communicate with the players so well.
Yeah.
This is something that a lot of fighting games play. A lot of fighting games are made by Japanese devs that are very much like heads down, wait for your product, and we have like a lot of confidence in our vision. These guys, they go ham. This game sucked, by the way, before the final like closed beta. And, like, they have just made so many iterations to the game. And it is really fun. The roster is very small. And it kind of has a problem with some characters being very strong and then, like, not nerfing them as much as they need to.
Like Echo.
Echo, Yasuo, like, they have remained very strong throughout the whole game life cycle. Teemo was really annoying when he came out.
Can't wait for them to add Fizz to the game. I know Caitlyn's.
Yeah, I was like, their next character is Caitlyn, which has a lot of people upset. That's already too much arcane
She's gonna do the
representation.
rich girl sweep.
You know about the white woman sweep?
Well,
I know
actually,
the white woman
Why
They,
sweep.
they just released Teemo, who I assume is his owner, and I imagine Caitlyn is also his owner.
That's exactly it. The reason why I'm okay cutting this, Season 1's not even out. It's coming out in January. We're still recording this in December. And the console version's not out, so I haven't really been playing that much. I've been just kind of waiting on that. Honestly, excellent fighting game.
Also, I broke my computer whenever I tried to like start it up.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Joe had a bad time getting into that like
It
closed
kind
beta.
of turned me off to playing it again because it was such a hassle to get it going.
But 2XKO is our next cut. Ooh, we got some good ones coming up.
Ooh.
Owl House,
Ooh.
Beef, Dungeon Crawler Carl books. So this accounts for every Dungeon Crawler Carl, much to Tyler's dismay. Did you really want 7 entries in here?
The ending
The
one.
thing with these books, they're very easy to digest.
They've
They really
also massively exploded in popularity since
Yeah.
we started talking
Yeah.
about them here on the podcast.
He makes it seem like we had any influence in that
Oh, we
whatsoever.
Oh no, we didn't. I didn't say that. Why would you infer that I said that? I was just simply
He's like,
stating a
Just
fact.
timeline was.
Since
Yeah.
we've been talking
Please
about
observe the timeline, sir.
Okay.
Whoever wrote Dungeon Crawler Carl,
Matt
Matt
Dinniman?
Dinniman?
thank
Matt
us,
Dinniman?
thank us, please.
Also, I fucking love these hardcover books that they put
Yeah.
out.
I think they're way cooler than like the extra cringy Audible covers.
What's beef?
Beef is a TV show I watched on Netflix this year, starring Steven Yeun, and I don't know the actress's name, but it's that show where like 2 Korean Americans get into a beef over like a road rage accident.
I remember. Yeah.
And it's 10 episodes. It's wonderfully acted, wonderfully directed, and it fucking goes places. Their beef goes farther and longer than you would expect and ends in ways that you would not expect.
That's the beef, man.
It's a really good show, and it's definitely not getting cut right now. So how about y'all talk
How
about...
strong are you on Owl House right now?
I was just thinking about whether I am stronger on Owl House or the King of the Hill revival. I think I'm stronger on Owl House than I am on the revival.
Wow.
And I loved the revival.
Fun fact about King of the Hill, like, people left comments on our podcast talking about it, and they're like, wow, the way y'all talk about it, I've never had any interest in King of the Hill, and we're gonna watch it. I was like...
This is a show that for the past, like, decade of my life, it has just been running on loop in my home.
I was actually really worried about the revival.
Me too.
Okay, did you watch the Futurama revival?
Only
Which
like the
one?
first 2 episodes of it.
The most recent one.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, I fell out of interest with the Futurama revival because it felt like they were just doing the same gimmicks. Or like, you worry that they're gonna be like, "That's my purse, I don't know you," trap again, you know, or repeat jokes, and they don't. You know, they kind of made fresh jokes, and there's a moment in it where I just like the episode where they go to the wedding anniversary wedding.
Con and Min.
Yeah. I just died in that episode, and I was like, this is beautiful.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My computer is not handling all that it's having to do right now particularly well. So Tyler is actually, I think, the leading figure on Stone Ocean this year because he's the one that watched the anime.
I just watched
finished.
Stone Ocean. Man, people who watched that live and got like 3 parts of Stone Ocean put together,
Yeah.
I'd fucking shoot myself. Like, I'm not gonna watch part 7 until it's completely out.
Yeah.
What an abysmal way to release something like that.
Weekly JoJo's was the best.
I think I liked...
Do we want to hit a shuffle?
Let me shuffle in Doesn't Crawler.
Yeah, let me shuffle Dungeon Crawler. I didn't use a shuffle.
Okay. Soprano.
That's not going anywhere. Look,
Well, you don't.
like, I love King of the Hill revival. I wouldn't lose sleep if we did it right here. What are y'all thinking?
Bro, what were you thinking about Sopranos?
I'm thinking Bradley just said we're cutting King of
Yeah,
the
no,
Hill.
I didn't believe for a second Sopranos was going to.
All right.
I was just looking at these and I was like, I love the King of the Hill revival.
We gave it a
loved,
shot.
And I also loved watching Owl House, but like between the 2 of those, the one that I could not wait to get home from work so I could watch another episode was Owl House.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
And Joe's also watched Owl House,
No.
so...
King of the Hill revival, I won't talk a whole lot about it. We have a whole fucking segment on it. I just, compared to what came before it, the comedy felt consistent, the writing of the characters felt consistent. The only thing that was not consistent was the voice acting.
They had, I think, 3 different passings in between this.
Yeah. One got murdered.
He did get murdered.
So-
That was
Yeah, John Redcorn?
John Redcorn. Yeah, that was a very interesting experience because he is a Texas native resident in San Antonio, and we went to the premiere. Hulu had a premiere showing of King of the Hill in Austin, and we went to it, and John Redcorn, voice actor, made an appearance that because he was not invited to be on stage with everybody.
Oof.
So he's like in the front row, and like they're like doing questions, and he's like basically kind of calling them out and being like, yo, I love this, like this has been a huge part of my life. Also, he plays the chief in Parks and Rec.
Yes.
So like the actor, you know, it wasn't just King of the Hill. He had some very notable roles, and yeah, we went and saw that. He disrupted the entire event. It was awkward, and then like 3 days later, he was murdered.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Unrelated, too. Like, it was just like a...
Completely
It was like a
unrelated.
neighbor scuffle of some
Yeah.
sort.
But in any case,
Wild.
the revival's going here, but it's not because it's bad at all. It was great.
It was very good.
I was extremely pleased with it.
I'm
for
happy.
a revival of one
I'm
of my
happy it's
favorites.
getting more seasons.
So, real quick, we've made a small addition. This one's going to be a little weird, but fuck it. We do what we can. Tyler finished My Hero Academia anime this year. We don't know. We did not stress test adding something mid-tournament. So, it's not going to pop up in the pod selection. And I'm sure if you've been watching up to this point, you get how this works. We'll just cut it in this list whenever we've run out of it is our emergency button. Tyler talks about My Hero Academia, and if we add anything else, it's gonna be similar. Okay. Oof. Okay, so once again, it decided not to grab the right image for Fantasy Life, even though the image is most definitely in the
Yeah.
folder.
Y'all played this a lot this year.
This game's great.
I never thought Fantasy Life would get another game, and the fact that not only got another one, it was 100 times better than the one before, which I already liked.
And
was crazy.
it got a DLC just the other day. Did you play that yet? Because I haven't.
No, I didn't know.
Did
it
you
came
know
out.
about
I didn't
it?
know it came out.
It got like a pretty solid DLC pack, so...
Which the DLC for the first one was a very good DLC edition. So, that being said, I will.
And
not
this
be
is
putting it.
Taskmaster in its entirety.
This-
You watched all of Taskmaster.
I watched
this
like
year.
over half of Taskmaster and all of Taskmaster New Zealand and all of Taskmaster Australia.
So this is literally all of Taskmaster.
Yes.
So it's
A
not
DVD box set of,
So it's not
of
getting
YouTube's
cut.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
Taskmaster.
Plus-
now,
Just-
now Game Changers is only season 7 because that's all Joe experienced this year.
But
and he's
was
the only one
Peak
that did.
7 the peak? Was season 7 the peak?
I would say season 7 has like some of the best episodes in it. It has probably the best episode of Game Changers. In it.
Is that the one where they have the delayed like over the year?
Yeah, 1 year.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
maybe Wild Robot or Indiana Jones.
I think
It's
it's
not
maybe.
Indiana Jones.
Joseph.
I'm letting you know right now it's not Indiana Jones.
All right, we'll do Wild Robot.
Okay, cool.
Because also this movie came out last year.
Okay.
Yes, this only barely made the cut. Tyler straight up watched it
It is
last
a
year.
technicality.
Yeah.
It did not make it onto our podcasts, which is where I grabbed a lot of this
Yeah.
until January.
Yeah.
So, I think that, you know what, that's really good reasoning.
Yeah. Wild Robot, great animated movie. You should watch it.
Ooh.
And oh, this one's easy. Invincible.
I was gonna say
I
Invincible
agree.
As well. I agree.
I don't like-
I really like Invincible season.
Yeah.
It's all voice acted really well, but PowerPoints be PowerPointing.
But no, well, there's some really good fights in that
Stop.
show.
He said, you meant Powerplex?
No,
No,
PowerPoints.
Oh.
Because like when you have the PowerPoint and you take the clip art and it just slides in.
You mentioned voice acting, and I was like, oh, because Aaron Paul is Powerplex?
We did talk about
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
No.
yeah.
Talking about like when you have the image and you slide it in from off screen and like you make it zoom in bigger so it looks like it's
So-
coming at you.
People like shit on that all the time. I have no
I don't
problem
think it's-
because like I like the dialogue in Invincible. I think it's funny. I think the characters are really good. And when they go hard on those scenes that are supposed to be like intense, they go hard. Like the
I think the Conquest fight, you haven't watched Season 3, to be fair, so you watched Season 2.
I've read it all.
Well,
but
don't
you're
talk-
making complaints
Let's
about
talk-
animation.
Let's talk about the fucking animation complaints.
No, I can talk about this. This is a multi-billion-dollar company pulling out PowerPoint presentations.
That's true.
It is
now,
true.
that
They literally have more money than anybody else on the planet in terms of a company.
fuck. He's right. But I will say there's like this scene where Conquest punches Ollie. And like,
Oh my God.
He gets fucking domed like the
I
cat.
really
man.
thought he was dead.
Yeah, there's some cool stuff in that Conquest
Yeah.
fight.
There-
Conquest in general seems like he was way better in this as opposed to the comics.
Well, he has like
That-
one.
No, he is a peak character.
Yeah.
Conquest is amazing.
Well, apparently he's even way better. That's what everyone that read the comic says in the
Yeah.
show. So I'm excited to see what you think about that. But
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This one's easy.
You think
Yeah.
so?
I'm gonna take the bullet on this one.
Yeah.
Is it wrong to try and pick up Girls season 5?
Okay.
This is some of the most action that's happened in the entire show. This is a really what happens? It's been so long.
That happened. Yeah.
This has been a while. This is the arc where the gods' families start going to war with each other.
Floor 9 of Dungeon Caller Carl. I think.
Essentially, at some point, but also the latest season of Percy Jackson and the Olympians also has like Ares recruiting his family to start like
Oh, yeah.
attacking.
You watched the
Percy.
Percy Jackson show?
Yeah.
You've never talked about it.
Oh. Okay.
Damn. We have a diary podcast and you just forgot to put it in.
I forget to
Well,
write in
the
my
second
diary.
season is in the middle of happening right now. It's not.
Yeah. I've been watching it for like 10 years now, and it's like I'll get this little like spider tingle in the back of my head, like, is this show airing right now? And then I'll just be on. I'll be like, oh, cool. I enjoy all of that show in its entirety for being a good anime fantasized about Roman gods compared to like what else we have, which
Yeah.
is Records of Ragnarok.
No, yeah.
So like,
We know what I feel about Ragnarok.
yeah, I would rather
We got
take this.
Ragnarok
Yeah.
in the anime podcast.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Oh, no!
Roll again?
You have to. Nope.
No, we do 2 shuffles. Do 2 shuffles.
I want. Okay.
We're doing more than 2 shuffles. We're doing 3 shuffles.
We don't know that. What if we shuffle one?
No.
so we
What
get
if
some
everyone?
ass?
Okay,
Well,
everyone gets a shuffle on the
Nope.
screen right
Nope.
now.
Nope. I have nothing here that I would like to shuffle.
Okay, then you fine.
Okay. What if I?
Just shuffle 1 or 2, and then some ass will come up, and we'll eliminate it.
Let's get rid of.
I'm saving my shuffle on the
Let's-
screen.
We're getting rid of Wake Up Dead Man and JoJo Lens.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
They're not even necessarily the best ones here. I just
Wait,
think
wait,
they're-
this is-
whoa.
That's
That's
under.
Whoa.
This is fucked up because if something of mine comes up, it's automatically getting cut.
We don't know.
That's what's fucked up on the system.
Pick your god and pray.
That's what's fucked up.
We don't know.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
No.
Get fucked.
Easy. Borderlands 4, get it out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
Okay. Yeah. This is like if I opt out of not shuffling, then I'm the one getting fucked.
You're learning the strategy real time.
Oh, this is fucked.
There's a meta.
Okay, but
Uh,
you get next shuffle. You get a hard shuffle. When
No.
in the next few rounds.
I want an anti-shuffle power.
All right, you got it.
I want an
Anti-shuffle.
anti-shuffle. So I say no.
I actually wanted to program like stuff like chance time and like
It just
power
spins the
ups.
wheel.
I wanted to put bullshit in this, which next year
No.
it might show
Next
up.
year, make a get. You and I are gonna game jam this.
That would be sick. Okay,
I'll do UI.
I'll be there the wave.
obviously needed.
Borderlands 4 has been the best Borderlands game that's come out since Borderlands 2, probably. It's probably more comparable to Borderlands 2. And you go, Tyler, that's only Borderlands 3. And I would say, no, they have Borderlands 3, the pre-sequel, Tiny Tina's Wonderland. So that's 3 other
Are you
games.
putting the Telltale games in there?
Yeah.
Okay, I think Borderlands, the first one, Tales from the Borderlands, is actually really good.
Oh, yeah, that's the one with the 2 stupid guards.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is good. Yeah, that is good. But Borderlands 4 is... This is like... I feel... What I keep describing it as... it feels like they took the game formula from classic, like, Oblivion or Skyrim, where you can beeline the main plot, but literally everything... Like, the main plot is fine. It is a very good, solid, this is the bad guy, he is the bad guy, this is the bad things he's doing.
Okay.
But everything else, all these side content, is very fun and very interesting to do, and all of it gives you, like 90% of it, gives you immediate satisfaction rewards, like, I want to do this quest because I'm going to get this cool looking cosmetic that I want, or this little bobblehead for my character, or this new costume for my character, and I know why I'm doing it. And plus the side quests are really funny. They had me hooked in the very beginning in terms of side quest content. I played this with our friend, who plays it at a very appropriate rate for us to play together, since
That's
they have a
always
lot more
nice to
time.
have, for
Yeah,
sure.
I would say this game is more heavy-handed, like Divinity Original Sin 2, where if anybody kind of gets ahead, it can create a huge balance problem. This game has a very bad balance, or good balancing problem, where they have given you unlimited sandbox freedom. Like, their character customization is amazing. I always praise it in this game. Their quest UX is terrible. It doesn't feel like anybody played the game. But back to the character customization, which feels like they did play the game sometimes. There's a couple of power-ups that I'm like, did anybody not fucking care about this?
How many backhanded compliments can we get here?
That's why the game's getting cut, you know?
Yeah.
But I had a lot of fun playing it. You can do a lot of character customization in this game. There's a lot of YouTube videos that are like, here's how to create this one-shot build. And that's like one of 18 one-shot builds that can exist in the game.
Hey, that's kind of cool.
They have so many different ways that you could try to build a way to one-shot bosses. Which is neat, but at the end of the day, it is a good sandbox. Like, if you're there for a challenge, it's probably not going to exist.
I watched Tyler play the beginning of this game. I was purchasing my house at the time at his house. He was very kind to host me. And this has the worst opening tutorial mission out of maybe
Oh.
any game I've seen in a long time.
Chris-
But after that, I could tell he was having fun. But my God,
Crystal Core had a more engaging opening tutorial than Borderlands 4.
who is that sentence for?
Just
for us.
literally just
As
before we
we
closed
have
the
stated,
room.
the podcast is for us. That statement is for us.
Tommy, this one's for you too. You might be listening. 'Cause
Shout outs to Dallas and Randy. Maybe gonna listen one day.
that is for such a small group of people, but there it is. Okay. Well, Bradley, here you
A
are.
Cut Umbrella Academy,
Yeah.
please. Please. That show, I loved this show. I really did. Like, like the first 3 seasons were either 10 out of 10 or like 8 out of 10, depending on the season. The ending of this show is the worst ending in anything I've ever seen. To the
Holy
point
shit.
where it genuinely, I think, it just is not worth watching the show.
Is this the final season?
Yeah,
He
well,
watched all of it this year.
Emmy showed me the
Oh,
whole
wow.
thing. Like, because there are some bad endings where, like, even though the ending is bad, like,
Right.
the journey up to that point's still kind of worth it. The ending of this show completely wipes clean the slate of all character development. Oh my god, it was so infuriating. My heart rate was rising.
Okay, I know it
thinking
gets
about
cut
that
here.
show.
Okay.
This has to be Wicked.
What?
Okay, what else is getting cut? You think Tyler's gonna let us cut K-pop Demon
Oh,
Hunters?
you can't
Are you
actually.
out of your fucking mind?
Also, Wicked didn't come out this year.
Wicked for
Wicked Part 2 just came out.
Yeah, but that's not Wicked Part 2.
Well, this
That's
counts
actually
as
the musical that Will saw in New York.
Oh, you saw a new. Oh, okay.
Well, not that. So I have lesser strength here. I did watch the Wicked musical, which was wonderful. This was late last year, I think. Maybe.
I thought it was earlier this year.
When did I go to New York?
it gets a huge debuff. For
It gets a
being
debuff
Earth.
from my rating.
Yeah.
Not that I dislike it, but also I actually would have pulled for this more if I had time. I really wanted to do this to watch Wicked and Wicked for Good. I didn't have time. So y'all tell me how the movies are.
I haven't seen the movies.
To me, the movies were like the definitive edition, which I was surprised. I was worried I would not like them as much as the Broadway musical.
Holy.
I got to the point where I was like, this has everything the Broadway musical has, plus more. Plus, it's beautiful to look at. We could maybe cut it. I did, from what I've played of 100 Line, I would put Wicked above it, but I know you've seen greater heights of that game than I have.
Yeah.
And I will say, this is true of both. This has been true of the Wicked musical since its inception, and I think it is also true of the movie adaptations.
Yeah.
The first half of Wicked is just more entertaining than the second half.
Huh.
Yeah,
Yes.
like everything up till Defying Gravity is what people I think usually think of when they're thinking of Wicked.
That's like the final third of the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it is more entertaining, but like the actual story beats of the last half or the last
I think the
third
themes
me.
for Wicked are better in the second half. But
I'm
I
with
think the general
fun.
fun and
Songs,
characters and
yeah.
everything is in the front half for
And
sure.
here's the thing, I will say there are some kind of pitfalls in Wicked's story where, and I think this is a problem with also both the musicals and the movies, where, for example, the powers that be have set up this whole narrative of like animals and then munchkins being, threats to society, and to the point where everybody is turned against them, everyone's racist against them. And then at the end of the movie, Glinda just kind of goes, we're not going to be racist against them anymore, and everyone's just like, all right.
It's that easy.
And
All you need is a bad bitch to tell you no.
I
It's
mean,
like, okay.
it was that easy to make them racist
I don't know.
against them.
I know it takes some hard work to write, but I feel like you gotta write that.
I
part.
believe that's what MLK pulled off.
That's what he said.
I mean,
I'm
it's
sure.
it's not just the Munchkins,
I don't know.
They hate handicapped people in the Wicked
For me,
universe too.
True.
here
Got the house
it's
on one.
either Wicked
Yeah.
or 100 Line. I'll let Willer decide.
Oh, that's evil because you just made such an impassioned speech. Why is it between them when it could be between Apothecary Diaries?
Well, I don't know how invested are you. We've cut a few of your buddies
I
already.
just watched some Apothecary Diaries the other day, actually. That's a good show.
It is,
Don't get me wrong.
dude. It gets better.
I believe it. I can tell that it's building up to something.
That's what's crazy is Apothecary Diaries is a rom-com written by a female mangaka who hates her male protagonist. And the funny thing is about that.
The eunuch?
Yes.
Ah.
She doesn't like him. And her aunt writes her letters saying you better keep him in the story. And she includes the little drawings of them too, and
That's
it's very
weird.
cute.
What if one shuffle? Tyler, you get to pick what gets shuffled if you want. You didn't last time.
We shuffle out. You know what? K-pop. Well, we'll shuffle
Yeah,
it
that's-
out.
we're not cutting that shit.
The 25th most popular song of the year.
Ooh.
You know what's crazy is I didn't even start it this year.
But I did. I
I had to
started and
forget
ended.
the slight spoilers you gave me.
They so weren't even. Like,
Dude, my brain is already actually
I
forgotten.
was gonna ask. What did I
It is
say?
almost time.
You don't even know.
That's how much time you have to wait.
I think I have to cut Wicked. The only reason why is because I didn't experience Wicked this year, even though I wanted to watch the movies to like touch base with the story. So selfishly, I want to cut Wicked here.
I'll live.
Yeah.
I'll live.
Ah, he's not really living. No.
That, but I mean, there's other things on here we haven't even mentioned the name of out loud because
And
we know there's not gonna go.
And remember, these are good things. These are the top
Yeah.
tens
Yeah.
of the year already.
Damn.
Also, if you hear any music getting played in the background,
Don't worry about it, YouTube.
yeah, A, don't worry about it, YouTube.
Yeah.
B,
Should we be worried about it?
no, we're talking over it too much for it to be an
Okay,
issue.
cool. No, I think you're. No, keep it playing. I think we're good.
I did.
playing.
Honorable mention to media of the year is Masayoshi Takanaka.
While we're in honorable mentions, shout out Sonic Crossworld. Shout out Fire Emblem Three Hopes. Shout out Cyberpunk if it didn't make the list because I don't think I put it in.
Insert images of those right here.
I didn't do it.
Ooh, all right.
Sheesh. Sorry, Owl House.
Uh,
What about Owls of Emberdark though? You like this book? But you like everything on this screen.
Is the rehearsal?
yes.
He loves a rehearsal,
Okay.
bro.
Rehearsal-
Is it better than Owl House?
Rehearsal season 2 is better than Owl House.
It is-
Rehearsal season 1,
No, I wouldn't.
I would have been okay with Rehearsal season 1 at the bottom of our tier list. Rehearsal season 2, it's hard to convince me it would be anything. but
He
at the
put
top.
an actual consistent effort in this one. Like he kept the plot.
Yeah, and apparently it's amazing.
He made something entirely unique
This
among
is
the
one
media.
This is also one I wanted to squeeze in. I would have loved a randomized spinner. Actually, Joe, can you get me a wheel spinner?
Like,
Wait,
in real life.
wait.
Like on your phone.
There's an app for that.
And then that person gets to choose a randomized cut.
No.
Oh,
If you want to just randomize it, just select them all and shuffle.
No, that's not how it works.
You can only do one at a time.
How does
right?
it? No.
You can select one at a time.
I know how this works.
No, this
We'll
is...
cut Isles of Emberdark since y'all hate me.
But no, but it good,
Wait, okay,
right?
no, talk me out of it. I'm on the ledge. Pull me off.
I'm not committed to cutting it.
This
I don't...
introduces a new character that reminds me of book 1 of who's our Windrunner?
Kaladin?
Kaladin.
Yeah.
This reminds me of book 1 Kaladin,
So
but he
he's depressed.
he is depressed.
But he's badass.
But the reason he's depressed is because this man is a trapper. He grew up on like they live on an ocean planet, and essentially it's like a Polynesian ocean planet society where they live and die by these islands, and he lives on these like wildest islands being a trapper. He is one with nature. He's like, I know that trap is there because it was gonna kill me. Like, I have to keep an eye. Like, before he goes to bed at night, he checks under his pillow and, like, checks for bullet ants in his lantern to make sure that they aren't making new nests and shit.
Bullet ants.
They introduce a new Cosmere power in this book, which hasn't been done in a long time. Well, like, that's another thing. This is based off of a novella that he did a long time ago, so it's not introducing a new power. It's kind of, like, building more on top of it. But the cool thing about this power in this book, do you want Choto spoiler?
Choto spoiler.
This book essentially introduces a Cosmere power that makes it to where almost anybody could get a power.
It's Nin.
Okay.
But like, imagine if Nin, like if I gave you my cell phone and that gave you a Nin power.
Cool.
It's a little bit like that.
Here's
all for
here's
one.
what's gonna happen. Listen to me, Walter. Here's what's gonna happen.
No,
We're gonna
no.
shuffle Monster Hunter
No,
Wilds.
no. That's not gonna change anything. It's fine.
Try it anyway.
It's not gonna change
okay.
anything.
I told
It's
you.
fine.
That wasn't my shuffle. That was Willer's shuffle.
No, that was you guys agreed. That was
I did
fine.
not agree.
Come on, man.
Joe,
I'm trying to save you.
No, Joe downloaded your wheel app and it selected me, and that was my shuffle anyway.
Yeah, that's what Bradley suggested.
Isles of the Everdark was a really good
Keep
one.
that in hand. We'll probably
It-
do that. Yeah.
It is crazy that it was my first Brandon Sanderson novella.
Yeah.
Because now that I am at the end of the timeline for current Brandon Sanderson novels, I now get to become a archaeologist and go back to the past and
That's really
discover what artifacts there are that I know to, like, I need to know, why does character B plot exist, you know? Like, what events led up to these two societies that have met each other and the way that they've panned out?
I don't know if I'll ever get to that level, but that does seem like the coolest aspect of reading Brandon Sanderson novels.
There's two ways to, I think, experience the Brandon Sanderson novels in the series. Is you get to be a historian where you start from the very beginning and go timeline chronological order, and you make like a mental map of all of that timeline. Or you can kind of bounce around a little bit. Maybe you start with Stormlight, and then go to Mistborn, and then go to... I really don't know what else he has, you know.
A lot of like the people I've met in the real world that read Brandon Sanderson, which actually like a very high number, do exactly that. They jump around a bunch, they go backwards, so I think that's like pretty normal.
Also, the most inclusive group of any fandom I've ever been like tangent to. They're just like, oh, have you read this one? Have you read that one? Oh, I really like that one. They just are happy you're reading it.
But there's a book out there that they don't like, and it's on this list.
Is it the best book?
And it just dodged the cut the previous round.
Oh,
We'll
God.
talk. They don't like that book, friend. Okay, here's what we
Oh,
have.
look,
Wilds
look,
twice.
Indiana Jones is still there.
Well, that's bound to happen, but why
Get
is
that
this here
shit out of
twice?
there.
I've haven't seen that before.
New bug.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
That was last night.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Joe,
I don't really have a horse in this race. I don't give a shit.
I have two. Must be nice.
I heard Pluribus is a slow burn.
Incredibly slow.
I can't watch his shit unless it's all out. I refuse, man.
Well, it is all out. That's why I
No.
watched it all. Oh, all
All
out.
of it. I like. If I had watched Better Call, I couldn't. I wouldn't have watched Better Call Saul.
I have a lot to say about Pluribus, but not right now. Definitely not right now,
Definitely
gang.
not right now. Okay.
Is it time to bust out the wheel? Give us one wheel
The
spin.
music's
Just
got me, like, peaceful, man.
We need more fun juice.
Give me one wheel.
All right. Willer.
Willer Shuffle 1.
Yeah.
Oh, the wheel's a good addition.
Willer Shuffle. I mean, no, we're not going to vote Monster Hunter Wilds.
You're
right
not.
now.
You're not.
So it seems stupid to shuffle that. So I'm going to shuffle Pluribus for another Willer game, so we're back to square one.
And that's like kind of the top-down Muso, right?
Okay.
I
This is the first
You
I
played
think,
that.
lock we're in right now.
love Warriors Abyss, dude. I played 110 hours of this game this year.
I mean,
That's crazy.
that's a
I'll-
lot.
This might be my favorite roguelike. And that's the end of the sentence.
I watched you.
Yeah.
I watched you play it a good bit. I would have played this game.
I wanted Joe to play this so bad.
I can't wait till
didn't
it's
have
free on
time.
PS5 in 2026.
It's just so niche that it probably doesn't even make the cut to be free on
Do you
PS5.
think companies have to pay to get their game for free on there?
You know more about this answer than I do.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I thought you might.
All right.
The fact of me asking that should reveal
No, the
that.
company doesn't. I think Sony pays them, but depending how good your game was, they get to shortchange you.
All right.
Okay.
We're gonna cut drop corruption. I think.
Okay.
I'm doing this out of the safety of my own heart,
Okay.
and I will remember this.
Joe will remember this.
Joe will remember this.
Drop of Corruption by Robert Jackson Bennett is the sequel to his book, The Tainted Cup.
What series is this again?
The taint.
I don't remember what the series is actually called, but this is the like fantasy series where like they develop like electrical based science.
It's all mushroom.
It's
magic.
all like mushroom magic and
Yeah.
biological stuff, and it's a really great setting. It's really vivid. I think all the complaints I had about his previous book, he rectifies in this book. I think this book is a better mystery. I think this book has a fantastic parlor scene, which is the reveal scene of a mystery. And so I really like that.
Okay, Joe.
Yeah.
Has Joe lost a single one this entire voting list so far? And the single tier?
I don't remember. I don't think so. This might be my first cut.
Oh, then fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
I like both of these.
Tyler will forget this.
Yeah.
All right, drop a. But sorry.
Yeah.
Keep going.
It's a great parlor scene. I think the our two main characters are really well fleshed out. Our third character we got introduced to this book was also really good and really fun, and provided like weirdly like a third balance to their dynamic that was really nice. Anyways, it's a great book. I really recommend this series after this.
Ooh. What have you
Damn, bro.
Stacked.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
Well,
They really want you to cut Indiana Jones.
I know,
Joe.
it comes up every fucking time.
well, that's because Indiana Jones seating it was a must-have that one
yeah.
person experienced.
Yeah.
So it is
Oh,
lower
that's-
seated than
That's
something
weighted.
like.
That's
Okay.
fucked.
Yeah.
If it wasn't weighted, this would be fucked. Anyways, goodbye blueprints. Bradley likes blueprints. Okay, we need a triple shuffle.
All right.
All
And
right.
I like the wheel. Though Joe, you get one for free. You just
Okay.
cut. No, you don't actually, because you've only
No,
cut
you
one.
know
I
what?
don't,
Fuck
I don't
you.
feel that bad for you.
Fuck you, God, I thought about it for 2
Okay.
seconds.
My shuffle is. We'll do expedition.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Shuffle number 2.
If God decides it, I can go twice.
Oh, Tyler just beat me.
Ooh. What
Tyler shuffle.
What you shuffling?
You can also.
You can opt to
You
not
could
shuffle.
skip a shuffle, and then we only have 2 shuffles on the screen.
I skip.
Okay.
It's gonna be
You have no horse in this race.
he really doesn't.
My heart is pounding right now.
That's gonna be Willer again.
You know which one to shuffle. There's I mean, there's like
You really did Monster Hunter Wilds?
We're not cutting Monster Hunter Wilds, you
one of the
lunatic.
safest choices ever there. We'll cut 2 Point Museum.
Ooh, okay.
it's a good game,
best management game I have played since the movies.
yeah.
Fuck, you love the movies.
I really, really like the movies. 2 Point Museum, I think the 2 Point series really hit their stride here. It's really fun. It's really engaging. It's got a lot of things to balance as well. I really, really like this game a lot. It's my go-to Steam Deck game, weirdly enough, because it's got great Steam Deck controls. It runs really, really well on it. But yeah, I don't want to go into it too much because I would hate to elongate this segment. But yeah, 2 Point Museum is fantastic. You should play if you have any kind of want from answer game.
I feel like the seating's broken. Okay.
Hey, look, it's Fantasy Life, The Girl Who Stole Time, featuring Indiana Jones.
Damn.
Now, okay, hold on, I might be able to take this one. This is Naruto.
So this is me.
This is-
me and Tyler, but mostly Tyler reading Naruto. This
I
year.
read.
I don't think it's Naruto, man. Now, granted, okay, so as every year we do this, something that came out in the year 2025 does have a slight leg up on a re-experience, or
And these are all very 2025 things.
everything else here is straight up new. There was a new Dungeon Crawler Crawl book.
Yeah,
Okay,
came out this
so-
year, yeah. This is, I read, and I know Naruto manga is all just Naruto, but in the English format, it gets split up into Naruto and Shippuden. So I have read all of Naruto and am reading Shippuden. I read the original Naruto, and holy shit, this stuff was peak. Holy crap.
I love Naruto.
It-
It's
it-
so good, actually.
It made me realize, what people are talking about when they say the manga is a lot better than the anime. Because at the time of airing, Naruto, we were transitioning from filler-heavy 4Kids and other stuff in American translated anime
It was Viz.
to hardcore streamline no filler. And Naruto is a blend of that, where a lot of their filler is still pretty entertaining and it's all relevant.
But there's a lot of
There is a lot of it for sure. But like the manga, zero filler, nonstop. But it's very interesting to see because the guy, the art, who's the mangaka?
Kishimoto.
Yeah.
Kishimoto, like, even through the Mist, Village of the Mist, the bridge arc,
Tenchi Bridge.
Tenchi Bridge arc,
Yeah, Zabuza.
yeah, like,
Oh, the first one? Yeah.
yeah, like that first hard arc of Naruto
Hard arc.
is good, but like, he still doesn't have a 100% idea of what Naruto is.
I think he has a strong idea. Are you guys laughing at Hard Arc?
I'm kind of
You don't like hard arc?
No, I think he has a very good idea of like what he wants the themes to be, and he doesn't really loop around that till later.
No,
Like,
I'm talking about the world, like
the world. No idea.
He still has them like casting spells
Yeah,
thematically and stuff. So I didn't know in Shippuden they actually flipped some of the sequencing in the anime. So in the anime, we go to Jiraiya infiltrates the village, and that is when the village hidden
That's
in the
right
rain.
before Pain. Okay, I gotta catch up.
But it's not.
Oh.
In that part, we also have Naruto squad hunting Sasuke squad.
Mm.
The entire part with Jiraiya infiltrating the village hidden in the rain and him dying
Spoilers.
happens.
Yeah.
Okay, no, not at this point in life.
I know.
A lot of, okay.
Like all of that occurs with him dying, and then it goes back to Naruto, and we have like almost 2 or 3 more arcs before they tell Naruto that Jiraiya has passed away. And in the manga, it's almost like instant.
That's so weird.
It is, but it's
I mean, he's
crazy.
busy. He's busy.
It
He's a
creates
ninja.
such a different dynamic of emotion because a lot of filler in the anime talks about Naruto and his relationship with Jiraiya and builds up all the significance of it just to rip it out because we as the watcher know
No,
he's
exactly,
dead.
yeah.
And like Naruto's like, no, I love this guy. And they're like, why do you work so hard? And he's like, I guess it's because Jiraiya taught me to, you know? Like he was the like main one that came out and just helped me so much to become like the grown up that I'm meant to be. And it's such a
Jiraiya's
good
great.
Yeah.
All the characters are great, except like you were talking about Sasuke and his crew. That's got to be the worst part of Naruto.
It really is.
Is Sasuke, his like Hebi clan, like
They-
Karin is like the worst character in the story. Like,
Sasuke
oh my
is
God.
so like
I like Sasuke.
he's so wishy-washy. He's like, oh, Itachi was being brainwashed the whole time. Now I'm gonna kill the lead. Like he runs like
Man. Okay,
his
but-
entire life is to kill Itachi.
That means-
he does it, and then he's like, oh, I have nothing else. I guess I'll kill the lead because now I love my brother.
Well, that could be a decent narrative element.
I like how it's done.
I mean, it is Joe, but as a 12-year-old, that's weak shit, man.
but
that's weak shit.
you're 31 years old.
Oh, but fun fact about Naruto. This is a fun bit about a character in Naruto. There's a character called Tenten. Tenten wins one fight in the entire 700 episodes of this show. And there is a filler. This is the only fight she wins is filler.
Oh wait, no, she wins one of the
Nope,
training arc.
nope.
Oh,
she
she
loses. She loses to Tamari.
In the
that's
manga.
right.
So, fun fact about that fight is the anime actually animates it. In the manga, it's off screen. It's that quick.
10-10, yeah.
So,
Oh, I'm getting Titten and Tamari mixed up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, 10-10, she wins against like the flute chick.
nope.
No, sorry, not Tamari wins
Yes.
against the flute chick.
Yes.
10-10's never done anything in her fucking
10-10
life.
She's the weapons person,
Yes.
She
She summons weapons.
in the Great War, she has a moment,
Which
That
it is
but
good.
so does every other character in
Yeah.
the story.
So the only fight she wins on her own in the entire show, she doesn't win anything in the manga. In the show, she wins one fight, which is filler, and it's against a copy trap of herself.
fun.
Who loses harder?
And wait, that's my joke, is it? No matter what, 10-10 loses.
Yeah.
No, do you know what the... Yeah, that is the joke.
Yeah.
You know how they win that fight? Is they're all on, like, these long-range communications, and Rock Lee goes, what if we just get stronger than the cells that they copied? And then they're like, you know what, you're right. What if we just tried?
Number
Man,
go up.
Shippuden's really good, but Rock Lee got done dirty. But
He
that's
did
a
get
story-
done dirty.
That's a story for another
He
day.
didn't get done the dirtiest. That was
No,
definitely
no, no.
Neji.
Oh, yeah. Woo! Fuck! Damn.
I'm sitting back here.
Sucks to be you, Bradley. Mario Kart World's about to get cut.
Here's the thing. A few months ago, I might have been more torn up about that. But we've talked about it since, and we even talked about it last night. There are aspects of this game that
There's a lot of aspects that I really like about Mario Kart
Yeah.
World. There's a lot of aspects that I think are really charming that they tried, like the in-between tracks, but I just feel like it doesn't have the sauce that like 8 has.
Worth noting, Joe has the experience now, too. He got a Switch 2 for Christmas.
So I've not played as much as these have. Like, I enjoy it.
But
Like,
you get it. You're in
Yeah.
there.
Here's the real question. Is Clair Obscura more original and unique than Mario Kart World?
probably.
I don't know why that was a question at all.
I mean, it's a valid question. If you can't answer it,
I
you
am
can't
not
answer
drunk
it.
enough to talk to you, to criticize you as a friend. That comes later.
I'm gonna finish it, and I'm gonna say this is just Octopath Traveler 2.
Sure, dude. Whatever, man.
We can do Mario Kart
Which is a
World,
game you
dude.
never played, so it's understandable why you really like
We
this.
both played Octopath Traveler 2. We both beat Octopath Traveler 2. Right.
The second one.
That's the only one I beat. I didn't beat the first one.
Oh, okay.
It had the swords
I did beat the
guy.
first one.
It had the merchant chick. They all have like a singer lady.
No, I think we can do Mario Kart World here. If I had to sum up our kind of inhibitions against this game, it is that a nice, tightly designed Mario Kart course is very nice. You miss out on that sometimes here because so often you are forced to do these in-between tracks between two. I think also this Mario
I
Kart...
still got a lot.
Oh yeah, we're opening some wine. This Mario Kart doubles the amount of racers in a race. I don't know if the Mario Kart experience scales linearly with adding more people.
That was always my issue.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not annoying. Sometimes it's very annoying.
It's great for
Knockout Tour.
Knockout Tour, like perfectly understandable. It doesn't make sense in the Grand Prix stuff.
Because,
I
like,
think-
Yeah.
having that many people means there's that many more items out there.
Yeah.
Being in the
Oh my God.
being in the very front or the very back feels like normal Mario Kart. Being anywhere
the middle
being
sucks.
anywhere between like 6th place and 15th place, you are peppered by items over and over and over.
Until you become a bottom bitch.
But they added Tony Hawk Pro Skater mechanics, which was really very cool.
That is really cool.
But the thing is, it's really cool. They're not super easy to use. And I'm not
they're
saying
I was shocked at like how difficult it is to actually
Like- you have to hunker down, lose speed.
yeah.
I'm not saying this is necessarily bad, right?
Yeah.
But you have to hunker down, lose speed, do a vertical jump, and then you get to start
And
doing
you also
flips.
have to like hit it like at the right angle too if you're like trying to maintain your speed. Like if you do not hit it when it's at the lowest point,
Yeah.
you're not gonna get
I
it.
think that's my problem, is that the
Yeah.
button for jumping and drifting is the same button, and it's really easy to accidentally do one when you want to do the other.
But more importantly, like it just leads to like the cool part of this game is very high level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's not bad, but it makes it so 90% of the player base, which includes all three
We
of
are
us,
not high level.
we're not going to be experiencing that so much that it feels super different.
Yeah.
I will also say, this is the most surprising part for me, because over the years, I've really fallen in love with Mario Kart 8. When the DLC came out, I'm like the only one that I know that like played the DLC tracks. That game is so fun to just jump on.
I played
and-
my nephew's DLC tracks this
Yeah,
weekend.
you played your Netflix.
Yeah, that's the Animal Crossing one, right?
No, that was in the base deluxe edition.
Oh, okay.
They added 48 more tracks
That's
after
a
that.
lot. Like, I think
That's the thing.
That's the huge problem
It is
with
a numbers game, and the
Yeah.
numbers win here.
the numbers. Just it's the worst. Like, you want them to make something new. Like, I know League of Legends is talking about like, oh yeah, we're doing it. I know that's a terrible example, but like, it's so hard to go from something that's been kept up for so long to something new.
Also, like, there was like emphasis on the at least from what I remember, there was like an emphasis on the free roam aspect of Mario Kart World. There, like you do not get indicated like how to enter that from like the main menu screen easily. It's like in the bottom right hand corner you hit plus, and even then, like from what I understand, it's like it doesn't really.
And then when you're in, there's no real incentive.
It's not
to...
like a nothing burger, but it's a
Yeah.
pretty lean patty.
I don't really know why I would do free roam.
Hot take. This is a terrible example, but follow me here.
Yeah.
All right, League of Legends.
Did you remember Kirby and the Crystal Chronicles 64?
Yeah.
Kirby Crystal Shards.
Yeah. How many times did you replay the same map to get the same power-ups and then just go to another level and then just beat shit up?
Pretty often. I would go to the second level, which is like the Autumn Forest, and I would get the lightsaber ability,
Yeah.
and then I would just...
I think that's who the open world map is for.
Yeah.
I don't think...
How?
What?
When you have unlimited time and joy,
Ah.
you just get to play with toys. They
Right.
go,
Right.
you bang
It
two cars
is, it
into
is
each other.
for the unemployed.
Okay.
And unfortunately, God willing, we are all employed.
I don't think it's a terrible thing. I just don't think we can appreciate what it has to offer
Yeah,
anymore.
I think that's
Yeah.
true. But
You know what? That's very. Good
I think,
point.
but also something we were talking about before is like with the system. So they have their Grand Prix stuff and their knockout tour stuff. I would really like it if they have a system where it's like, okay, we're gonna randomize what courses you go to. You have to drive there, and sure, like that extends that track period, but like that at least changes like how long you're on there. I think also the game could use a lot more crazier in between events that are happening, like a giant oil spill or just like a fucking volcano explodes and meteors are falling. Like any kind of more random events that are happening on the road.
Most fun thing I've seen is Kamek spawning 7
Kamek
cows
is such a
in front of
great
Bradley
item.
yesterday.
That actually made me die laughing last
And
night.
I don't think that was a thing when I was playing this game a lot. So.
No, me neither. I was last night. There were 7 cows on around. I was like, get the fuck out of here!
Kamek is the best item I think they've added in this game.
I will also say, this is the only of the 3 racing games I played this year on this list.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I was saying like how much I love Mario Kart 8. I did not expect this to be my least favorite of the 3 racing games I played this year because I prefer Sonic for the speed and like customization mechanics, and I just prefer Kirby for like content and like how weird it is. You know.
Yeah.
Actually, Kirby's also on this.
I heard Sonic World Racing is good.
All right.
I have to go to the bathroom. Am I okay to go to the bathroom this round?
We can behave. I think.
We might be able to
We can
behave.
behave.
I'll be right back.
Does anyone want to shuffle here?
Joe, spin that wheel.
Shuffle till we get pluribus and cut.
If it's me, reshuffle.
Okay. Ooh, I'm getting cucked by this wheel.
Yeah?
Man. Tyler,
Ooh,
what would you like to
what you
shuffle?
shuffling?
Dan to Dan.
Okay.
Y'all don't get to cut it.
That's fair.
I protect.
No, he can't fight us.
Willer's not
Oh
here.
no!
No.
Willer's not here.
No, that's.
Oh she! Oh man!
Oh no.
What? How good is this? All of Owl House?
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah, it's the whole show.
Because
House is really
isn't
good.
this show canceled?
It finished.
Okay, I was about to say, is it that good?
It
if
finished with the caveat that the last season
Was
they
like 3 episodes.
yeah they wanted to do more episodes for the last
Are they like
season.
40-minute episodes?
They were long episodes.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
I think they were basically like. Yeah, they were like, we'll give you the budget for like 3 long episodes rather than the 20 you would normally.
Okay.
It's kind of like Korra, where
Is-
this, like they.
No! No!
we didn't do nothing. Okay, is Owl House episodic?
Yes. Well, oh no. There's like
There's
like
like a
plot line.
yeah.
Okay, but is it a plot line like Adventure Time has
Okay,
a plot
look,
line?
I'll
Or-
admit- it's
No,
a
it's like
plot
Steven
line.
Universe, right? Where some
I'll say
episodes
it
are
is,
story-
it is like Steven Universe if Steven cared about asking questions and advancing the plot.
Yes. Luz
Oh.
is actually very. Luz is a great protagonist.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Luce is so entertaining. From
Is his name Lewis or Luz?
L-U-Z. It took me 30.
Lowe's?
We hit play
Luz?
on the first episode. It took me 30 seconds to fall in love with the protagonist. She is hilarious.
Yeah.
You know what protagonist I fucking hate?
What's that?
Star.
Star.
I was just thinking
from
about
the Forces
Star.
of Evil.
Yes, that is the worst character of. I'm like, this person's
I did not like
terrible
that
human.
show.
Actually,
Well, they're she's
Spoilers?
an alien. So
spoilers for Star versus the Evil Universe, or whatever it's called.
versus Forces of Evil.
She genocides every magical being at the end of the show.
Yeah, she's a terrible person.
Even the good ones.
Yeah.
Yes, no, she's terrible human.
I haven't seen the show, but that's all I know
Choto
about it.
genocide.
Choto genocide. We love Attack on Titan.
Anyway.
Slaughtered
We
them
love
like
it. I
animals.
was about to say,
The men, the
Eric
women, the
Yeager,
children.
Star are at the same level.
She actually succeeded.
Yep.
So
In
she
any
did
case,
so-
Willa, while you were gone, we shuffled one and got pluribus, and we're
Yeah, I
gonna cut
saw. I'm sure you didn't shuffle like 5 times.
No,
till
we
you got
didn't.
it. No,
we
I
didn't.
don't
We
know.
shuffled once.
Damn.
It seems heavily weighted towards Pluribus because only
It is the
one-
bottom seed.
because it's a bottom seed.
Because I was being nice and I put it really low on the seed.
Because
list.
only one person's seen it.
Exactly.
Joe, give us one more wheel spin and we won't go beyond that.
No, what? Friendship's gotta go.
What?
Why?
That's your shit.
Who's you?
I thought
Me?
I thought y'all were Tim Robinson.
No,
Yes.
it's,
It comes up once and you're
Oh,
like,
Tim Robinson, but not specifically
It's
friendship.
come up
Oh,
one-
only Tyler watched this one.
it comes
Yeah,
up
It's
once.
a 1v1.
Okay.
It comes
okay, I
up
thought you
one
watched it.
time and you go, let's cut it. We finally got him.
All right.
You go, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We're gonna.
It's simply too good.
We're gonna shuffle Monster and Wilds because we're not picking it anyway.
None of us were picking that.
yeah.
Just to open up our options. What the fuck?
He's back.
Did you eliminate it?
We did. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Hey, go back real quick. Fucking
All right. Continue.
All right, here we are. Did I
Uh,
read the entire Mistborn series this year?
You read.
There's 7 Mistborn books, by the way.
Did you read 6 and 7?
Yeah.
All right. This accounts for every Mistborn book then.
Because I read 1 this year.
I read 1, 2. Joe read 1. Hyler read everything.
I'll give y'all a freebie. We can cut Shangri-La here.
You like Shangri-La too much.
I do, but it's not amazing.
I was gonna say I'm down to cut Mistborn, but you probably like.
No, it's
No, no,
yeah.
he's going to defend Miss Ford.
Yeah, no, I won't. I have 3
What
things.
about a season of Game
Dude,
Changers?
I have
What?
4 things on here.
Here's the thing we haven't
I
talked
have
about.
4 things on this page.
But here's the thing we haven't talked about. I'm just curious to feel out the room. Arc Raiders.
No.
No.
The audio quality alone in Arc Raiders is probably better than 100 Line.
No, Arc Raiders is a demon inside me. I have to fight every
That's
time I
such a
sit down
weird
and play
comparison.
PlayStation.
But
Dude,
I mean, probably
Joe, the
What?
audio mixing in Arc
Oh, yeah,
Raiders?
it's great.
Yeah,
I
no.
legit. We'll get into Arc Raiders later, but yeah.
Shangri-La Frontier is about a guy who plays a lot of video games. What he does is he reminds me of Bradley. He likes to play off-the-wall, irrelevant games that a lot of people have written off as bad. Have we not done 15?
this is it. This is
Okay.
it's
God
exactly-
damn, this is a big last final tier.
So this guy plays a lot of bad games that are like not always complete or have lots of bugs in them. And what he does is he just plays a lot of off the wall games.
And he's Bradley. He's literally Bradley.
He reminds me of Bradley. He's like, dude, have you played this one Flash game from 2009? And he'll just pull up like the Bubble Man, and like you have to like keep torturing him. You know, y'all remember that game?
That's not quite. Bradley would be talking about Dreamcast, Sega games. but
Yeah,
you're
okay.
right.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I get
okay.
you.
Then he finally picks up he picks up the equivalent of Final Fantasy 14. It's the most popular MMO in the world.
God
and
damn it.
but it's not. It's like if Monster Hunter was an MMO, is what he picks up. Like an open world MMO, not like a hub world based
Gotcha.
MMO.
Yeah.
It's like if Monster Hunter and World of Warcraft had a baby.
Yeah.
And he fights one of the monsters in it, and it basically like curses him, which is why he has the bird mask. It's
Yeah.
actually just a mask because he can only equip armor to his pants slot and his head slot.
Yep.
And he can't equip anything to his chest piece. Or his feet.
My feet.
You love that in stories.
His weapon is
Loves
dual
feet.
blades. He is a dual blader.
Armpit
So
girl.
he is fast, yeah. It's stupid, it's fun, but it's the first 2 seasons are over 50 episodes. Like
Jesus.
they pumped this shit out, and it has good
Wait.
animation in it.
50 episodes combined? Or
Combined.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
So season 1 was like 26 episodes. Season
Yeah,
2 is
yeah,
like
yeah.
26.
That's
It goes
52,
to fun.
but okay.
It's just a fun anime. I don't hate it. I'm not there for anything too in depth, but in terms of like, if you were to say, oh yeah, like there's a lot of trash or garbage anime, like this goes a step above where it's a cohesive plot, has good, fun characters, great action scenes, and it's all well animated. There's not a lot of like PowerPoint slide transitions, you know? And I know I'm giving shit about Invincible, but there's a
Yeah,
lot
I was
of
gonna say.
there's a lot of trash animes that come out now that repeat the same thing about it.
Record of Mid.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I just wanted to bring it up real quick, and it's way too late in this, and whoever cares about this is not listening to the Shangri-La Frontier portion. Twig was gonna be on here if both me and Bradley and possibly Tyler got through Arc 5, but as it stands currently, actually, stay tuned for our Twig video soon. It'll probably be out before this. We're only up to Arc 3, so it's not enough Twig to talk about, but I saw it down here.
At this time last year, we will probably have a lot.
We will probably be talking about all of Twig at this time next year.
Man, I won't make it.
That's fine.
Make it.
It's a long motherfucker.
If I see, hey guys, if I see Mario Kart again, I'm about to lose my mind.
Let's see it.
Fuck. No. Okay.
Okay.
What is this?
Oh!
Well, okay. Now we also shuffle JoJo Lands 1.
Okay.
This list is.
This is
correct.
Bit number
diabolical.
2.
It's like all the best stuff.
Who gets it?
You, Tyler.
Mm.
You don't want K-pop to go. Let's be for real, man.
Let's be real.
Yeah, I
that's-
protect.
Yeah.
Okay, and then one more.
One more shuffle.
Our house is low seated, man.
I
It keeps
know.
popping up.
It's Joe.
Okay.
The blade itself.
Or Game Changers.
The blade.
The play itself, I think.
Okay.
Every
Okay.
time,
Okay,
It's
okay.
Undead Unlocked.
every time I hear
got
the
better
phrase
options
"the
here.
blade itself," I think of that giant sword from Super Mario on the Super Nintendo RPG.
Excelsior or whatever.
Yeah,
what's it called?
Excelsior.
Undead Unlock.
Undead Unlock. I finished Undead Unlock this year. This was a fucking good time manga. One of the weirdest mainstream, and it's hard to say mainstream though because the anime didn't pick up. But
They got in the second season.
it's not like popping off. Yeah,
Yeah.
the second season is about to come out.
There's
though.
not enough goon.
That's what does it.
There is not enough goon, and I guess that's what did it.
That's
I
part
can't believe
of it,
Willard
for
said it.
sure.
But
We
no,
live in
I'm-
a goon
I
society.
think he has a healthy amount of goon, aside from the first episode where maybe we're going a little too hard. Tyler
Or
calls
tax.
it the tax.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I think this is one of the most unique mainstream
The tax
shonen
is real,
manga
man.
of all time.
Yeah, man. Like
It is so weird.
It's so bizarre. It's got the craziest story structure I've ever seen in a shonen any series, really.
And it's like it's not a deconstruction of shonen, but it's also so
But it is-
atypical.
But yeah, but it's also talking about some tropes of shonen as well, where it's like,
And not to say it's not tropey.
yeah.
It is just
Like,
impossible to explain. Like
I would the way I would describe it is that in a lot of shonens you start in a very like bright place and very happy, very positive, and by the end of it it's much darker because you've gone through more adult things. Whereas I
Yeah.
feel like in Undead Unlock, it starts out actually pretty grim, and then the second half is much lighter. Now, granted, it's probably grimmer near the end there, but like
and even
that's-
then, it's quite hopeful. But
Yeah.
your assessment is overall correct.
Is
Yeah.
grimmer a word or is it more grim?
It's a dumbass.
grimer.
Grimer. A lowland grimer.
Anyways, I haven't finished Undead
A
Unlock.
lowland grimer does not say a lowland grimer. he's aware of where he comes from.
That's great.
So, Undead Unlock has two really good leads.
Oh my god.
It's got an insane story
Yeah.
structure. Sometimes it hits really hard. Sometimes it misses pretty hard. The ending is rushed. Joe didn't get to it, but
Yeah.
they condense a
Well,
lot.
I could tell, and like I brought this up on our anime like tier list, where it's like the author. I think he can cook really well. However, he just needed one more like story before this to really flesh out his like
Style.
style and like just his pacing issue.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Like that was the big thing. That it's just like you've got a great imaginative mind and you can structure how a story is going to be, but you can't. There are certain gaps that you just need help.
I will
filling.
say, for as weird as the story is, this is also one of the best planned shonen I've ever read.
yeah,
or manga in general.
because it's like.
You really feel like he knew what the fuck he was getting
Yeah,
to.
yeah, like really, like you realize like there's a character that you do not learn the motivations of like why they're doing something, and they just suddenly start doing shit like what the fuck is happening, and then that gets revealed later. And you're
Like quite a bit later.
yeah,
Like a very big trust that it's like, hey, we're gonna get there. I will be reading their next series for sure.
I think I will too.
Every next button is just more catastrophic.
But
than
this
the
is what
last.
you wanted, Willer.
This is it.
Oh my god, it's a normal.
No, it's not.
Is it?
Yeah,
no, it's
No,
it's fucked up as hell, but it's normal. Like,
Yeah, okay.
anyways.
I could cut one of these.
Squid Games?
Oh, wait, Squid Games.
I
yeah.
would not die over cutting Squid Games.
Man, what a
I can't
journey.
believe that made it this far.
Season-
Just because more people watched it.
It just got seated a little better. That is the slight unfairness of our system. It's not that
If
bad.
more people watch something terrible,
Squid
it gets
Game
higher.
2, I thought was great. Squid Game Season 3 had some cool games. I don't think the writing was that good.
The last game is so underwhelming.
The last game was boring as... I legitimately fell asleep during the last game of this entire series.
which is insane to say. After you played Mingle and Hide and Seek, which were like nail-biting tension.
Hide and Seek, my heart was pounding out of my chest that entire game.
There's some really cool stuff here. As always, the detective plotline sucks ass. I've never liked that guy's storyline in Season 1, 2, and 3. And it's egregiously bad in, like, I think 2.
And it's a significant amount of runtime.
Yeah, and it's just like, you already know that he's being betrayed. Like,
Yeah.
I think a lot of people clue in that he's, like, there's a mole
Yeah.
in the operation that he's working with. And it's just a lot of scenes padding out the runtime. I know a lot of people think that actor is very hot. I wonder if they just wanted him on screen a lot.
I guess.
Which is fair. And then, like, Ji-hoon as a protagonist, I don't hate him, but he just does some stuff where you're like, damn it, man. Like, what are you doing? Like,
Yeah.
like his whole mutiny plan was very half-baked. His whole, like, coming back to the games was, like, not very well thought out. And then near the end of the game, he just becomes, like, stare at you angrily, man. Like, people are just talking in front of him, and he doesn't fight back verbally.
Yeah.
He just looks at you angrily and holds a baby and and just hopes that things resolve themselves.
I think when we talked about it, that was one of my main detractions from this, is that in Season 1, the main character he's so expressive. He experiences the full range of human emotions. He's happy and laughing and hugging with people. He's crying. He's angry. And for obvious reasons, he's a shell of himself in here. He's emotionally numb. And so you're missing out on that personality from the first season, and so there has to be a trade-off. Which, I guess the trade-off would be, he now has this personality because he wants revenge, so you kind of want to see that payoff of the revenge.
He has the savior complex personality this time. But, like, yeah, it just... not very engaging. They assassinate the character of, like, MG Coin.
That was the worst.
Because in Season 2, he was, like, a very fascinating side character.
And even then, for a while in this season, I was fascinated by him, until, like...
They just boil him down to evil. Like,
Well, and here's the thing. You know, there is... You can betray someone. You can make actions in a deceptive way, and then later change your mind towards your actual goal. But the thing is, I feel like even his actions before his betrayal just don't make sense. He was acting genuinely how he would if he cared about the baby.
yeah. It's just so weird.
Like, he was not acting in a way that would make you think, oh, later on, he's just trying to get the baby as far as possible for an easy kill at the end.
He seemed guilty of
Yeah.
his past with the mother, and then, like, kind of uneasy around the fact that he's a deadbeat dad. But in my heart, from what I interpreted, he would be willing to sacrifice himself and go the distance to, like, make it up to them. Not at all.
It's not his betrayal that makes me mad. It is the fact that it's not. It doesn't feel plausible. It doesn't feel believable.
Nor interesting to follow the plot beats. So
sorry, Squid Game.
It's simply too good.
That is Dandelion Dynasty and Bleeds.
Dan Anime's gotta go.
No.
Only one person watched that. And it was
So?
you. Okay, well, that's fair.
Look at how many other one things are still on here.
Yeah.
It's not up on the screen right now. There's only one.
I
one
see
thing.
Indiana Jones.
That's Fancy Life I, the girl.
Did you read The Blade
Yeah.
itself in Dandelion Dynasty 1 and 4?
He read Deadland Dynasty 1.
He read 4.
Dan to
So
Dan
we're actually
Dynasty.
not accounting for 2 and 3, 2 being the best one.
Yeah.
But it's not going right now.
Yeah.
Is it a fantasy life angle? We shall go together.
Is it friendship?
I think it's a friendship angle. Fantasy life is
Look,
fucking good.
here's my hot take. y'all will hear about this again in 8 years as Friendship has gone down as a timeless piece of media.
I will watch Friendship next year and
That's
agree with
fine.
you.
That's fine.
But the me that is right now and the me that believes in you.
I had okay.
And me that isn't you.
We'll cut it now.
And more
We'll cut it
importantly.
now. Dude, y'all. I'm racking up so many points for later on. This is
Are
great.
you?
Yes,
Yeah, so.
I've got like 9 things in the
Yeah.
bottom
Yeah.
50 through 65, Joe.
Low-key, he is. And in the future, I'm actually going to add a thing that maybe keeps track of like who has lost the most at any given point. That would
Oh,
be
it's
pretty
gonna be
fun.
me.
It's not our fault Minecraft movie is yours.
Yeah.
You watched it?
I did watch it also.
Okay, so it's not yours.
He just gave
Okay,
it up,
I guess
bro.
it's not
Is
yours.
it friendship?
Yeah.
Friendship being the theme of this podcast, which is why it's the 45th
Yeah.
best thing of the year.
Friendship is Tim Robinson's first movie, and this is his magnum opus of I Think You Should Leave. And this is why I don't think he's gonna make an I Think You Should Leave season
Do you
4.
think this is his magnum? Friendship is his magnum opus? That's saying
of
it's his...
I Think You Should Leave type comedy.
Now,
So he came out with a new show.
neither of us watched The Chair Company, and
I have
that's on
seen-
us.
I have seen the first episode of The Chair Company. There is a plot. There is a plot. And this man is on a path of vengeance, okay? But we'll get into that later. I
Next
think
year.
I think he's
That's-
changing
that's a next
beyond
year
this.
call.
But the fact that Friendships come out in the same year as The Chair Company released is crazy. Because it takes Nathan Fielder like 3 years to come up with
Yeah.
airplane
Yeah,
shit.
that's because he's literally sick in the mind.
Friendship is a movie where Tim Robinson is a lackluster guy who lives in the Midwest, and a new cool Paul Rudd moves into town, neighbor, and they click real fast. Like when it's just them two, they're like, "Oh, this is a great time," you know. But then Paul, the hip guy he is, he's got a lot of friends. Tim Robinson doesn't have a lot of friends, so Paul has a night get together, has all his friends around, invites Tim. You know, they've been jiving real well, and it doesn't go well. It does not, and you know how that can be. You've been in that place, and that's why it's very relatable
This is
to
really good.
make a new friend, and then they invite you into their friend group, and then you
It just
don't
doesn't click.
become friends with all those other friends, and now your relationship is strained with that original friend. Movie's hilarious, has a stupid plot. The plot is like it's all the moments that make it up. It's not as extreme as I Think You Should Leave, but there are great parts to it. The chemistry between Tim Robinson and Paul Rudd is great. Paul Rudd reminds me of his character from Anchorman a little bit, and it's very nice. I saw this at the Alamo Draft House, and I had a great time experiencing this movie. If you've ever been to the Alamo Draft House, you know that it's supposed to be like a quiet theater. Not a lot of noise. They're usually very quiet movies. Even during comedies, it's still relatively quiet for the most part. Like, you get a couple chuckles. Like, when we went and saw Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
Imagine Deadpool and Wolverine in Alamo. We saw it. It was a packed theater, sold out, and lots of laughing the whole time. That level of laughter with like 10 people in the theater, or like 12 people.
That's a good way to sell how funny this movie is.
Dude,
actually.
we're sitting there in the movie. There's not a lot of people in there, okay? The only people who are seeing this movie know who Tim Robinson are. Like, that's why they're going. And we're all sitting there dead quiet. And then it gets to, like, the first joke of the movie. And it's where the mom and, like, the 15-year-old son, they come in, and they're, like, talking. They're all talking at the breakfast table in the morning, and they're kind of disrespecting Tim, the dad. And then the kid's like, all right, I'm going to go to school. See y'all later. And then he looks over at the mom, and they go, mwah! And just kiss right on the lips. And then he walks out. And Tim's just sitting there like, does this double take. And he goes, you guys kiss on the lips? Pause. Entire theater busts out laughing. And then everybody else is just laughing
From
the
that
rest.
point on.
From that point on, everybody was in it together. It was a great time.
Alright.
All right.
think it's gotta be Itchy the Witch.
It is Itchy.
It has not popped up at all.
No.
It's just
That's
dodged.
because 3 of us have read it, man.
Yeah.
It's a Dodger.
Choto algorithm need tweak. You're
That's all.
reading Ichi each week?
So,
No.
you mean Ichi Week? I read up to 30 the other day. It's the arc where there's like a dream tapir.
Yeah.
I think Joe was telling me like arc coming up was the first serious one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to get to the conclusion of that arc.
Mm-hmm.
But I just like I like Descaros.
Yeah.
Descaras.
She's great. I love Ichi.
Mm-hmm.
Great characters. I'm just waiting for an arc that's like super serious or like,
You're on it. The
and I'm on
Tapir.
it.
Yeah.
So, and I could feel it. So
Yeah,
I do believe this is a great series. Also, it's killing it. This
Oh,
and,
yeah.
This and like the Kagurabachi
Kagurabachi,
series.
Yeah.
And something else. Or
One
like
Piece.
Which one's Kagurabachi is the one where his,
That was a
his
generic
dad
looking-
dies?
it's the
Yeah,
it's the
his
sword,
dad
it's the
dies and then he
swordsman.
goes to recover the magic sword.
Yeah.
I started reading it, yeah.
Okay, I'll read it if you're reading it. That's
I'm on like chapter 15 or so.
Only on chapter.
I also started reading Something of the Flame.
Otier of the Flame.
Yeah, Otier of the Flame. That one's like alright.
The guy who draws that great art style, he just
I
can't.
can't understand what's going on sometimes.
He just can't plot.
Did
something.
y'all read any Gorgon Egg? That shit is ass.
No.
That's one of the worst
Anyway,
series I've
I'm-
seen. None of these are Itchy the Witch.
I am fully caught up on Ichi. I read week to week.
I wish I need to catch up.
It is what I read before I read One Piece every week.
That's yeah.
I really like these color spreads that he's been coming out with. These characters are great. Sorry. They. I don't know their gender. I'll just
Yeah.
go neutral.
Fair enough.
It's nice, and I really think that once this gets an anime, they've really set it up for Descaras to be an extreme.
She's gonna be so memed.
She is.
Yes, an extreme meme figure.
so fucking funny.
She's so funny.
But then, like, when she was like, Ichi, I want you to be my family, you can tell that, like,
Descaras.
I can't wait to learn her backstory.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm learning it,
That sounds cool,
and
man.
and something just really fucked happened this week.
Yeah, let's go!
I hate this current magic that they're fighting.
Okay.
But it's very the plot kind of is subversive with who they think they're gonna fight, and then they end up fighting somebody else. So this arc is pretty good. It's kind of a roller coaster of what is happening. Yeah, in general, it's a roller coaster.
I also got to the point where we met the, like, prophecy magic. And
Yeah.
They were breaking down the prophecy. I was like, I feel like we're starting the real plot
Yes.
now. And I thought that was pretty
Prophecy magic has some more plot coming up. That's pretty good.
cool. I'm interested.
We have our entire crew assembled at the current arc.
I
by the way.
don't know if I like the weirdo that we're recruiting in the arc that I'm reading.
Oh, I like.
Oh,
Yeah?
oh, he's so fucking good.
He's rubbing me the wrong way
No,
so far.
no,
Willer.
no.
Did y'all immediately like him?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It took me a little liking, and then I when I finished that tapir arc. I was
Okay.
like, okay.
Okay.
The Tapir arc
Give
going
it
into the
6.
next arc, he proves himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
In
what I want to
this current arc,
You-
he does something metal as fuck, and it was awesome.
Right.
So
Cool.
for the tapir arc, are you just starting it, or are you like halfway?
Midway. We're about to do the conflict. The Tapir has, like, started detonating his bombs, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Can I say something about what he does in this art that I like a lot? Or
I don't know, can you? You tell me.
Relax. We're gonna get there.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, Itchy
I
the
took a-
Witch. Bradley's also read some of this, but you know
Yeah.
how Bradley
I know.
is.
I did,
Bradley,
I
you
did
would
like,
love Descaras.
I did like the first dozen
He's
when
right.
there was only a dozen chapters,
Yeah.
and then
Just gets lost.
Unfortunately, all of you have other homeworks to do, which Bradley is to read Akane
I
Banashi,
know. I'd rather read that than this.
and Tyler is to read Prison School. The cool thing is Tyler forgot that I put that on him completely in the anime of the year.
I did actually
Yeah.
so much that I started reading a different anime or manga.
Cool. Anyway,
Special shout out since Itchy's on here. A special shout out to Witch Hat Atelier that I'm also reading.
special shout out. All right.
Should we remove Monster Hunter Wilds or Monster Hunter Wilds?
Yes.
Okay.
Both.
Well,
I think it's like reaching the end of groups and duplicating something
Yeah.
based on the seating. Well, this sucks. I think it has to be Run with the Wind, only because it's an older anime, and I'm
is
the
old.
main reader or watcher of it this year.
Oh, okay, fair.
Talk about it.
I mean, we talked about it a lot
Oh,
in the
you're
anime
right.
tier list.
Yeah, we
and
talked
we,
about it.
we
quite a
are
bit.
not moving as fast as I thought the pods would make us move.
We've been
to
here
be
an hour and
honest.
a half. We're making good progress.
Run with the Wind is really emotional. The music's fantastic. It's in my playlist. Whenever some of those songs come on, I get
Nice.
sad. The characters are really good. Not all built equal, but like the top 6 in this show are fantastic. Great vibes. Tyler was right. Hashtag you heard it here first.
It's a really good sports anime.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's actually the third time we've heard about Run with the Wind.
It is.
I talk about it on here all the time.
Which is why
I mean,
It's
one
one
of
of the
being
best.
right in terms of Run with the Wind.
If you
Oh,
wanna,
yeah.
well, it just sucks when Tyler is right. You know.
Yeah.
So
It
I have
does.
to- If you want to hear more about the Run with the Wind, check Roundabout Cast episode 1, Roundabout Cast episode 100,
And then the anime
and
tier
Roundabout
list.
Cast anime tier list 1 and 2.
Was it actually on the first one ever?
Maybe.
It was, if it was in the, it was, yes.
Yes, it was.
Oh my
It was
God,
like
that's crazy.
Run with the Wind was like in
The
like-
first Roundabout Cast was like Sekiro,
Yeah.
Run with the Wind, JoJo's Part 7, and then like we fucked around putting Worm in the main podcast for like 10 podcasts.
We had to make that its
Way
own
longer
thing.
than
Time
yeah.
has passed, but time does
Yeah.
not feel like past.
Come on.
Okay.
No one say anything.
I know what you're all thinking.
Yeah, a little bit. When did Twin Peaks come out? Isn't that older?
So
Everyone's staring.
the answers to this are 1994,
Oh.
then 2017,
Mm-hmm.
and in between that there's a movie which is Fire Walk with Me.
Okay, which is this?
No,
no, all of it.
this is all of Twin Peaks and Fire Walk with Me.
Dude, you can't just consume an entire show in 1 year, man.
You watch like a
fuck are you talking about, Doug Dimino?
Doug Dimino. You watch 100 anime a year. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
like
Those
that's
are
like
anime.
26 episodes. This is like
Yeah, I watch one
30
show.
years later.
Look, oh my, this one sucks.
What about Beef?
That show is really fucking good.
But which is better, Twin Peaks or
Joe, spin that wheel.
Spin that.
Okay.
That's not mine. Or that's wrong one.
No, I think. Hold on. How good am I doing so far?
I'm gonna spin the wheel. Just
Guys, we didn't estimate top 5s. We'll do it later.
Oh. I was gonna ask how we're gonna do that.
With a
The
handicap.
usual.
Well, will you look
Because we
down
know it's not there.
Is it me again?
for the wheel?
Well.
That doesn't help.
All you did was decide
So-
for yourself that we're cutting beef.
So, K-pop Demon Hunters.
You're really gonna cut something that had like one of the like 8 songs in the top 10 Billboard charts this year?
Sorry, are we a popularity contest?
Yes, literally. That's what
Apparently,
this
according to
is.
our
Forget popularity. K-pop Demon Hunters is insanely good.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, alright. Beef gets caught.
Here's the thing.
Even though it's better than actually everything on this screen.
Sure, bud.
Nah.
no, I believe him.
Yeah,
Hold on.
how about one day you watch Beef and you're like, fuck, that was good.
I mean, you have other stuff on here. Would you fight for either Final Fantasy or Dungeon Crawler Carl? Over
You know
beef?
what I would fight for?
Yeah.
The fact that My Hero Academia is still on the list.
Oh yeah, you know what? You want to use it here?
How much do you like My Hero Academia?
Don't.
What
Wait.
the fuck?
But here's the thing. You have read it.
Yeah.
Did you finish it this year?
When did it end? I think it ended last
No.
year.
it didn't
The
last
manga.
year.
How much did you like the ending?
It was fine. It was good.
I thought the ending of it was very competent.
I agree.
I heard there was a difference maybe between the anime and the manga.
Maybe with like the romance stuff, but that's about it.
There's no romance in the anime.
Okay, then no.
Okay.
The manga had an extra chapter where Deku properly starts dating Uraka, but like
No,
I didn't,
yeah, no,
I
the
didn't
anime
care that
doesn't have
much
that, yeah.
either way.
They,
Fine.
it seems like they were like very anti any shipping anybody.
Because well,
Did no one hook up?
if you show him with Ochako, then all the people who ship him with Todoroki are gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, I saw an Instagram reel the other day where it was like, here's AI images of Deku with he hooked up with each girl and what their kid would have looked like.
Jesus
I
Christ.
hate. Okay, we'll throw it under the bus here. I don't
Okay,
give a
but then
fuck.
No.
what do we do with this?
Well, we would reshuffle everything.
Okay.
Or restart the program, which would reshuffle everything.
Well, we can do that while I do
No.
it.
We have to be brave.
We do have to be brave.
It has to go under one.
Fine, here's what I'm saying. It's My Hero, then Beef.
Okay.
Okay.
So, just to delay the beef death just a second longer.
The beef death of the universe.
I like that.
All right.
There's just,
All good.
It's just like the dynamic between these two people that hate each other are unlike anything you've ever seen.
Oh, it's Ali Wong, buddy.
Ali Wong.
And she is
What is she in?
amazing.
What else is she in? Because I've only seen her in this.
She's in another Netflix movie with the Stephen Yeun again.
Hold on, I'll get you her full list. She is.
She has a pregnancy stand up.
Always Be My Maybe.
Yep, that's
which
the
is
one I'm
with
thinking.
Randall Park, who is the other big Korean.
Yeah.
She also has her own series of her own stand-up specials. One of them, infamously, she does while pregnant.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking like 2 months pregnant. I'm
She's,
talking like
pregnant.
7 months
Yeah.
pregnant.
I don't know any of this, but I believe
Yeah.
it. She seems awesome.
But
But anyways, this show, like the dynamic between the characters is unbelievable.
Tuca and Birdie,
And this oh, that's interesting.
Big Mouth.
But I wouldn't know her. Anyways,
Onward.
This show touches on frustrations that everyone in this room has had, but you've never seen put to like the frustration of just being an adult in our time, and like in the pettiest level depicted in the most aggravating way, like the small aggravations of day-to-day life, not even accounting for like how much Korean culture is in the show, and
Like stuff small enough that people normally, when writing about this subject, don't even think about it because it's so common and so small.
this touches upon primal aspects of just being frustrated at the world.
I like that.
And then it adds like a Korean American angle that we can't understand but we can sympathize with, and just produces like deeply entertaining characters who just hate the world around themselves and take it out on each other, and it's so good.
That's
You
good.
should watch Always Be My Maybe with her and Randall Park.
I can do that.
Randall Park's great.
And
My
then
Hero Academia.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I had watched seasons 1 through 5 of My Hero, and then we got to. I took a break, and then they did like 6, 7, and 8 like back to back to back
Yeah.
within the last 2 or 3 years.
They were very quick.
Yeah, they were pretty good about it and very quickly animated.
It's kind of crazy considering that the series ended like last year and they finished the anime this year.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like it was adapted pretty well.
Yeah.
I assume. I remember enjoying a lot of the final, like there was season 5 or 6 where Deku doesn't show up in like the first half, and it's like all Hawks, or
Yeah.
Fox. I don't remember how I say his name.
Fox?
It's the guy with the red wings. I would assume it's Hawks.
Okay. Yes.
Him and Endeavor, and I'm like, why am I enjoying this show so much? And then like Deku shows up at the end, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember. Like Deku didn't show up to cry on anybody in the first half, you
Right.
know?
Yeah.
Which is his superpower. He cries on people, and then he's like, here's my tears, and then
That's not true.
yes, it is.
Are you saying Deku's superpower is to cry?
Yes,
Well.
that's literally what his
Literally? We're using the word literally here?
his power is to cry, and then people show up and go, oh, I help you. Willer.
Oh my
Well,
god.
it's like he's about to throw up.
So annoying. I don't even like that. I don't even like that. You ever have a friend that's so annoying that it forces you to like something more?
Yeah,
I'm gonna like it more just
I'm
because
sitting
I
right
do.
next to him.
It's me. All right.
Same.
That being said, so the final 3 seasons are the Deku villain arc,
He's not a villain.
vigilante arc,
He's just an edgy hero.
edge hero arc, and then the preparation arc, and then the final battle arc. Is that correct?
Yes.
This year the final battle arc came out. It was fine. It was good. It felt.
Todoroki's bit and Bakugo's bit are good, except for.
I'll get to that.
Yeah, wow.
I'll get to that. Everything about the final arc and the biggest fight in the show and the final fight, I give major props to. It is good. I was watching it all, and at one point I never kind of went, why didn't they use their power in this way? Or why didn't they try to use their power in that way? Like, they push all of what these powers are to the extreme. Conceptually what they could be. Like, there's a point where, like, Araka, Aravity, I was like, oh, what if with all these twice guys, because they're all touching each other, if she touches one, it, like, spans the entire width of all of them. And then, like, the next episode, it does it.
Really the worst part of the final arc is the kind of forced Uraka, like, Toga conflict.
It's not that bad. I didn't mind it in the anime. Like,
It was kind of annoying in the manga.
I liked it because, I got to binge it as well,
Yeah,
so
that
things go
helps.
by quicker.
To be fair, I binged a lot. I wasn't reading it weekly.
The relationship that they share is
Weird, but
that the entire plot of the League of Villains is that nobody reached out to give them a hand. They never had a
Right.
friend or anything. Which
it's a simple way to handle these complex things that the story gets into sometimes.
It does, but at the same time, it's like even Spinner and Tomoaki.
What is the villain's name? Spinner and Annihilation Boy.
Dustman.
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 Whoa, what? Shigaraki.
Shigaraki, thank you. Spinner and Shigaraki, like, even their relationship is like, yeah, we were mad that...
That one's sneaky good.
Yeah, but they're like, oh, we're mad because nobody tried to help us, but the first time we found out that we both played League together alone, we became besties,
Yeah.
And, like, that's what they hold on to, even after they die.
So did the anime keep that?
Yeah.
So the villain of My Hero Academia
He played League.
is a League of Legends player.
Yeah.
So
And he's mad because he played League of Legends alone.
Yeah.
how real is that? Any
Pretty
one
real.
of us, if we had his powers, would have been equally evil.
You know what's crazy? How did he play League? How was he playing? Because we see his growing up relationship. Did All for One buy him like a gaming laptop, or did he have like one of those like
He went to
South
the-
American setups
he
where
went
it's like
to
a
the-
How did he
compact?
touch the mouse?
He went to the
Yeah.
computer cafes.
Oh, okay. Did he?
Did
you look it up?
So I don't know, man. Like,
Anyways, My Hero pretty good. Not
No,
good.
no. I have more to say.
Okay.
The main character still does not have the best fight in the entire show.
Because Bakugo.
It is Bakugo, and then All Might, and then
Todoroki.
yeah, like
Yeah.
all three of those. Like when I was watching,
Yeah.
I was watching it, and I saw the Bakugo fight, and I was like, that is the best part of the show. They will not top it. They will. The final fight will not be better.
I kind of want to watch it. Everyone loved that.
Ew! everyone liked that. Yeah, no, it was good. As a notorious My Hero Academia hater,
Slanderer.
slanderer, it is the weakest of shonen shows. I will say it's even lower than Black Clover, in terms of just like pure. I don't know. I'm Unk, I guess. Fuck it. I like it Black Clover more. I think all the magics are cool.
I mean, they're both the equal level of Unk. I think they came out at the same time. So that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we gotta shuffle out the JoJo Lands duplicate.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Did Taskmaster come out this year?
Yes.
it comes out every year.
Two Taskmasters.
You know
came
what?
out.
Conquest of Champions just came out a few years.
3 Taskmasters came out. Did you watch Conquest of Champions?
No, I have not yet
It
watched
was
Conquest.
really good.
Okay.
That task, the price task alone is worth the price of
I
admission.
saw that they had to release an unedited version of it that was like 40 or 25
Yes, because someone was Hitler. we're still so early, buddy. You gotta hang in there.
Tyler.
Hey, Tyler, we've been really friendly, but it's time for us to talk about Elden Ring Night Rain. And the fact that it needs to go now.
Look, while y'all eliminate that, I'll go get Tyler a water.
No.
You
and
need water?
You're gonna get him a
No,
water
no.
and a wine.
No,
Can you-
I got both.
I need a
already
wine.
still.
Okay, you need wine?
I need one.
I'm gonna use my anti-shuffle to shuffle Night Rain out of this group.
Is that how an anti-shuffle works, Tyler?
Yeah.
When you hear that word,
I used my transformation
I'm trying as hard as I
jutsu.
can.
when you hear the words anti-shuffle, you hear shuffle.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll let you shuffle Night Rain out. Hold on. Let me look at what's here. Boy, if this doesn't roll well, someone's gonna be my enemy.
Roll.
Someone's about to be my enemy. I can feel it.
My enemy macadamia.
Fantasy Life 5.
All right, Brad.
Yeah,
Let's
whatever,
take one
whatever.
for the team.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not even whatever. This game is so fucking fun.
About time somebody else took one
do you
for the
think it's
team.
more fun than Taskmaster?
No,
I think the only
but
reason...
there's two of us here.
Here's the thing. Everything that Fantasy Life does well, it does amazingly well. That doesn't mean every category of what a game can be is 10 out of 10 here. Like, the story is
Whatever.
so basic. Like, so I get it. Compared to some of the other stuff up here with 10 out of 10
It
stories.
makes me chuckle sometimes when I pay attention.
There's cute moments. So, like, for that, like, I won't lose sleep over it going here. This is an amazing game. I'm thankful it even got made. So,
Like, let's be honest. There's like nothing bad in this list.
There's nothing bad left.
There's
Well-
nothing bad.
no,
Oh, fuck off.
When that pops up, I am so ready.
I will gladly
You
put
know,
that.
that hasn't popped up once.
No.
Megalobox, it may not have entered the list.
I-
No,
look-
it's popped up before.
I will
Okay.
gladly put Megalobox over this game.
Alright, Fantasy Life I.
Unfortunate.
And
I
we've
know.
talked about it before. We have to.
Y'all
figure-
get it. Y'all get it.
Here's the actual artwork for anyone
Yeah,
who's
if you wanna
interested.
see.
It's actually not an Indiana Jones game, believe it or not. How about we spin the wheel once?
Okay.
Give us a spin.
Because it's a little hard.
Spin that wheel.
Bradley.
Yes, reroll blueprints. Thank God.
You're lucky because that
I'm very lucky.
That could have been the one.
All right. And then Willard suggests Dan to Dan anime, and Tyler says no, and then we end up going for another reroll, and we reroll Monster Hunter Wilds, and then we cut. What was it? Megalobox.
So before.
That's how it's gonna go. We can cut to the chase here.
Wait. Okay, if Megalobox pops up on the shuffle,
If it pops up, we can cut it.
auto cut.
Okay.
Well, hold on. This already got shuffled.
That already got shuffled. Okay.
No.
Okay.
All right, so back to the drawing board. Damn.
Oh, hold on. What the fuck are our averages of amount of content at each person? Go to our spreadsheet.
Yes, sir.
What's the spreadsheet?
We were
What's the
pretty
spread
even.
here?
We were relatively even, right?
I hope not.
You and I have the most things.
Okay.
Joe's close. Bradley, of course, is a little lower,
A little
but
lower.
not so low that we can be too nice to him this
I'll say,
year.
on any given year, I'm usually lower. This
Okay.
is much more even.
And how many have we contributed total now?
Now, I do wish I was keeping track of that. Like, it would have been nice if I
No,
was
no,
like,
no, no, no.
knocking these
Go
off.
back to the tier list. That's easy. All right. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 things out of that so far?
You're counting stuff that can be attributed to multiple people as well?
Yeah, a little bit, but they're like
1, 2.
that's like Bradley and I watched the Minecraft movie.
Stuff I like is better, so it makes sense that less of that stuff has been cut.
Correct.
Sure.
One
sure.
more shuffle. One
No,
more game.
No,
One
no,
more game.
No.
Okay. That sucks for Arc Raiders then, huh? Does it? Does it suck for Arc Raider?
Is JoJo Lands that good?
Yeah.
Man, this is some of my favorite highlights of every 3 months is reading
Okay.
JoJo Lands with the
The only thing I could not pick...
That was the worst sentence ever. My favorite thing every 3 months is to read one chapter.
No, we read like 3 or 4.
Okay. Okay.
The only,
Again, I just said the sentence.
The only thing that will convince me to put
Brazilian?
JoJo Lands lower is the fact that it's not finished.
I
What?
agree.
What?
But it's better.
I'm
like
gonna-
I'm not gonna look. Here's the
Let me ask
cards on the
let me ask a
table.
question.
Well, I'm not gonna push for JoJo Land's like super high, but I love my time with JoJo Land so far. It's 1/4 of like the par.
Y'all
1/3.
got me to start reading Dan to Dan.
Yes.
True.
So why do you not want this here?
And the thing with Dan to Dan, even though we haven't watched the anime, if we look at Dan to Dan
Every
as a yearly experience,
fucking week, bro.
Yeah.
you know what he said the line.
Yeah, he did say the line. Here's what
I don't even have to read
We're-
Dan to Dan
here's-
weekly to know that he's cooking every week.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cut Marvel Crisis Protocol.
Joe, you love this
I
game.
played
love
shit
it.
out of it.
I literally had to debate whether or not.
Guys, this is not real.
Yeah, it
This
is.
is this is
We
not
have
fair.
to.
Well, it's gonna get worse than this.
The seating is broken. There's other.
This is where we are at.
Oh man, it's really looking at the fact that like only 1 or 2 people have done these.
Yeah.
We're gonna do 2 more shuffles.
Okay.
This is too hard. I'm sorry. We're gonna do 2 more shuffles. Spin that wheel.
Okay, Brad. Oh no, wait, Bradley already got one.
Look, Delta Rune's not getting.
It's sheer fact that
Tyler!
that's not going anywhere.
I want to shuffle
Dan to Dan.
Marvel Crisis Protocol.
That's so nice.
That is very nice.
I love my friends.
Get it the fuck out of
Hey,
here!
whatever.
Oh fuck!
Let's keep it.
One more
Last one.
shuffle. Last shuffle.
Look at 2 of Willer's movies on there.
One battle after another is also mine.
Yeah.
And
You
mine.
also watched one battle. Well, I'm gonna save Sinners. No,
We already
Blueprint.
shuffled that.
Blueprint, stop trying to sacrifice yourself.
It's gonna keep giving us stuff we shuffled, I think.
What?
Oh,
Are we stuck in a loop?
yeah,
Y'all,
this
someone's
is
got
good.
to nut up and cut something.
Wait. No, there's. Okay, guys,
There's
I'm
so much
sorry.
other stuff.
What?
There's so much other stuff.
You want to
cut.
reset the program?
I do.
Yeah,
I
let's
do.
reset the
Let's
program.
reset.
Let's worst case scenario, if this breaks everything, we just go back to the old classic.
Yeah. I mean,
That's why. That's
We'll
why.
do
we
it.
are-
we already cut through a good portion.
We're
in, like,
doing
an hour.
it live.
Now this is not how Unity works. Okay. Oh, thank you. This is new things.
This is a great cut
That's
on this
a-
list.
Yeah, I think so too. Actually.
There's a great cut from this
Yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank God. Look at that. Now where's
Are
the
you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Civ?
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, man.
In my opinion,
Yeah.
Civ 7 was a lot better than 6. But it's a numbers game.
It is a numbers game.
And
I think 7 has some really cool ideas I really, really like.
I agree.
I also think, this is my personal, like, come to Jesus moment after playing 7, is, like, I think Civ 7 doesn't hold my attention as much as it... Or Civ
Yeah.
itself doesn't hold its attention to me as much as it
Same.
used to.
It does not.
Like,
But Civ 7 spoke to me a lot, man, because
oh, yeah.
I am a casual Civ player
Yeah.
and I love role playing.
Yeah.
So going from what is the 4th installation of that game that I played?
Age of Wonders.
Age of Wonders 4
Damn,
into
no
Civ 7?
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh, this is like they kind of took that idea
Yeah.
where you get to like make your own civilization out of
Yeah.
it a little bit. Like, I will say they had a huge sin that would make me put this next to Borderlands 4, and that is the contemporary art style of making everything black and white that we exist in our fucking age. Like,
I see what you
we live in a post-modernist hellscape where everything has to become a black and white box. Like, you remember the Pixies from the movie of Fairly Odd Parents?
Yeah.
Where they turn the world black and white?
That's
Like,
basically
the Pixies fucking won at one point in our timeline.
Yeah.
And everything is just...
The
in
UI is uninspired and just,
Oh,
And
it's
here's the
so miserable.
The problem this game, I think, was trying to solve with the Civ franchise is the idea that, like, at the beginning of the game, you'll pick a route. Maybe it's economic, military, science. And
Mhm.
if you ever want to change your strategy, you just kind of can't because it would put you too behind the competition.
Yeah.
This one did a great job at making it so it is 100% viable to change strategies. What I didn't like, Tyler brought up the word role-playing earlier. It feels weird to talk about role-playing in a game that has zero.
His story.
But-
History.
I like to role-play as my kingdom. I like to name it my own thing. I like to name all my cities, and I like to stay the same empire throughout the ages. I hate that I'm forced to change. I hate that I can't rename stuff.
you can't
No,
rename
you can
stuff.
now. That was weird that they didn't
I
have
hate that they didn't have it in at the
Yeah,
start
that
because
was stupid.
who was the idiot?
Yeah.
So
Are we recording all this?
Yeah.
You on the other screens?
No,
Okay.
we're
I was
just sitting here
hoping
talking, dude.
I was hoping your voice would distract the viewer, like I'm distracted.
Oh, okay.
We were just yapping.
Okay.
I was just like,
So
I,
7 good.
Yeah. It was. I would like to play it more. They just added Blackbeard.
I think what
I
happened.
don't like the CEO of Split Fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You know what? What's wrong with him?
He's very.
He says, "Fuck the Oscars."
He's pompous.
He's European.
Yeah.
okay. so-
European pompous. Like they're already pompous. He doesn't need to be more.
Look, okay, I'm gonna shuffle out Andor. No one's gonna complain. I have a feeling. Yeah. Here's what happened.
Yeah. Tell me why it just gets stuck on these two.
Here's what happened. Everything else has gone through like a group, and they weren't shuffled. So, for example, something lower like Mistborn and like Sopranos have only popped up once.
Yeah.
And then we probably like either shuffled them or shuffling them in broke the system somehow.
What's the game?
Well, all right. So
We're back.
We're gonna end up.
last year we did Willer, Joe, Tyler, or Bradley, or whatever.
Yeah.
We're gonna end up with How I Met Your Mother somewhere in the top 5.
If it's as broken as it seems like it is, we need to stop now.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fine.
All
The
right.
goal was to maybe make some of this quicker.
We're back to the tier list.
Yeah.
Yay!
That was a fun experiment. We should improve upon it next year somehow.
All right, so
we got like 20 out.
All right, let's look at this in a fun way now. What should be on there right now? Like, why is How I Met Your Mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
here.
put that on there as a nah or something, I believe.
Yeah, I didn't think
was
that
a-
was a must-have.
It was like I think it ended up as a likely somewhere.
Put it below solo leveling.
Yeah, we don't need it.
You want okay?
Yeah.
Below, yeah, the verb, yeah.
The last, the
no,
first?
it's better than the Minecraft movie.
Come on now. Come
That would
on
have been
now.
funny.
It's-
Dude, there's a lot of kids who would disagree with you,
I
Bradley.
like it better than Umbrella Academy.
Yeah, you guys.
But
you
it's
guys-
not better than Is It Wrong to Try and Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon 5.
Where's
In 2025. In 2025. I
Maybe.
showed that
Focus.
ended in 2012.
But who did any of y'all watch it for the first time this year?
No.
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 This is a rewatches get. If
Yeah,
everyone.
why is
rewatched-
it on here?
We don't have, I thought it was a nah on our.
Yeah.
It's a nah. It's a bug. It's a rounding error.
It's not a rounding error, man. It's not a rounding error because we have the thing. We have the thing. It's gonna say how I met your mother is a maybe.
maybe.
Well, that's kind of funny. Okay.
Oh,
All
you
right.
got about bump Mario Kart up one space.
Okay, fair. Which bumps Civ up to the number
Let's
4.
go!
Oh,
Okay.
appropriate.
All right, what we
you
got?
know what? Fairly accurate. This didn't turn out too bad.
All right, so
I nominate.
Oh, we're so back.
I'll stab you, Joe.
Megalobox. As old anime, I'm the main person who watched it. I liked it. I didn't love it.
Which is, you know,
We can do Megalobox here
that's
because
your own.
I'm trying to
trial.
remind myself this is all good stuff. Like,
Yeah.
it's going above Fantasy Life, which I fucking love.
No, it's crazy. I didn't see Superman there once.
No, yeah, no.
That might be the
Yeah.
only one that like escaped.
I'm sorry. What is that next to Superman?
That's
Taskmaster and
Okay.
Split
I don't
Fiction.
know. Let's do Megalobox here.
We saw Kirby Air Rider. show up on
Everything
the
else
first-
popped up. Death Stranding popped up like once.
Expedition 33 popped up almost
A
every
lot.
other time.
Yeah.
We don't need to talk about Megalobox. We already have. It is a great anime that has only one season and not 2 seasons.
Check it out on the. Fuck you. I like the second season.
I think-
Depression arc is good.
I feel like
Is a good-
I feel like I'm the one person who doesn't like seasons.
I feel like
Meth Addict Joe is a great arc.
is it? All right, Joe.
Owl House.
I think we can go here
And
because
And
like
we have talked about
Next to
Owl
Pluribus.
House.
we've
That's-
talked about, you know,
Right.
it's an
Yep.
amazing show. I think it is fair to take points off, not against the people who made the show for the final season, because they didn't get all the episodes they wanted, so it did feel kind of rushed. Not the fault of the people who made the show.
Mm-hmm.
It does detract from the final season, which is just unfortunate. But
But
it's an
they
amazing
stayed
show.
focused on what that final season should
They
be.
stay very focused on what it should be.
I've
So
been watching it, but what I understand is like, I wish there was the cinema is. I wish it was more, but it accomplished. It closed everything out in like a bow and everything.
I feel like this is like Korra, where they decided to have LGBT representation, and then the studio's like, okay, wrap this shit up.
It is Disney, right? Like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
I'm not gonna expect them to be too kindly to that.
Dude, I like how they revealed the plot for the new Avatar season, and they're like, yeah, Korra fucked everything up. Like, she broke the world, and everybody hates the Avatar now.
All right.
All right, next.
That's
Is that me?
Now, speaking of Avatar, real quick, that Avatar fighting game that's coming out this year is gonna be so fucking good. Keep an eye out. that shit's gonna be lit. Anyways,
That's you, Tyler.
Man, there's a lot of good stuff on here. Now it is kind of just a guessing game of what is somebody okay with cutting.
I know.
Does Pluribus need to be in the oven longer?
yes,
Does it go next to Owl House? That's completely finished.
no. Let's talk about Pluribus a little bit.
Well, is it gonna go right here?
It's not gonna go right now.
Then I'm not gonna talk about it.
No,
We're not gonna talk about it.
Save it. Save it.
Go back down. Scroll.
Scroll.
You have control of the mouse right
It's
now.
just, you guys know nothing about the show, and I wanted to give you like.
No,
I have multiple pitches. Jesus Christ!
No.
I have multiple layered pitches.
No.
This is just the beginning one. Okay.
No, we're not cutting her now.
100 line.
Okay. Yeah, we can go 100 line here
Yeah.
because it is just that hard. This is a really cool game. I talked about it a
I
bunch.
like the idea of it.
Yeah, it's 100 endings. They're not all built equal. That's why it's gonna not make it super high. Some of them are definitely filler endings. Some of them are fascinating.
You gotta have filler endings because that makes somebody want to go find a better ending.
Well, it just kind of sucks because the whole pitch of this game was that it had 100 endings, none of which are filler endings.
And yet a good chunk of them are. And also the characters.
But is it real that just sometimes an ending isn't that unique? Sometimes it's just whatever, you know?
All right, well, what do you want cut?
I love you guys.
What?
This is so stupid.
What do you mean?
No, sometimes it's just filler. I don't know.
No, when I think about endings, have you seen Train to Busan?
Yeah.
No.
That's such a good
Bradley,
movie.
the
Okay, hold on. He might be cooking. Wait.
That
Go
movie's
on.
So,
insane.
I think about, like, you could die going skydiving. You could die asleep one night.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Very
Sure.
common. Gonna happen to us all one
You
day.
could die after, like, surgery.
A
you
zombie
could,
breakout.
You could
Yeah.
die running a marathon. I think about
could
the
die right
homeless
now.
man in Train to Busan. This is a man who's been, like, fighting to survive this entire encounter. And instead, a train flips, throws him out of a window, or a train falls on him, and like there's a train on one line, and then a train from another line is leaning in to create like a triangle space that he's enclosed in. As he wakes up from this crash train incident, it's just a wall of zombies from inside the train just staring down at him, and it's just like, imagine making it so far in the zombie apocalypse, and you just a freak accident happens, and you are just dying in this small crevice with only these like 3 people having actually known you pretty much existed, and it was this one moment to save them that that was your existence. That's what you lived for, was to die in a small space to save like a 10-year-old child.
Okay.
Yeah, none of the filler and 100 line hits anywhere near as hard as your description.
It's just sometimes you're like, that's your existence, man.
All right.
Main thing for me is that the characters don't develop enough in the weird endings. Like, they don't take them to their extremes very often.
yeah.
It's very... I feel like if you're going to do 100 endings, they're not all going to be plot significant. I want them all to be really character significant.
Yeah.
And some of them just don't fall into either category. So
I tried playing the demo and I fell asleep.
I never thought you would like this game.
Also, I don't think the demo gets you to where like the point of the game is, because the demo doesn't even get you to the first ending.
Playthrough doesn't get you
Yeah.
to the first playthrough is a standard, like a static, no decision making game, and then
Yeah.
after you beat it once, you get hundreds of options at every turn,
Yeah.
which is really cool.
That is really cool.
Who did weed? Who wed Winter Tooth?
We're cutting with the tooth.
Okay.
Okay.
This is the worst Stormlight book.
Really? And
No.
it's the
No,
finale.
it's not worse than Oathbringers.
Is that the third one?
You know
I
what's
did not
crazy?
like. Everybody loves
Everyone
Oathbringer.
in my life gets filtered by Oathbreaker. Like, that book is ass,
Yeah.
actually. It's so slow. Bradley, standing before me,
I got filtered twice.
man who has a lot more patience than most people I know, got filtered by that book twice.
I blame Shalon.
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 Shalon, you should
Shalon, every time Shalon's name came up in that book, I was like, I don't want to.
Is that the one where they go to Shadesmar?
Yeah.
That I actually blame.
Y'all.
I actually blame the Shadesmar plus Kolinar. So that book has 2 boring arcs. They go to Shadesmar, so fucking boring. They like play spies in Kolinar, so fucking boring.
You want me? Okay, I have a statement about why that is bad because Oathbringer Shadesmar is extremely boring. Isles of Imbardart, 80% of the book is in Shadesmar, and it's super fucking lit.
See, that's crazy. That sounds repulsive.
It's so lit.
I believe you.
Oh, sorry. Let me spoiler a little bit. It is in a specific region
Of Shadesmar.
of Shadesmar.
Anyways, Wind and Truth is the fan base's least favorite book by a lot. But I think there's a lot of good stuff in this book. But I will agree that I've said this multiple times. The book is in a 10-day structure. The first 5 to 6 days are not very fun to read through. The last half of the book I enjoyed pretty much the whole way through.
Can I just start at the last
No.
half?
No.
you know?
No,
Okay.
no, no.
Unfortunately for you.
Damn.
And then I've talked to like one of our friends, Ryan, is also like read this book.
He's
and
like the guy.
He was like
He's the guy.
very critical about a lot of the plot resolutions in that second half.
Oh, those
of
people that
story.
like actually know about prose and shit.
You don't think I know about prose and shit?
I don't think you ever talk about it.
Yes, he does.
about-
It's not
He
something
talks about
you
it
care. You care a lot more about character development.
Wheeler
than
says the
prose.
word prose more than anyone else I know in my life.
You know what I mean?
And that's truth.
The winds of truth.
We have talked about prose on the podcast
You interrupted me on a very impassioned speech about something.
about Dandelion Dynasty, and Tyler goes, "Guys, I have a question, and don't make fun of me. What is really prose?" And then we talked about it for like 20 minutes, and it was a great conversation. And you're telling me I don't talk about prose?
I know for a fact we're drunk right now.
I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
Anyways, good book.
Sometimes I just ask questions to make sure that we're keeping the conversation moving.
And I love you for it.
I gotta throw them in.
I gotta make sure you're still alive.
Second to least favorite Stormlight book. I would say Mistborn 1 is below it. Every other Sanderson book I've read is above it, except maybe Tress. Tress is... That's only because Tress is like a very short story. Anyways, Kaladin rules.
Okay.
Kaladin is so good. And that remains the truth. And Dalinar's cool as well. So, and Adolin is
I don't
really
think
good.
that was my turn, but I suggested it.
It goes... So that was me. It
Willer's
goes
turn.
back to you.
Okay.
It's impossible. Let's just...
Wheeler agreed.
Earlier, because everything on here has been almost everything on here has been suggested once and been like, ugh. But I think the one that had the least amount of was Night Rain. But I don't know. I'm not a Night Rain player.
If it was up to me, Willer, Night Rain would be cut like here after
Whoa.
Minecraft.
I
That
think that's
seems
fair.
harsh.
That's the
No.
harsh.
Really?
No,
I don't disagree with Willer, but I do think it's harsh.
I am incredibly harsh on Night Rain.
I know
man.
you are.
This game
So,
is
hold on.
disappointing.
I want to say something. You said what? You have 110 hours in Warrior's Abyss? I have 100 hours in Night Rain this year.
All right.
Ooh, you know
Fair
what?
enough.
Not doing Night Rain, I'm throwing up Stone Ocean.
No!
Why not? What else are we gonna cut?
Tyler, did you enjoy Stone Ocean?
Not really.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck else?
I
would you
got
cut
filtered
besides
by it
Stone
twice.
Alright.
And Stone Ocean's great. It's a good game. It's not game.
Remember, so Stone Ocean is great, but this is mostly Tyler's experience with the Stone Ocean anime.
Why did Araki make a female protagonist for the first time and then she lost the world in universe?
Well, she's also the single most badass person in all 8 parts of JoJo.
Then why is her dad in 3 parts?
I don't. That doesn't...
Tyler, okay, I've had this discussion with them. At the beginning, there's a part where some lady pisses Jolene off, and Jolene sends a string out, and suddenly the lady has to pee. How did that happen?
It's the lunch lady.
What do you think? How does that happen?
I don't think that part was in the anime, Brad.
No, it was.
I don't remember that.
He said, "What do you?"
Oh no, you know what?
What
They
do you
changed
say?
it in the anime.
Did they?
Yes, so in the anime, she gets
Oh.
the lady a tea and like it uses Stone Ocean to crunch up a nickel,
Oh.
and it goes and causes her to like
Fun fact: it's called Stone Free.
stone free,
Yeah.
and uses her sand to crunch up a nickel, and that makes her pee. But in the manga, there is literally just the phone, a cut to a string, and then a cut to her going, "I have to use the bathroom right now."
I also like how you said she crushed up a nickel and made her pee, and then just kept moving. Like that makes sense.
Yeah, like, what do I think?
God, I love JoJo.
Did she just like make it go inside of her?
That's
and
what I'm
tickle her
asking you. I
bladder?
don't know.
He said, "What do you think?"
I don't know what happened.
Oh.
All right.
And that is. You know what?
No,
Say more.
I have more questions. We haven't actually got to talk about this.
Snails. Well, to you.
I asked my question.
The snails
Why
make
did
more
Araki
sense
make
than
his
the
first
P1.
female protagonist lose?
She's not the only one who lost, because Jonathan also lost. His first protagonist.
The
lost.
first one, yeah. What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he lost.
he lost.
He's dead, bro. His
Yeah.
body's on a vampire fucking weird Italian.
He
woman.
died.
He-
Dio lived.
He took him out with him.
No.
No, he didn't.
No, he
Dio
didn't.
lived.
That's
Dio-
whole plot part 3!
Dio literally had to use his body to revive himself. Dio did die.
No.
Or did he put his head on? I
He
thought
just
he
put his
Yeah.
head on his body,
lived.
bro. He
lived.
lost so
No,
hard.
I know
that his
Dio.
body
I
is-
know Dio lived, but Dio lost and had to use a body.
Dio did a momentary strategic retreat.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Into a coffin.
Yep.
Wait, that doesn't sound better for our case. He
What
did
is-
a strategic
what did he
retreat
retreat?
to a coffin.
Do people who are victorious retreat? That's weird, Bradley.
Do people who win retreat into coffins?
Yeah, that's
People
weird.
who know
At the bottom of the
I
ocean.
know that people who lose die.
Not really, not necessarily.
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
So true.
But Jonathan,
Willard,
okay,
that's so true.
And you know what, Jolene?
That was a really bad. That was a really bad point.
No, because then I could say Jolene lost as well, but except she won. She died, but she won.
lived, but did she win?
Emporio lived.
Emporio won.
The villain was defeated.
Emporio's my little goat.
He is.
And he only lived because of Jolene.
But also, here's the thing.
what are we doing?
No,
here?
no. The entire antagonist of the show, his peak evolution. So, you know how in part 5 the peak evolution is designed to strictly counter the main antagonist?
Yes.
Because that is the only path to victory.
Yes.
The main, the priest's main path to victory was evolution to counter Josuke, not Jolene. Jolene had almost zero anything to do except just a path to Josuke.
You mean Jotaro.
Jotaro.
Jotaro, sorry.
But you're right.
Like, it was, time has now sped up. And he's like,
changes-
time has now
this
stopped,
changes
which was
nothing.
great.
This changes nothing about the fact that she made that woman piss, and we have no answers.
Oh.
All we have is theories.
Because she made the woman piss, it
Okay,
goes out here.
okay.
The point is,
It's clever. And I think that was
Planet
mine.
Waves is a sick ass fight.
I thought it was, Weather Report, cool. I felt like the supporting crew was the weakest.
Well, I like the cast. Foo
They're-
Fighters.
they're-
I love Foo
They're
Fighters.
fine.
I like Hermes. I like
which one? Foo Fight. Okay, no, Foo Fighters is the best. And then
Anasui's probably the worst. I would
Who?
say Anasui, the
guy
diver
was-
down,
Diver,
down guy.
yeah, Diver Down is like he
alright.
has a really cool power, but he's like, I don't know how I can use this really. Like,
Dude can cause internal damage. It doesn't kill anybody.
yeah, but then also at the end he doesn't do any of that, and he just puts his stand in people's bodies to soak up tank damage.
That's kind of cool,
But that's not what his power is.
but it's cool that it can be.
Sure.
What? That's
okay, bud.
creative.
What's oh, it's my
Okay.
pick.
Yeah,
Oh
we'll
my
go. We'll move. on.
God, dude, this.
We're gonna be here all night, buddy.
Ah! Okay.
Don't look at that.
I'm gonna start throwing out names.
It's Sopranos. We gotta get rid of Sopranos.
Really?
Okay.
I'll take the Sopranos shot.
We gotta go somewhere, I guess.
Sopranos good. Tony
Sopranos good.
Sopranos is one of the best character of all time. One of the best protagonists of all time. I've mentioned this in the podcast that
We're
So
doing-
moving
we're
on to
doing
the
hand
next one.
signals.
What just happened?
I was trying to do a bit how Sopranos ends and it just cuts off. but you
Sorry. Because you're not in this room with me, I have to explain what Tyler just did.
I was like an orchestra. I was like, go on, tell me, and then you just.
How was I
talking.
supposed to get that out of your movements? Anyways, yeah, Sopranos is really good. It has really good characters. It doesn't always have really good, like, engaging storytelling or character arcs. And people will say, well, that's the strength. It's very realistic on how, like, shit just happens. Yeah, but that's not what I want to see when I sit down for a TV show always. But the more I think about this show very fondly. It's a really good show. Cool. All right, that's Joe. Tyler, after your shit stirring and orchestrating,
What's
what
going?
are we cutting?
I think I'm good to cut Auntie Donna here.
Okay.
This is
Auntie
actually
Donna.
not the Magical Cat tour. This is the
not.
Drem tour.
Okay.
So we have all seen Auntie Donna's like Big Ol' House of Fun or like YouTube videos.
They good.
Yeah, a few of them over the years.
Tyler, it's a good bit.
I've heard that they're not that great live, and on a trip to Seattle that we went to in November, we're walking around the city and
We being Tyler and his fiance.
yeah, and they just happened
Not us.
to have a show going on that night, and it was gonna start in like 2 hours. I was like, dude, let's do it. Let's just go see the show. We went and saw the show. They ended up putting us in front row tickets. It was a great time. It was hilarious. Like, I have not laughed that hard at a orchestrated sketch comedy show since I saw Bo Burnham live. It was fantastic. It was very well rehearsed with great moments of improvs thrown in. I thought that even their topical points would not be that funny. But it was a lot of stupid stuff that it was good and it makes you laugh.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
And it made it pretty far in the list. And also, I've enjoyed this in the list. It's the most other
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
of the medias we have here. How we feeling
I think-
about...
I might be able... no, Apothecary Diaries is better than Superman.
There's a lot of stuff.
Taskmaster. Apothecary is better than Taskmaster.
Is it, though? I don't think
That's
some
why
of-
that's literally why we're here.
I don't think some of
I
us
don't-
would agree with you, is what I'm saying. That's not an objective truth
I
that you're saying.
bet I could find people who have watched both that enjoyed Apothecary.
Find them and get them in this house right now.
And have them agree.
I can-
and have them be on the
I
podcast
can
for
in
7
20
years.
minutes.
have them agree with 12. Have them come on to 12 different podcasts.
Stop! He's actually calling someone.
He's gonna call Kelly.
You don't know.
I'll win this.
Well, sorry, guys. This is the end of the podcast. Earlier than I thought,
Yeah.
Deadlock.
Yeah, Apothecary Diaries. I
It was
guess.
a good one.
I guess. I guess.
Just to move the plot forward.
We do have to
Yeah.
finish eventually, I guess.
Apothecary Diaries is good. I've talked about it before.
Yeah, I also have enjoyed it.
You should watch more. I think you'll enjoy more. of it.
I started the other day. I just started watching more, and I was like, yeah, I want to watch more.
Okay.
How, was that my cut?
Yep.
Yep. Bradley.
I want to do one more cut and then a break,
Okay.
because that'll be this.
Another, yeah.
Like a full round cut, or Bradley makes his kind of doing.
Bradley makes a cut.
Okay. This was pitched about 10 cuts ago, so we've risen a whole tier from there. Willer, what about Twin Peaks now?
Okay.
Like, we went up a whole tier.
It's just so hard to do.
I know. It's hard to
anything
cut
else.
anything right now.
And I'm the only one who's watched it. That's fair. Twin Peaks is amazing, and it's also so stupid. It is such a weird show.
That's Willard's two favorite ways of the show could be:
Yeah.
stupid and amazing.
Actually, yeah, that's
Same with JoJo. Same with One Piece.
If
Yeah.
you can be amazing while being stupid, that's a feat.
and that makes me like it. And guess what? I like Twin Peaks a whole bunch. And this also includes Fire Walk with Me, which is a horror movie, which is not stupid. That movie is horrifying and bleak and so dark. It's all the goofiness of Twin Peaks, but it's just looking at the dark cracks in between all of that. The story that's like untold in the TV show. And it's honestly like such a different vibe, but it kind of makes the entire experience so much better. And then Twin Peaks Season 3. is the most self-indulgent piece of media I've ever seen. Like, David Lynch was just going at it. He had no regards to what a story should be and what it could be, and he was just telling it his own way, and it's so fucking weird. But it does have one of the most cathartic moments in any piece of media I've ever seen. And that stuck with me this whole time. And if anyone's watched Twin Peaks, it's season 3, like episode 17, like the second to last one with Coop. If you know, you know. But some of the scenes there are just so satisfying. And then the ending is incredibly weird. But what it's saying about media and like TV shows, I think if you can interpret it that way, you can interpret it in 100 ways. But it's saying some really interesting things.
I can't wait for our boy to play Alan Wake 2.
Yeah, well, I'm in the process.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's a Joe.
Yeah.
It is. All right. I gotta throw out a jab here. Check the space.
Okay.
Wait, no, hold on. Scroll up.
Testing the
Yeah,
waters.
you
Testing the
can't
waters.
jab as much, Joe. Apothecary Diaries is gone.
Shit!
There's less things to jab.
I know. All right, scroll that back down. I forgot what we were cutting. If I cut something of mine, how much grace do I get?
What
None.
good amount?
A good amount?
Oh, never mind. You heard Tyler.
What did you say?
No, we've been cutting our own shit all night, Joe.
That's not
Well, but like he's saying if he cuts something like he really likes, Joe has a little less than
Yeah,
me.
it depends. Context.
Yeah, context matters.
true. Yeah. All right. I'm going to cut Game Changer Season 7.
Okay.
That's a good one. You get half of what you expected.
Okay.
You get half grace.
Man, Game Changer Season 7 was really, really good. Its finale was way better than last year's. I'm sorry. It was way better than last year's, I think. I think there was a lot more peaks and a lot less valleys this season as well. It has, like, the highest so far, which is one more year. That is an incredible episode of Game Changer. It also has Deja Vu not Deja Vu. It has, what is it called? It's a game where basically the contestants have a bunch of like sticky notes sticked onto them, and they are rules they have to follow, and it just turns into absolute fucking chaos by the end of it, and it's absolutely hilarious. It's one of the funniest. It's one of the hardest I've ever laughed this year. Game Changer continues to be like a great show, and I can't wait for season 8 to come out.
I like this show. I wish I could watch more of it in a binge setting.
I mean, you gotta just subscribe to Dropout, and then you can.
Yeah, no. What if I just pirate it instead?
Don't. It's an indie studio. Also, fun fact, I forgot to tell you.
I got you.
Fun fact, I forgot to tell you, Willer. Erika Ishii. Erika Ishii, who plays Ghost of Yote,
Uh-huh.
she is a regular on this show.
Fun.
She is always on there.
Oh man, so shout out to Ghost of Yote, did not make the list. That's a good game.
Yeah. Also, who's on there is Jeremy Fulton, who is now an SNL regular cast member.
Wow.
It's like he like upgraded, I
That's
guess.
big ups.
Yeah.
No,
Or big
that's
downs.
debatable.
I think it's
You know, here's the problem:
Everything's good.
is each one of you think your thing belongs in the top row?
That is correct.
I don't think everything I have belongs in the top row, but they belong.
Okay, now I have one or two things that don't need to go in the top row.
I have a lot of things I want to see here.
Yeah, I
I'm
guess.
very passionate on a lot of things.
Love less.
Is Andor up there, Joe?
I don't think Andor goes here.
Okay, fair. What about Marvel Crisis? No, not that one either. It was something else I was thinking of.
Are you looking through my games? You want me to
No,
read-
I was looking at the left side, and they were just bouncing next to
What
each
I
other.
like about this Media of the Year format is that everything left here is like everyone's top 10.
Split Fiction.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna emphasize this. I really like Split Fiction. Like a
Those
lot.
motherfuckers know how to make games.
Okay, fair.
I will let you cut it here.
But this
But-
is where it kind of goes.
I'm letting you right now. Like, I want to say like everything that's just solely me are things that I really like.
Is it better than
Oh.
Indiana Jones?
Ooh, that's a tough question.
That's a really tough question.
I'm just asking questions.
You might
man.
want to answer these. That's a question.
So
you
Split
should-
Fiction has a caveat that it has to be co-op and you have
Yeah.
to play with the person, and I think the person I played it with really enhanced the
But
experience.
if you have the opportunity for that,
You've heard of friend swap. Now meet wife swap.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why they do pump out Wife Slop.
It's a great game.
Taskmaster, I think, should go here.
Hell no, dude.
You know what I would put here? And you're gonna hate me for it. I just want to caveat that within the last 2 days, I have also rewatched Knives Out 1 and 2.
Oh,
Nope.
I have bad news for you, bud.
You're fucked.
Little do you know, I have friends in high places.
I know.
And by that I mean we're on the ground and Joe is sitting slightly higher than me, so I have friends in high places.
Again, I just...
All right, fuck it. You can take Warriors Abyss. I love this game so much.
Look at all the stuff it's above.
I know.
Yeah.
It's an abyss above.
If Joe had played this and loved it, this would have been an easy high teens.
If Joe had played this and loved it.
But I'm surprised.
Yeah.
You know what? Put Night Rain right next to it.
Okay,
Above it.
we shall go together.
But
Above it.
when you showed me this,
That's fair.
You know what?
I'll give you
It's
that.
it's kind of nice because they're both this guy with a long spear.
With a
Yeah.
spear.
Yeah.
when you showed me Warriors Abyss, I was kind of surprised that a popular game like this hadn't already been around.
It is kind of shocking, right?
This game has, at this point, because they've only put out free updates, which is insane, aside from, cosmetics and stuff, this has 120 playable characters, each with a unique Muso moveset, like a warrior's, string of move list, and unique passives that decide how you should build them every run.
You just described League of Legends.
How?
They have 120 characters with
All right,
unique movesets
this will be the next few minutes.
that have different
I'm sorry,
items of how
Bradley.
you should build.
You're not getting home. You're not getting home for Christmas, Bradley.
Wait, no,
I'm sorry.
it is a discussion that needs to be had about this game.
No, it doesn't. That's such a stupid fucking question. League of Legends, the characters have 4 moves. I'm talking about movesets, bro. I'm talking about
Movesets with 4 moves in them.
And everyone has their own passives, and you build them differently. But more importantly, it's a roguelike. It's completely different.
That is
okay?
really cool, though.
They've also added modes that I think are really interesting. If you beat the run with a character in the 6 difficulties that there are, and they get really hard. Actually, the last difficulty I've actually never beaten a single run in that difficulty. One asks you, what are you willing to part with from your build?
Mm-hmm.
In the sense of each floor that you clear, you have to sacrifice
Or the
some
Emperor.
aspect of power
Mm.
that you've gained throughout your build. Because it's a very power fantasy game in the main mode, and these modes are very depowering.
But then part of the strategy is you take something knowing later on you're going to sacrifice it.
And then the other mode is just a time trial. Can you clear enough floors with your build? Can you kill enough bosses to up the time before you run out of time? So it just has so much content in it that it took me into this
Abyss.
Warriors obsession, where I'm just so into Warrior / Muso games right now. After Christmas era, I finished Cyberpunk. I'm I just want to beat people up. So I bought the Fire Emblem ones. I played the Zelda one again. I don't even know the characters from Dynasty Warrior series, but this got me to know them and play as them, and I now have favorites, and it's cool because I never thought that'd be something I'd be into. Let's talk about Mid-Ass Night Rain, which is a much worse game, in my opinion.
Only say this because you love Elden Ring so much.
I only say this because I just talked about what a good roguelike looks like. And
No.
now let's talk about what a uninspired, boring, repetitive roguelike looks like. I told my friend this the other day. We were talking about Night Rain. If this game is the asset flip, Yakuza, Dynasty Warriors, let's just put everything in, I just wish they put the whole fucking slop on the plate. They put a couple of bosses from Dark Souls 1, a couple of bosses from Dark Souls 3.
They did what they could because of technical limitations, though. They did it with select ones. That's what I'm saying. Those are up-res versions of those enemies in every way. And then they have to make sure that the code fits with the Elden Ring logic of Night Rain.
I don't think it's that complicated. I wouldn't mind if they don't like look as great. I just wanted the slop.
I hate the circle enclosure mechanic.
That actually hurts the main gimmick of the game really bad.
Yeah.
The game has a gimmick called Shifting Earths. It's zones that spawn in the map, and it is your only source of like new content as you're going through these runs.
Variants.
And variants. Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
So
The thing with a Shifting Earth plus the circle means a Shifting Earth will spawn, and all you can do is run straight through it and try to get to the ending because you don't have the time to actually explore these actually pretty cool zones that they make. You just have to like hit point after point to get to the final boss of each zone. So this is a game that shoots itself on the foot at every point as far as like what a roguelike should be.
even though they don't have as large of a boss pool from the middling bosses, it's all a means to an end, which are the Night Rain or the Night Lords. I thought all of the unique bosses that they added in were very interesting to fight. And then on top of that, they added free arch-tempered versions of those bosses that completely changed up how the boss mechanic actually worked. I like the progression too of like the runes and like unlocking systems and everything.
I do like the runes for the most part.
Like for a singular map too, even with the variations, like there's a lot of ground to cover in there. Where like you learn the routes, you learn which ways you need to go, but the way that they spread the main encampments that you'll go to at each point across the map add enough diversity to where even if you go to like Zone A, it won't have the same things as Zone A from the previous run. So it becomes this dealing with the best of what you're given sort of situation, and it's very much it's like a Souls version of Risk of Rain, which is a game that I thoroughly enjoy. I have hundreds of hours in, where it is a time crunch, you know? Like, earlier on when I was learning how to play Risk of Rain, like, going to the highest difficulty mode, there is a timer and, like, a difficulty slider. And it's like, if you're not making yourself powerful enough at the same rate that the game is increasing its difficulty, then you're not keeping up with the game. And so, it's already a flow that I resonate with, which is why I enjoy this game so much.
So, that was my cut, but we did like a double cut. So
Yeah.
we'll just keep it that way. We'll go to Bradley now.
Yeah, it was Tyler cut Warriors, then you cut Night Rain.
The Tyler cut? Like, sure. I mean, that works.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Bradley.
Bearing in mind that everything on here is peak fiction,
Yeah. Well,
just because it is not done, I'm okay putting JoJo Lands here.
that's a good place for it.
I'm agreeing.
It's
Mid-20s? That's pretty good.
I mean,
Yeah. I think
I'm
just
down for
because
that.
it's like not done, we still have a lot left.
If you're a JoJo fan out there and you are not reading this, you should be.
Oh, we also need to do our top 5 thoughts.
Yeah, now would be the that would be the time. We can just post them in chat, spoiler free. That's a good call. If you want to know what we think about JoJo Lands and why we enjoy it so much, please go to our various videos that we post every couple months where we catch up with JoJo Lands and we do live reads. The live read experience, I think, also enhances my enjoyment of the JoJo Lands, but I can't like discount that because that's how I'm experiencing this piece of media, and it's great. Like, it's really fun. I love anytime Joe voices Usagi. The cast is great. The fights are fantastic. We love
Oh yeah.
thinking about like the potential main villain has been really fun.
Mm-hmm. I hear that like this latest chapter is crazy good.
Okay, we have our top 5 guesses.
We're cutting Dead Man Wonderland.
Dead Man, what? We already got that.
No,
Damn it, Wonderland.
that's top.
I was making a joke.
Okay, then what's your serious cut?
Okay, Taskmaster.
Nope.
Bruh.
Okay, what?
Okay, let me just put it this way. This year, probably the piece of media in this list
Did you consume
that
most?
made me happiest. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm not saying it's my favorite. But what made me happiest was Taskmaster.
Okay,
Dude.
Kirby Air Riders.
There's others. I have other stuff here I would cut before Kirby Air Riders.
I would toss, but
Blueprints.
I have other stuff here I'd cut before that even.
I
I'd
would
cut
give
Final
you.
Fantasy
I
Tactics.
would
Delta Rune.
use.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
That's crazy. That's like the only thing in this list that all four of us like.
I know, but there's so many other better things.
Guys, if we cut tactics, there's nothing holding us together as a group anymore.
Anything we say right now is going to be met with
I was gonna say I would give you Mistborn.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, well, fuck off then. Fair. You know more than I, and you like it more than me. That's
Okay,
fair.
So close.
So here's what I would pitch.
Something that
Everybody, this is also something we all like, but I think we like tactics more. I would pitch Dispatch over tactics.
Nah.
I put them on roughly equivalent levels.
Tyler's over here pulling for a story game over a RPG.
Dispatch, a game made this year versus a remake of a game.
Final Fantasy Tactics, I played through it back in the day. I played through it now, and it's pretty supreme. Obviously, it's better than everything we already have on the board. There are things I could knock against it. There are more things I could knock against Tactics than Dispatch.
Yeah. I enjoyed Dispatch a lot.
Damn, y'all like Dispatch that much?
I almost
love
bought it and played it
Dispatch.
without you.
Now, okay. So the Dispatch experience for me, Bradley, and Tyler is I hosted 3 Dispatch nights with a lot of people that showed up in different like functions, and I think this is a great game for that. I think what I have to knock against Dispatch is 2 things. The gameplay is fun, but not like the most fun thing in the world. Particularly, I think it's because we played on all of us played on PlayStation, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That
And not
UI
PC.
sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
On a controller. They did not even
No.
think about it. Like,
Yeah, no. I lost a number of like dispatches because like I wasn't able to like move to the thing. quick
move
enough.
over there.
Yeah.
The second point is, Joe, who did you romance?
Well, we're not cutting dispatch, are we? We're gonna cut Final Fantasy Tactics.
Sure. Okay, well, let's talk about Dispatch ahead of time then. I'm just asking, who did you romance for Dispatch?
I did Invisigal.
Of course.
Yeah, Joe's hardcore. Was that even a question?
I just wanted to confirm it for the screen. Our hive mind did Blonde Blazer, aka Mandy. More importantly,
See, if I knew Blonde Blazer was an actual brunette, there would have actually been some sort of competition.
You're so shallow.
Because that's what's important. Here's the thing, literally, the only edge Invisigal had over Blonde Blazer for me is we saw her boobs once. Every other category I like
Also,
Blonde
the
Blazer
drink sex
better.
scene.
No, the thing is,
We got some nip slip from Blonde
Yeah.
Blazer.
Oh.
Yeah.
the thing about Invisigal, this is a rare trope. The guy is too good for the girl.
You know, that is pretty rare.
Invisigal's a fucking mess, bro.
Oh,
I
yeah.
am very excited for Dispatch 2 when we cheat on Blonde Blazer with
Or
the
is that what-
Invisigal.
Not if we play.
We're going to carry over your run, and you're going to get control of it, and we're going to cheat on Blonde Blazer with Invisigal.
If I had it, we're too deep now. I would not cheat at this point. I would have earlier. The problem is, Invisigal ended up being a villain in our run, and we did not treat her that bad.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised when I got to the end, and it's like, you rejected Invisigal, now she's a villain. I was like,
I feel like we gave her every chance.
Did y'all cut her?
no.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
We gave her a lot of chances.
We gave her a lot of chances.
The only thing I can think of is at one point, one of us
We
Kept
left
her
her
handcuffed
We left her handcuffed
at the very
to
end.
table. I think we messed up on our
I like
content
Bombay.
to see more interactions between the characters because we
No.
were not shipping them from the very beginning by making them work together.
I've watched playthroughs. You don't get that much
Oh, you just
more
don't?
than what we saw.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
go to the bar with them?
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, we did
you
that.
have to.
Yeah.
That just is episode 5,
Yeah.
which is one of the best episodes.
Yeah.
But anywho,
Did y'all tell Flambe that y'all are
Yes.
Ab-
Yeah, we did.
okay, but we're cutting. What was it?
Final Fantasy
Deltarune.
Tactics?
Nice try.
I guess we'll talk about this match more when we cut it potentially.
Okay.
We've talked
Who
a lot
was
about
that?
tactics.
That was me.
That was me.
So-
Final Fantasy Tactics, I really like. I played this also when I was a child on PSP as a kid. It's still great. Still really holds up. I appreciate it more as an adult now.
Absolutely.
This game can fuck you up randomly. Like you just walk into the wrong neighborhood and you've got like, time wizards and they're on the other side of the map and you can't get to them.
Everything Tyler's about to say, I'm about to precede by just bump up the difficulty, bro.
I was about to say I need more from where I'm at. I'm at a lull point that's just bored me that I have no interest to keep playing. I unlocked Mathematician, and then I started one-shotting that Chapter 3 dungeon, and I just like, oh, okay.
And that's where the difference is. I'm higher level than you by a lot. But just by switching the difficulty, I don't come close to even two-shotting people with Holy. I love the story of this game, I will say. And this is the first time, after trying many times, that I've managed to get into this game. And I will just say we talked about it a lot, like either last podcast or the one right before. So it's been pretty recent on our minds.
Am
But
I'm just a simpleton, and I just don't like the story. Like I feel like this is the same story as like
It's-
any tactics game, like
You know,
Pokemon
Tyler?
Conquest, Triangle Strategy, like.
No.
Tyler, it's about prose.
It's
Okay,
about pros.
you're not wrong. I
And-
will agree with you.
And this is me being half cheeky on the prose thing earlier, but it's also me being very genuine.
Like
That-
the
that's-
dialogue in this game is amazing.
So the answer is yes.
No.
I am just a simpleton.
No, you just don't like the same things we do sometimes.
I fucking hate literature, man. We
Well-
read so much literature in grade school. I was like, she's like, it's the what's it called? Who's that guy who writes
Dr. Seuss.
No,
Dickinson?
King.
Stephen King.
Yeah, it's like he needs 30 pages to describe a bathtub sort of shit, and I'm just, it turns me off so much.
I will say this game has like some of my favorite in almost anything protagonist versus antagonist yap offs. They will just fucking talk to each other about bullshit for a whole cutscene, and I'm so into it.
I sit there and I enjoy every yap off, and I go back and I watch the cutscene yap offs too.
I've watched Teacher's death scene like a dozen times. Maybe she would be alive if she was with her own kind, supping on broth of bean.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
I was like, fuck you.
And then when you're talking with Weegraph in the
Yeah.
dungeon, and you're just going off, and Weegraph's like, when I looked to the gods, no one answered, but the stone did, or whatever. I'm like,
Man.
this is
No,
this
they're
is
all
peak,
good.
bro.
Yeah.
This is Martin Scorsese cinema meme.
I think Superman goes here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
I think you can go down here.
You can have any of my other things. You can have blueprints.
Is Superman a thing?
You can have blueprints over Superman.
Whoa,
please.
that's
I promise. You
Joe's
can have
been
it.
waiting for blueprints to get cut. Wait,
You-
this might be the move.
You can have blueprints over Superman. I need Superman.
Wait, hold on. I didn't agree to that.
All right.
I mean, you
I
don't have,
agree
you don't
with
have to
Terry.
agree.
Do you have a
I'm
better
offering
option?
it though. For
I-
free. It's a free choice.
What?
You can also have blueprints before Kirby Air Riders.
I concur.
What if I just want to stab you all and be incredibly
Well, if
unproductive?
you want to be a dick about it, we've never had someone just be a dick about it, but the rules don't really necessarily say you can't. But just don't be a dick about
What
it,
about
bro.
sinners?
I don't think we need to talk about anything else. I think Blueprints is a great pick. I don't know. He's just torturing us at this point.
Keep thinking. Just know you have multiple free things you can cut right now.
How much of Andor is released?
All of it.
All of it?
Full season.
It is
in a movie.
It is out.
What's Pluribum has one slow burn season, man.
They're giving you Blueprints, man. Just let me have this, man.
Blueprints is a complete game with a post game that's longer than the actual game.
That Joe straight up does not like.
The only person in this room who loves it is saying, I will cut it right now.
So what do we do?
So why are you fighting for it?
Because maybe I want to go higher.
I do want it higher, but if you're saying Superman, oh my god.
I didn't. I said Pluribum.
All right.
Ugh. Well, I don't care about that.
Oh, I fucked up. I forgot there's a thing on here that obviously should be in top 5.
Yeah, I did too.
Did you?
I
are you looking at the same
fucked
thing?
up so much that I almost edited mine, and then I go, "That's against the rules."
Aside from Blueprints, I could see Silent Hill 2 here.
It ranked very high in last year's
Yeah.
Game of the Year. It got its due diligence
Yeah, it did.
in the year it came out.
Why do you want to keep Blueprints going?
Is there anything else on this list that someone here hates or strongly dislikes?
Yeah, are there any strong dislikes?
Because Joe has beef with Blueprints, right? Is that fair to say?
Beef is a strong word.
I think Beef is strong. He was just I don't know,
He's not out here making diss tracks on it,
it's
but
one of those things that
it wasn't worth the time investment.
Yeah, correct.
all
It was
right,
not worth-
maybe I'm being too harsh on it. Can I be
top
honest?
top 10 or 11 is a good spot.
Top
I
10 or
feel-
11?
Out of games,
Oh,
out of games left on the list, like it's pretty good.
I agree.
It's no Balatro. It's no.
There's no Balatro.
Yeah, it's not Slay the Spire
I think
2.
the thing
If I
is-
played this game, I'd probably be a big liker of it. Is
I
the
think
thing.
Blueprints has a really strong niche that really loves it.
There is a type of person who loves this game.
I respect the game for what it does.
No.
Correct.
The way I described it is that this game is in a genre with Outer Wilds and also Tunic, where every type of game has a different type of thing it rewards you on. Some games reward you on hard work and practice, and then whenever you see that, oh my god, my skill level's so much better, like in a fighting game, that's kind of your reward. There's games that reward you for time investment, like maybe gachas like Genshin, where it's like, okay, if I've been playing every day, holy shit, I can do the highest level content and hit 200,000.
Right.
This micro-genre of games primarily reward curiosity, and it gives a very unique type of rewarding feeling.
Like
because-
Outer Wilds.
And I don't know. I was very amazed by this.
Which
Well,
brings it to me. I'm gonna toss up as an option one battle after another.
Why not?
This is a good spot. This list is killer, y'all.
Joe, you're the other one battle after another, right?
Tyler
No,
watched it,
I
right?
watched. I saw it too.
But you agree that this is a good spot for it, considering
It's good.
this is top. This is 24.
You can cut Marvel Crisis Protocol.
Whoa! That is not what I expected.
Joe likes his movies, man.
Movies are like some of the most impactful pieces of media, but because they're so short, I would feel they're also some of the ones you'd be easiest to cut.
Yeah.
So I was wondering how they would do, but it seems like they're gonna do
So-
pretty all right.
So for Marvel Crisis Protocol, I'm cutting this mainly because it's like it's only me.
Yeah.
There's number one.
Fair enough.
Number two being is like the likelihood of me getting any of y'all into this to play it that is outside of me bringing all my little toys over. Slim.
Yeah,
And
you'd have to
even
bring all
then,
the gear.
It's all very slim. So that's one of the other reasons. I still think this is like one of my favorite games I've played this year ever. Just incredible. Like I used to not like skirmish-based games, which are games where I just like very focused on like very few models on the field.
Yeah.
I thought they were very cute. I think this game has so much depth. It has so much like character to like how a character plays and like the different rosters you can make, and like it also has that like 3-tier structure of like planning where like the game doesn't start when like the models are all on the table and you start rolling dice. The game starts like, ooh my god, as soon as you talk to your opponent, because you part of your building structure is you have to decide what missions you want to bring to the table, and then you and your opponent collaboratively decide what is the scenario we are playing in a very competitive manner. It's not like, oh, fun random drawing this. It's like, I know for a fact that this list is horrendous against this objective. I am going to mark it as a nomination, and my opponent knows that my list is bad against this mission, so we're going to mark it as a nomination. So we're already both behind and ahead in some portions of the game. So you have,
That's cool.
and then you have 10 guys you have to bring, and you have to, of those 10, you have a point total that you have to make and fit who you want to fit in there while sticking within your like game plan essentially. And some of them are so thematic. Just like fucking Magneto is so cool in this game. Like he blows Marvel Rivals Magneto out of the water thematically.
Low
Like,
bar.
oh man, and there's also the tactics cards that like represent like, rather than having like abilities on characters that showcase like, oh, here's how well they work with this other character. You come with tactics cards that are like, here are the tactics of the Guardians. This is all the strategies that like Star-Lord has in his playbook, and you get to play them throughout the game and execute them, kind of a thing. And they give them special abilities. Like one of them is like basically they toss around Rocket between each other because he's so small and he gets to do a different thing between each Guardian as he moves across the map. That kind of stuff. It's a really great game. I really really like it, and like just. I really like this game a lot. It's one of those games where I sit there and I look at my collection. I'm like, I really wish I was just sitting here running the ones with people I could sit there and just play the game all day.
This one just speaks to the strength of media of the years of format.
Yeah.
Where it's like the killers. Like obviously this is one of your favorite things.
Yeah.
So we took a little break. Tyler's fiance showed up, made a very impassioned speech for K-pop Demon Hunters.
Which unfortunately we didn't record.
But you know, Point taken.
It's
Yeah.
very good.
It might survive a little longer than I would have allowed. It is Bradley's cut. Tyler's currently getting back up here, but I'm curious to see.
I'm finally comfortable with, I think, letting Silent Hill 2 go here.
Okay.
It is above Blueprints and Tactics and Fantasy Life and Mario Kart World, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Well, not crazy. I mean, it's a great game, but that's why I'm fine with it going here. The only downside I can really think of this game isn't even something specific to this game. A lot of horror games are just more padded out than they need to be with like monster encounters.
So I think like there's one section that I think is fine the way it is, and which is ironically the hospital where you spend the most time.
I think the hospital's pretty
But
good.
I think
That's interesting.
That's very purposeful because the whole point is that James spent so much time in the hospital that he kind of wrecked him, which is like really, which is really important to the whole character of James and the story itself.
Yeah.
I really like this game, brother. I'm glad you enjoyed this game as much as
Dude, it was
you
a
did.
good wreck.
I am so happy. I never want to play this game again because it literally genuinely is like one of those games that like I was very frightened and like actually legitimately like,
The monster encounters are placed very skillfully.
they're very well, and like it's just also it's also just so uncomfortable just in its subject matter. It's developed. It's a question of guilt and the way you act and like and how like and not necessarily justifying, but like acknowledging there are struggles in the relationship, and like sometimes it gets to a point where it kind of asks the question of like, why am I still in this relationship and why am I still like helping this person? And I think that's really important.
I don't know. It explores a lot of really cool
Yeah.
areas.
Yeah.
Which brings us to a joke cut.
All right. Taskmaster.
Don't do this, man.
You don't understand. Taskmaster is better than Sinners and Pluribus
And The
and
Rehearsal.
Expedition 33
And Wake Up.
Superman.
It's crazy that everything you said is like low key true.
No!
I love this show so much, dude.
I mean, I was
This-
laughing my ass off the whole time I was watching it.
This show makes me so fucking happy.
Oh, it's great.
And by the time you get to the last few episodes of any given series of Taskmaster, you are so attached to these people and their comedy and the weird bonds that they've made.
And the way they play off the hosts.
And the thing is, I think I have to defend it particularly hard this year. It's not just the year I watched it a lot. This year had Series 19, 20, Champion of Champions.
Contest of Champions.
Contest of Champions 4.
Yeah. Which
All-
they only do like every like
every time they get 5 new champions.
Yeah.
The thing is, 19 and 20 are such good seasons of
19
this
is
show.
the Jason Mazukas.
Jason Mazuka, Stevie, Rosie.
That was
But 20 is sneaky good with Anya, Phil,
yeah.
Sanjeev. Like that season had so much charm. Maisie's one of my favorites. Anya's one of my favorites. 19's incredible. We can't cut this, man.
All
I'm
right.
sorry. I'm
Okay.
sorry, but Joe, I'm locked in.
Okay, Sinners.
Is one.
Okay,
Go ahead.
pick something, Willard.
I really think One Battle After Another can't get much higher than how much everyone loves everything else here.
Fair.
That's fair, I think.
That's fair.
Just personally, I like Sinners and Superman more than One Battle After Another. And
Okay.
One Battle After Another is a wonderful film. And Wake Up Dead Man.
Mm-hmm.
But I love One Battle After Another. I
I
just
do
really
too.
the other films in this list, and I was saying like films are kind of like
Weird.
tricky because
That
they're
is
so
true.
short term.
Of all of the movies on here, One Battle After Another that's left on here, I should say, like is the one that I'm least likely to like
Go to
rewatch.
bat for or
Like,
yeah.
I also don't want to cut it right now, though. Is the
Okay,
issue.
then lead me elsewhere.
How do
There's Kirby Air Riders, but damn, I love that game, man.
how do y'all feel about?
I offered up both tactics and blueprints to help move the plot along. So we got some of these things are gonna have to go at some point, and some people are gonna have to get
It's not
comfortable
you.
with
It's
that.
not you. It's not you. It's not you.
And I need you all to remember this.
Okay.
He's coming up.
I'm going to cut the blade itself.
Okay.
That seems devious.
Just let him do it.
That That I feel like he is gaining so much power with this cut,
So the blade itself is a book that which has no end.
and you can't describe it to us
Correct.
as you've described on the podcast.
Yes,
This is recent. This is a recent one.
Yes, I didn't just start, but I got really into the second book now at this point. Of right now, like on my drive up.
Yeah.
I have a better idea of what this is. The best way I can describe it is the book ends at. This might be a bit obscure. This book ends at the Council of Elrond in Lord of the Rings. Do y'all even know what that section?
That's where they meet the elves, right?
That's the part where they decide the Fellowship is going to go on their quest.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
However, I love the characters in this book. Like, just absolutely incredible. They're great. It's a book that is. I feel like there's a lot of like modern fantasy books that try to take the modern tropes of like the Fellowship and like the party, and they try to really twist them on their head and kind of deconstruct them in a way. I feel like in this, he is peeling back those tropes, but not. It's you know how Invincible, like it's a little bit of a satire of itself, but it respects its like.
Yeah,
where it comes
it's
from.
not like The Boys that like
Yeah.
is ashamed of what it is and then
Yes.
just does the exact same shit.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about the Blade itself. I think the dialogue in the Blade itself is so snappy. It's so good. I think the way that like information is presented to the reader is such a natural flow of information of how things are presented. I think every time there is not a perspective in this book that I dread getting to, which is really, really good because there's multiple perspectives in this book. This book is also so fucking funny. I did not mention that the last time I talked about this. I legitimately had to hold myself from laughing while I was working one day because I was like working on some bullshit and I had to stop myself because I was going to laugh so hard.
But you just gotta let it out loud.
It's interesting how funny it is, considering like it is a very grim book.
It's
too.
a very grim book, but man, when your fucking Gandalf figure is Hank Hill, it's like it's hard not to laugh at it.
Okay, wait, hold on. You said how long is this book?
This
It
book
doesn't
is
end?
20 hours audiobook wise. Logan Ninefingers, a barbarian character who is very reluctant to die. Very interesting. You have Giselle, who is a captain of the guard, who's a big fencer, and he has his own like tournament sports arc that he goes through that you like follow experience. Who is very arrogant, but also he wants the girls, he wants the like pride, and he wants the power, but he is so reluctant to actually go get it that he just would rather be at home with his girlfriend. You have Baez, who is fucking Hank Hill Gandalf. And then who else is there in there? We have Pharaoh, who's a new slave character that was coming at the end. It's just so. And then there's fucking Glocker.
Not fucking Glockler.
Glocker.
It's the Rick and Morty character.
Like, this character is one of my favorite characters I've read this year. Like, the way that he's just been presented and the way that he's built up and his methodology and, like, his, like, own personal drive is so interesting to think about. And the book is, like, very much, like, being very, like, coy and, like, this, like, describing more and more about him. But, like, this guy is one of the worst people I have ever read. Like, he takes glee in ripping your teeth out, kind of a thing. And yet, I can't help but be on his side the entire time because he gets shit done. Like, he's so good at his job, and you just feel, and like, he looks around and is like, all of y'all are being fucking idiots, and I'm going to have to break your fingers to do it, and you can't help but respect him to do it. Like, he's so great.
Oh man, are the other people just not frustrating by comparison then?
Oh, no, they are, and he points it out.
Oh.
Like, he is just fucking like, y'all are just a bunch of idiots, and I'm having to fix the situation always. And what's fucked up, he has no front teeth, and he has a limp leg. So he is just fucking worthless when it comes to fighting. It's so hard to describe this book other than, like, you just have to get through it to, like, the first book is just all character development, basically. And then this,
Aw.
I know, I'm sorry, bud.
It's okay.
It's, sorry, let's not development, establishment.
Oh, okay,
Aw.
that's way different.
There we go. There, we can work with that.
Yeah.
But-
Dispatch anyone?
One battle after another dispatch, Joe.
why are you asking me?
Because you won't let. I asked you for one battle after another.
He
and
did
you
just
went,
cut.
And you went.
Oh, true.
He did just cut the blade itself. That was a joke cut.
Okay. And what does that have to do with my question?
I think Go ahead and cut one battle after another.
This movie's great.
Oh,
I like this movie.
fantastic.
It's amazing.
This is put it on the other. What the fuck are you doing?
He's just placing it.
Yeah,
No, yeah, my bad.
This movie is a movie that I walked up like I don't know how to feel about this, and after I just thought about it, I've really liked it a lot.
There's a part in the movie. Same. I also was just like, yeah, that was a movie.
Yeah,
I like our podcast discussion over it really well.
it was.
Go listen to it.
Yeah,
We won't talk about it here.
yeah.
Last episode.
Yeah.
Good movie. Touches to like feelings of modern era.
Modern era and being a regular person in the modern era, not necessarily like not being the hero, I guess, of like everything that's going on. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It does make sense.
I think this will be a very interesting cultural movie in a few years from now. I think.
Hope
For
so.
sure.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of movies are trying to do that.
Okay. With the heaviest heart, I will cut Pluribus. I just.
I mean, we're in red tier. There's nothing to be sad about when something gets cut at this point.
I just every time I look at Ray SGR, I'm like, ah! Also, Willer, I just want to let you know we could hear your TV.
And I could hear your
Joe,
Rogue One.
I guarantee our TV was way
louder
than
than mine.
I guarantee ours
Trust
was way
me.
louder.
I'm sure.
I sat there and I took my licks.
No, that's fine.
I felt very bad for
but-
Willer.
What he's referring to is I was watching the last episode of I was watching the second to last episode of Pluribus. Joe shows up to my house. Then Bradley shows up, and they watch fucking Rogue One in my living room, max volume, and I'm the one
I'm like-
that is upstairs. Is like, oh, I'm sorry, I could hear your
The
Pluribus.
Death Star is blowing up
Well,
an
no,
entire city-state. I guarantee that's louder
I
than
wasn't going to
Pluribus.
complain that we could hear it. I wanted to ask a question about it because it sounded like multiple times people were getting in and out of airplanes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm.
I just wanted to make sure that was what I was
Good
hearing.
ear.
Yeah.
Good ear.
Also,
It was a helicopter.
They were
Okay.
watching on full volume on normal TV speakers.
We
like
need,
that's a
dog. We
like,
need to
that's a
get
thing.
Willer lamps, and we need to get Willer a soundbar for his
Sure.
Yeah, like a sound bar minimum. Get some bass. What do you think about Rogue One?
It was fucking great.
Is it not one of the best Star Wars movies?
It's better than episodes 1 and 2, which is a low bar, but it's not better than the other movies. Well, I like it more than Return of the Jedi, maybe.
Let's hit that top for later.
Yeah.
That's a first podcast
Yeah,
of
yeah.
2026 talk.
We'll
I
hit
think.
that. We'll hit that.
Yeah.
So Pluribus, Tyler was like, I heard this is slow. For a lot of people, this will be. For a lot of people, they won't like this show. I had an interesting thing. I was watching this show, absolutely transfixed, like straight up mesmerized by what I was watching. And then I watched episode, I think it's 7.
Uh-huh.
And I say, oh, this is one of my favorite things I've experienced this year. This is going in my top 100 like list of things, period.
Yeah.
And then I also have the thought, this is the episode where everyone started to hate this show. It's the kind of show that is so not for everyone that it's hard to recommend it.
Things don't need to be for everyone, and I stand by that so hard.
And
Yeah.
and it's so relevant. Do you know the premise of this show? Do you
No.
want to know the
No,
premise
I
of this
don't.
show?
I don't want to
No.
know what it is either.
God, I would love to tell you the premise.
I
of
would
the
be
show.
fine knowing the premise of the show, but y'all can plug yours and go la la la.
This is a show that is deliberate in how it tells its character-based narratives. It's very Better Call Saul. It's very the slower episodes of Breaking Bad. This entire show is The Fly,
Okay.
Oh, cool.
which is the episode in Breaking Bad where Walter White and
Oh, I
Jesse.
thought you were about the horror movie.
I also thought I was like the
Which that's the
Fly.
thing. I fucking loved The Fly.
Which is why, hey Bradley, can you reach under your seat real quick?
Yeah.
What's over there?
It's a canoe car. Oh, it's a. Oh, whoa.
So Bradley just pulled out. No, you should keep that.
Okay.
Bradley pulled out an external hard drive that has all of Pluribus in it.
There's no really telling how it got here. It could have been here when Willer bought the house.
It's not my fault it's in his hand. As someone who has told me about a lot of science fiction that you enjoy, because this is a sci-fi show,
Yeah.
Oh, it's so great.
especially the three-body problem, and what you've told me about the three-body problem, I desperately need to know what you think of this show. And you will be bored by the episode that I liked. I actually strongly believe that.
Like around 6 or 7.
Oh,
Boy,
say that again. But in the off chance that you vibe with the show the entire time, I would love to hear it in the next podcast if that's the case. It is a 9-episode show. They're not that long. It's gonna take a while for season 2. So Tyler, do not touch. You're gonna want to wait a couple years, and by that I
wanna
mean
touch.
you're gonna have kids by the time you touch, if you have kids. But
I did not deny that, maybe.
baby.
but
Lock it in, folks.
There's some asterisks.
in the break, Tyler's fiance just gave him a Nintendo Switch 2. It's a lock. They're having kids. That's true
Tonight.
love. Tonight's the night.
I hope not. I have to remove some hardware.
I gotta delete a lot of things out of my Steam library.
I get why people don't like this show. There's a counter like offensive to the people that don't like the show. Of people saying you're just too TikTok brained. Partially yes, but that's not the only reason. You're completely valid for not liking this show. The thing is, if you are someone who is in the speed of the storytelling that Vince Gilligan tells this, if you are someone that likes this kind of character development focus of this world and mystery building, and like just like slowly enveloping yourself in this world, this show hits like nothing else. And I just watched it. This is one of my favorite things this year. I don't want to drag it out too long.
Vince Gilligan is to be trusted. I'm on my holiday break. There's a bunch of other shit I'm trying to catch up on. I'm at least going to try to start this. Hopefully I can get it in before the next podcast.
And now there's no easy roads left.
I'm going to probe. Veiled Throne. What are we thinking?
Try again.
Let's do... You know what? I think it is a testament to the series that it is in red tier, and I think it is deserving. What about Dungeon Crawler Carl?
Can we be... Tyler, is this
I'll
your
give you
favorite...
Dan.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But the sentence I was about to say is either Carl, Dan, or Taskmaster.
I think Taskmaster also goes in red. I
Anyway.
don't care about your happiness.
Anyway, I don't know. If you're listening and you haven't tried Dan,
had
try
watched
it.
Pluribus, that sentence would hit different.
Dan Nancy's. I think we've talked about it.
We've talked about it so much.
GG Peak, Evil Eye Peak, Anaconda Chick Peak. She goes Jennifer Lopez Anaconda, and then she kicks a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Peak,
Okay,
peak,
if
peak.
you're listening and you haven't tried it, Dan is good from episode 1, chapter 1.
I will say, they are not a. Unfortunately, they are not peak studio quality. Like they are good, but they
Really?
are not the peak. Simply because they did not have the balls to keep the intro from season 1 and just carry it into season 2 with different animation intro, which is what they should have done.
What?
Yeah.
What are we doing? We need to get Bradley home. Go.
Dan
Dan good.
That's Joe's now?
Alright.
Alright, prodding again. Taskmaster.
Dispatch?
I don't care with Dispatch.
I won't lose sleep over it, I guess.
Dispatch.
What do you think, Tyler?
Dispatch?
Dispatch?
Have we talked about Dispatch yet, or is it next podcast?
I feel like we've been talking about it all day.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't had like a thing about it.
We haven't had a Dispatch.
Do you
just
do you
place
want
it
to? What do you feel about Dispatch, Tyler?
I enjoyed this experience, and
I'm jealous of y'all's experience.
even
It
though
was great.
I'm
other
also happy that I got
people's
my own.
choices,
Would have frustrated me.
Yes.
Deeply.
But
not
I-
just the Investigal stuff. Just
but
like,
I think it is an interesting experience that everybody felt frustrations at a
that's
lot
so
of points.
interesting because like there was a lot of times where I felt like this feels like the very obvious. Oh, I have a question for y'all. The very end, you have to give Shroud the battery.
So Tommy was in control of that sequence,
Mm-hmm.
and he chose
He gave them both
the
batteries.
50-50.
I gave him the 50-50.
Yeah.
I didn't understand it. I was like, "What are you doing?" At first, it worked out really well.
Look,
I did 50-50, and like that's the correct answer.
What was Shroud's power?
You can like make he can look at probabilities and like make really good decisions based on
Yeah.
just like looking at the
And
facts.
he needs the astral pulse to like increase his like output essentially.
But by giving him a 50-50, you don't let him use his power.
yeah, it's the coin flip, which is
Yeah.
how you beat those.
Tyler was in charge of the most important decision in the entire game,
Which
which
was?
is dinner date or movie theater, and he chose correctly.
I watched the movie theater. It's cute. The dinner date is so much more.
It's oh my
The-
god.
You don't learn anything about Invisigal in the movie theater date. You learn the most important thing about Vaughn
Critical
Blazer
information.
that completely changes how you view her in the dinner date.
A lot of my frustrations stemmed from who they would send to dispatch at
Yes.
certain points.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, like because there were a lot of points like I felt like it was very obvious which characters to send to get like the unique scenarios.
Oh yeah.
Like there was one that was like get a cat out of a tree, and I was like send Golem, and they're like it's a cat in a tree, and then they all got there and they're like this cat's a fucking tiger, and I'm like yeah, that's why you should have sent Golem.
What do you mean send go?
Sorry.
Anyways, this is a great game to play with like normie friends, with people who
Yeah.
don't play a lot
Yeah.
of video games.
Did y'all play with QuickTime Adventure now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
They're
did
not
make it
hard.
fun.
The hardest part of the game is the hacking minigame when the fucking evil eye chases
Yeah.
you.
All
Alright.
more at Bioshock.
Okay.
What up next?
It's
Your cut.
Tyler.
Me?
Yeah, what you think?
Okay, you can have Taskmaster.
I was thinking Superman.
Yeah, no, you can have Taskmaster.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's what.
Now, I like Taskmaster more than all but like maybe 2 of the things on this list, maybe 3 if we're being generous.
It's just one of those things where Taskmaster's been going for a long time.
It has. It's got a lot of leeway.
I just saw it like on I think it was on Reddit, and it was like, what's everyone's favorite show this year?
Yeah.
And weirdly enough, out of all the really good shows that came out this year, I meant to watch The Pit. That's a really good one that's been out. People were mixed on The Last of Us. But, like, the one I saw most high was Taskmaster of all things. They were like, yeah, Taskmaster Series 19 specifically is the peak of the show that's been going on for a long time. They're still topping themselves somehow.
Good for them. They made it into the top 20 best things that came out this year.
Yeah, good for them.
Jason asks questions for 1 hour. They're so confident that they don't need to broadcast it for like
Yeah, why?
advertisement.
How do they make money?
I don't fucking know.
What is the deal with
They
that?
make money on BBC.
I mean, you gotta think. They've never made a new set.
No.
Yeah.
Like,
They only do it for the international seasons, but Australia and New Zealand share a set.
And
So-
think about paying Jason Mantzoukas to come out, pay for his lodging and his plane travel and everything, and his own fee. Like that in itself is like
Jason Mazzucas would have done that shit for free. He was
Yeah.
a super.
That's so true.
That is the power.
I have you seen the interviews with him?
I've seen maybe some.
So they were talking about, I think it was on Jimmy Kimmel or someone, and they were talking about Matt Taskmaster, and he was like, I am such a big fan of the show, I finally was able to get in touch with Alex Horn, and I'm on an interview with Alex Horn for the show, and he's explaining it to me, and I'm like, I need to stop you right there. I know what the show is. You don't need to convince me. I'm going to come over
And
there.
he was great.
Oh my
he was
God.
even the best of that season. That's how stacked these like
I love
British
that guy.
comedians are.
Yeah.
I think it's my cut now.
Yes,
'cause I
it
didn't
is.
joke. Which is impossible to be honest.
Severance?
Severance, you say?
No.
Well, you heard it. You heard it here first. No.
You heard it.
Can I toss something your way?
Yeah. What are you thinking?
Let's go ahead and cut Arc Raiders.
Yeah, this is getting far.
this feels appropriate because it is the best of its genre, which the genre is still. It feels unattainable for a lot of people.
I think this is like the best of its genre. I think it's also the demon in me that I have to wrestle with when it comes to playing other games.
Yeah, really.
Yes, like I will sit down, like I could play Dispatch.
You want to play some? Do you have work on Monday?
Yes,
Oh, damn.
I do have. I have what's it called? I have to play Dispatch. I have to play Eternal Darkness, but I'd really rather be playing Arc Raiders.
Did you
I do like Eternal Darkness.
Is that a Joe game?
That was a Joe game. You did a good job.
I think it's a Bradley game too. I just haven't gotten
You
around
love
to it
that
yet.
I do think Eternal Darkness has some bullshit in it, but we'll get to that.
But it's 2004, man.
That's why I'm like okay with it. But anyways, the thing about Arc Raiders is Arc Raiders also solidified how much I hate circles.
Yeah.
So Arc Raiders to me shows that you do not need circles in your big battle royale extraction shooter game.
Which they don't have them. They theoretically have them.
They theoretically have them.
They have theoretical circles.
but like
What does that mean?
theoretically.
as Willer who asked the question walks away. But basically, whenever you want to leave, there's like there.
Because we've worked on games, we can see the circle.
Yes.
We don't see the circle, but there's a circle.
So in an extraction shooter or any kind of battle royale, there's an area where you have to get to like leave. So in Arc Raiders, there are exit points, and each exit point has its own timer that is ticking down at different times. So, for example, like you could spawn, and the nearest exit point to you, and these are 30-minute rounds. The nearest exit point to you when you spawn turns off in 5 minutes, where the furthest one from you will turn off in 29 minutes.
Okay.
So what this does is that it allows you to have the freedom of going where you want and being as involved as you want to be in an area without pushing you, like forcibly pushing you out of there. Especially because in this game, like you need to be in there and strategic and like where you want to go into and like find the stuff you are, because you are not fighting like weapons or like money or things that are like in like the Call of Duty extraction shooter or other ones where it's just like, oh, I get a new gun from this building. Oh, I get this. It's you have to find the parts to make the guns back at your base.
Which I heavily prefer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or finding blueprints to make new stuff back at your base.
Dude, finding blueprints is like the most exciting
Oh my
thing.
god. It's both exciting, and then you find a second one, and then the anxiety racks up to 100.
You're like, oh shit, I gotta go.
Yeah,
Gotta
go. So like, and it's great, and because you have those different exit points, you are free to explore the entirety of the map, but you have to be aware of where you need to get to by the end of the game or when you want to extract. Because there are multiple times where I'm like, yeah, I'm doing a great run, and I'm like, oh, there's 10 minutes left. I'm on the complete other side of where the last extraction box is. So I have to haul my ass over there. I have to not die to not only the other people in the game that might want to fucking kill you, but to the fucking robots that are running around and they are just chasing after you the entire time. And I think that's good. Like, it's really important that they provide pressure and, like, you really want to fear these robots because, A, they're not just, like, shoot them until their health goes down and they die. They have, like, specific weak points that are the only ways to damage them. So, for example, the Wasp, which is, like, this, like, classic hover drone-looking guy, he has 4 propellers that he has on him. If you want to take him down, you need to take down 2 of the propellers. If you just shoot him in the body, it's not going to do anything. I think this game is great. It's super fun playing it solo. It's the only game I have played where I'm like, you have to have a headset on and play it.
Yeah.
The sound in this game is incredible. I have literally saved my life because I've had my headset on and I could hear people talking and their footprints going on. I'm like, well, I'm going to fucking leave now. And I left and I laid the trap and they fucking blew up. And I'm like, y'all are a bunch of fucking idiots. Just Reddit for it keeps going back and forth on how much they hate and love the game because they can't. They just, I don't know, they get frustrated.
I would never join a Reddit.
Yeah, it's good to know when I'm trying to look for stuff, but like, man, people like rag on like the smallest things.
Yeah.
All right.
So I think that was my cut, technically.
Correct.
Okay. We're back around to me,
Yeah.
and there's nothing I can pitch on here that doesn't get a resounding no, but I'm gonna start throwing stuff out there. Wake Up Dead Man.
We can cut Indiana Jones here.
It's actually gotten it's I mean
Actually,
it beat almost every game on here.
my kind of like with y'all and how y'all played Dispatch, how I played.
Yeah.
Split Fiction was like a big highlight for me. Anyways,
Definitely.
Indiana Jones. I've been watching this game since I was 6 years old, like or however old I was when I first watched Indiana Jones as a child. This game like fulfills the fantasy of being indie perfectly.
I hear Troy Baker does a really good job.
Troy Baker does a phenomenal job of indie. There were times where I just totally forgot it was not Harrison Ford like there in the studio like reading those lines. Like incredible. It's a classic indie plot. It's got great puzzles that I think it does really well. I love the villain. The combat is I would say the combat is good. I would not say it's my favorite combat I've ever played this year, but it's really fun. And like it really like satisfied that improvisational aspect of indie of like I'm punching this guy, that guy's coming over here, I'm gonna pick up this candelabra and throw it at this guy, that kind of stuff. And that's really fun. And I don't know, man, like sometimes like what a game just really needs to do is get that immersive element in you. That like I feel like Indiana Jones. And that's how I feel when I play this game. Like you're going through temples, you're staying away from snakes, you're sneaking around as a Nazi like engineer trying to like get to this tent to find some more information. Like it was super quick. It's also hella pretty. Like it's a gorgeous game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I got the PlayStation Pro to like play this game on. 'Cause,
Pete,
like,
you know, it's funny that you did get it on that, and then it has like the Xbox logo.
I know.
That is on me.
Yeah. I think a 13, 14 hour game, and I think it was worth every dollar I spent. And I didn't even like play all the content, like I didn't unlock all the puzzles, but like, I felt so happy. I felt like, this is like an Indiana Jones movie I've wanted for years.
Mm-hmm.
Dope.
Is that it? Is there 2 rows down there still, or no?
We
We're almost down.
Yeah, but it's about to get borderline impossible.
Yeah. Whose cut is it?
It is. Did you just go?
No, it's
No,
Bradley.
it's Bradley. So Bradley, how you feeling about the rehearsal here?
Uh,
Actually, Bradley, I take that back.
Yeah, you should.
How do you feel about Andor here?
Oh, you still.
I would cut Andor over the rehearsal, and not because oh my god, Andor was good. The only reason I'm okay with cutting Andor instead of rehearsal is there technically is if you prodded me, I could think of something I dislike about Andor.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, that's great to know. Tyler,
Yes, Dad.
I would like for you to cut Andor after me.
Oh.
I'm gonna cut Split Fiction.
Mm.
Whoa! I thought this was going to top 10.
Split Fiction over Air Riders?
Yeah, but he knows what battles he can.
I know what battle I need to make.
Yeah.
This is 3. No, Joe's. No, I disagree to this transaction.
Okay.
You're cutting 4 of your things back to
He
back.
can disagree.
Shit.
I know. He's gearing up to get a number 1.
You sneaky.
What do
little
you
shit.
want? Is that what you're doing?
Okay, well, sorry, but that is a way for us to end the night. Like that is an end game.
Fine, if y'all want to participate in it, fine.
Joe doesn't have enough. He'll get a top 4, and then we'll
Yeah.
stop him there.
I will offer you a Coke later.
A Coke?
We have new levels of
What
manipulation.
does that mean? I have Dr. Pepper in the fridge.
My Coke has Santa Claus on it.
I know.
Mm.
I know I'm aware. No, let him cut
Whatever he wants.
Spit Fiction. He's the only one who's played it.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
no,
no, you can do it.
I didn't say
Also,
he
yeah.
couldn't cut Split Fiction. I just didn't.
Tyler was just like, beware.
To be honest, there are 2 things on this list that only one person has experienced.
Well, good. It
Yeah.
should stay there.
That's fair.
Yeah, I should stay there.
Yeah, I agree with Bradley.
What's the other thing?
Actually, sorry, Tyler's experienced half of. So, Split Fiction is
One of them.
the only thing on this
Yeah.
list that only one person has experienced. If we want to split like Dandelion, if I may allow myself to include myself to Dandelion Dynasty.
I do want to cut Split Fiction here, though.
Okay.
Mainly because, like, I don't think I could, like, it's really hard for me to, like, my love of those 2 games this year playing, very, very close.
Man, I feel like I could have sworn they would, like, one of them would be top 10.
Split Fiction is probably the best cooperative experience I've ever played.
Mm-hmm.
I loved playing this game, and the person I played it with was, like, the perfect person to play it with. I will admit, they were totally into it, they got the humor, they were totally down to, like, goof around and interact and do all that kind of fun stuff. The story is, I don't want to say passable because that's too rude, but I think the story is good for what it's going for, and it's like...
Damn, I would have. It kind of seemed pretty good from the trailer.
No, here's the thing. It Takes Two was the same devs, right?
Yeah.
When that won Game of the Year, people who didn't play it were pissed off. Everyone who played it was completely unsurprised it won Game of
Guess
the Year.
what? That's
It's probably similar
That's
with
the
this.
same with Astrobot. That's the same with Expedition.
Yeah.
If
True,
you don't
true,
know,
true.
you don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
It really upsets me because, like, I think Split Fiction should have won Best Multiplayer
It's
over
time.
Arc Raiders.
I played Astrobot, and as much of Expedition 33, it's totally understandable that Astrobot won Game of the Year.
Astrobot was awesome.
The final level area chapter, whatever you want to call it, is fucking bonkers. It's so much fun. It's like off the wall, crazy. I really love it. The two characters are really likable. It's a little heavy-handedness in its AI metaphor about stealing ideas and everything. But there's a level where you're a hot dog. That's all I'm going to say about that level.
That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Enough said,
It's
bro.
simply too good.
It's true. I love this game. It's so good.
You know what they could have taken as like their next approach is like a father and son or daughter and mother type game where it's like this where on one half you're playing a new contemporary game that the child might be familiar with, but then like the other one is doing like a very classic game that
You're
the
playing
older
like-
parent might be more.
You're playing like old
Is
school.
that what it is?
That happens multiple times.
That's
Okay,
cool.
that's what I was thinking. I was like,
But a whole game based around someone's old school, someone's new
but
school.
is that
There
Is
are
that-
there are multiple times where someone is
is
playing.
that familial relationship?
Oh,
as-
no, it's not
Yeah,
this, but, like, I know
I
it's
love
Starcraft.
Dad playing old Zelda, son
Yeah.
playing Breath of the Wild.
But there are
Live.
multiple times where like one player is literally playing a different game and the other player is getting.
Well,
I
that's
do
how
get
all
that.
their games are.
Yeah.
So that's a Joe cut,
yeah.
which brings us to a Tyler discussion.
it's gonna be?
You know that Twig guy is looking at me funny.
No,
but
Twig's
even
not.
though I know,
not.
I'm just—it's a joke.
Willer's funny, guys.
He's funny.
I'm gonna get some
Joe,
pizza.
did you really want me to cut Andor here?
Yes, I did.
Why?
I mean, it's great.
How,
but it is a top 10.
Joe, as
Ryan's
Ryan,
grabbing a cheese pizza and he deserves it. He just cut. It takes two.
as Ryan Gosling,
Or no, he just cut
As-
Split Fiction.
as Ryan Gosling explained in the Big Short, Joe, how am I getting fucked?
I'm not getting fucked that, Brad.
Joe's getting thought. Sorry. All right, let me unveil the curtain. You have just assigned a life where the Speaking Bones. Who's the fourth?
Yeah, it's fourth.
Speaking Bones and Grace of Kings are top 5.
Grace of Kings. What's Grace of Kings?
The
the
first
first book in
Dandelion
that
book
series.
and the
Oh,
fourth.
I
Dandelion
always
book.
think that that's a Stormlight book.
It sounds like
'Cause
it,
it's the
because
Way of
all,
Kings.
Because all fantasy books are boringly named nowadays,
A
but
little
that's
bit.
life.
Andor was a seems like it was a very long-awaited hit of quality for the Star Wars fan base, and I really enjoyed it. And then we watched Rogue One last night, which was
cute.
amazing because I watched the last episode of Andor a couple days ago, and the beginning of Rogue One just feels like an episode of Andor. So they matched the tone very well.
Yeah. People had really strong complaints about not Andor, Rogue One, especially for its opening, because they felt like this is so slow. It's all over the place. Like, what the hell is happening?
Just think, if I had not watched Andor, the whole first 25% of the movie with Saw, I probably would have been bored at.
Oh, yeah.
But because I had watched it, I was like, holy shit!
It's one of the rare occurrences where something that has been made a prequel has made the thing it's being a prequel of better.
Which
like,
is what you hope for.
significantly. Yeah. Like,
No, we're gonna probably talk about this
we'll
way
talk about it more because
yeah.
it's just way too much of a discussion.
Know that it deserves to be up here.
Yeah, but I really enjoyed Andor. I don't think I enjoyed it as much as the Star Wars community did as a whole. I think there's
Whoa. Okay, I didn't expect that.
Here's
Yeah.
here's what I'd say. Bearing in mind, I haven't gotten the opportunity to watch it. I haven't finished all 7 seasons of the Clone Wars yet.
yeah.
I'd say I like Andor better than the average episode of the Clone Wars, but the best episodes of the Clone Wars I like better than this.
It's hard to describe because it's in the Star Wars show. There are some metaphors that are lost because of dark side, light side stuff. Not saying that those metaphors aren't bad. There are tons of stuff about oppression and falling in line, and it's not a problem if you don't look up, that kind of stuff. And I think that's really, really good. I just feel like they don't hit as hard because it's in this more fantastical setting, so everything's a little bit more cartoonishly evil, but at the same time the world is becoming more cartoonishly evil for whatever reason.
Whatever reason.
Yeah.
Whatever reason.
But that being said, man, Marva gives a speech at the end of Andor season 1 that really got to me. heavily got me.
Yes.
Like, it's such a good speech. I will also say that I think Andor could have actually done with another season where that leads more. That probably has a little bit more build up to go into Rogue One. But at the same time, though, it's a great show. I really, really liked it a lot. Also, fun fact, Riley, I didn't tell you this. When the first season was coming out, there were some Star Wars content creators that I use in heavy quotation marks that got upset that the term bricks and nails was used in Star Wars.
Why?
Because they're fucking losers. I don't know. Like,
Who gives a shit?
They're just like, why would there be bricks and nails in a sci-fi universe?
I'm like, there's planets where people still live,
There's
like
literally-
uncontacted tribes.
There's literally like the first or second episode, you see that Andor comes from a less civilized world than like the rest of the galaxy.
Yeah, the galaxy isn't all sci-fi. There are probably some planets where people don't know they are living in a galactic federation.
Yeah.
Tyler just got something?
I thought.
Okay.
Mistborn.
Mistborn's better than Stormlight.
Yeah, Stormlight's
Like-
gone.
No, I mean all of Stormlight.
Yeah, Stormlight's gone.
No, not book 6.
No, but like books, I would love a book 6, but we're on book 5.
No. Oh yeah.
I mean, okay, if it's not Mistborn, then I would push for the only thing here I haven't experienced is the rehearsal.
Yeah. I would offer Kirby Air Riders, but if you cannot live with that, then I don't know.
Is Deltarune 3 and 4 that good?
Shut the fuck up. Still
I'll-
talk.
Look, here, everything else I'll sacrifice one of my other pieces of media. For Deltarune, I'll sacrifice my firstborn child.
Uh-huh.
The only two pieces of media that are not fully contemporary, if we want to debuff them, are these two, which are the two books. Not unfortunately, that's not true. There's a book that comes out every fucking year.
It does. This man's on a roll.
The
7 books in 4
the only
years.
2 good books on the list are the ones that haven't. I'm just slandering for no reason.
Mistborn, I think it's a debuff since the last one came out in 2022. They are
But
getting
you-
another trilogy, but I can't tell you.
You
the title.
love this so much. It is getting another trilogy, which I thought was.
Do you want to
interesting.
know what the title of it is?
Yeah.
Pissborn.
It's the Ghostblood trilogy,
Cool.
which I don't know how that's gonna work.
Me too. That's why this title does not impact me, because that seems complicated considering
Yeah.
what I know.
What do you know?
Just
Just
you know,
everything.
I don't know.
I know stuff about them. What do you know?
The only thing I know that you don't know is from Tress at the Emerald Sea, which honorable mention did not make the list, but I did read this.
But
series.
I know stuff from Mistborn.
you
that
know
you
more
don't
than
know.
you know more about Kelsier than I do,
Oh yeah.
and that's pretty relevant. You will give me Mistborn.
Yeah, you can have it.
It's getting really tough.
Yeah.
The thing with Mistborn, if I can debuff it, because you're not the only one.
Yeah.
Mistborn 1, Joe doesn't even like Mistborn 1. I thought Mistborn 1 was okay.
I think not like is a strong word.
You called it teenage drivel or something. To
I
that
call
effect.
it Tumblr.
Tumblr core.
Yeah.
He said Mistborn is Tumblr.
I thought the world was good. I just thought the writing was not to my liking.
Joe doesn't like that it has a female protagonist.
That's
That's
not.
so
That's
unfair.
so. That is the worst thing you possibly could have said.
You don't like that she has a love interest?
That is also the worst thing you could have said.
Then what makes it Tumblr core?
What makes it Tumblr core?
They have red noses.
What? What is that? What-
People who get it will get it.
Leave a comment if you got it, because
Yeah.
none of us did.
just say if you know, you know.
They're,
You know?
they're a Who from Whoville.
Oh my god! I know the Onceler's a Tumblr.
Yes, he is. I just can't help but think of what's ever his name as the Onceler. Like every time I
Joe,
hear.
why is this Tumblr core?
Because it's literally kick-ass girl falls for nerdy book boy.
So,
But
you don't like that it's about a girl who has a love interest?
To say it's Tumblr core, it's the opposite. Tumblr, I would say, is mostly a feminine, meme. If you're saying something's like Tumblr, anyways.
Regardless, I think Mistborn is good. I didn't say it was bad, but it just was like
This also includes Mistborn's Arc 2.
I understand. Like, I get that.
So, what I want to say, Mistborn 2 is a lot better than 1, so I'll give you that.
Yeah.
And I don't know anything past that because I branched out to other things.
Like,
But
I will read...
I was about to do Mistborn 3 while waiting for Bradley to
Yeah.
do the Twig.
Like, I
did another book instead.
I will read more Mistborn later in life.
Yeah.
I will not read more Dungeon Crawler.
It makes sense. You know, Ryan told me the same thing.
Yeah.
And then he read one more book and then finished them all. You're on the Lord of the Rings side of the Venn diagram for fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, he called you a freak, bro.
In
What
a
is-
good way.
What is the other side of the Venn diagram?
Tumblr core?
Hey.
Wait, no. What's it called? The Lost Wing or whatever? That's the other side of fantasy?
Yeah.
Do you mean the smut?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other side of the fantasy Venn diagram.
Something crown.
Yeah.
A Kotar.
A quart
Yeah.
of...
A quart of
A Corathon of Roses.
There you
That's
go.
the other side of the Venn diagram.
If you know, you know!
Yeah.
Which I feel like that's a
Speaking of,
that's a pretty good Venn diagram.
I'm gonna air a small grievance.
I will.
I'm gonna air a grievance on my part as a single man trying to like.
Oh, how everyone's into smut?
how everyone like talks about it, and I have to like feign ignorance about it every time, basically.
You mean your family?
No, not my family.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the women I matched with on Hinge.
Feigning ignorance is the
Okay.
wrong
No.
move.
So I will say this about somebody who
Feigning
is
ignorance is not right.
I
It's
have
like, tell me more
listened
about this.
to so much of the smut, and here's the thing.
What are we talking about now?
His thick members slid
So
into...
no. Here's what it is. Y'all have seen the episode of South Park where they go see the musical? And it's all about subtext. They go, oh yeah, they go see Wicked. And they're like, here in the Emerald City, blah, 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 blah. And then they go, blowjob. And then they just keep sprinkling blowjob into the musical.
I do
like,
know what you're talking
In various
about now.
places.
yeah. That is every smut book where they will have some type of sexual encounter every other book after the first one. But everything they say is she's like, God, I was so frustrated. The way I was clenching my hand around the shaft of my sword, I just couldn't help but sweat out my frustrations just staring into his eyes from across the room. And it's like, why do you have to say it like that, man? You know?
Careful, Tyler. You might get the audience too worked
No,
up. if you talk
yeah,
like
you
that.
know, but it is a lot of
What's crazy,
choice words.
What's crazy is we've delved into smut while talking about the most sexless author of all time.
It's true.
It is.
Which
Actually,
is
yeah.
Brandon Sanderson.
Anyway,
Sex does not exist. That
all
one just
of
kind goes hand in
Mistborn,
with the
I would like to let me give my eulogy.
Yeah.
Mistborn, it was supposed to be a single book. So if you read Mistborn book 1 all the way, you could be satisfied with that.
Yeah.
I read 2 and 3 not knowing what to expect, and I 2 was like a little bit of a build-up, and then the climax of 3 was extremely satisfying. And then I go, how could I possibly want more? And then they introduce what's the Sherlock Holmes and Watson metal bending through a city like Spider-Man, fighting bad guys with a revolver in one hand and a short sawed-off shotgun in another. And I was like, all right, this is pretty fucking peak. I like that. It's so unique, and I liked it a lot more than whatever Stormlight's going through. But if Stormlight goes through a similar phase like Mistborn goes through, which it is, and I know where it's going, it'll be very interesting.
Maybe I just skip Stormlight and go to Mistborn.
You could. I think
Mistborn
I think you would like
That's
Mistborn.
not even a skip. That's you. Technically, you should have done Mistborn first.
I think
Yeah,
I think
probably.
you would like Mistborn a lot more than Stormlight.
What I've heard on the podcast has been interesting. If I had to pitch something,
Pitch it.
and you have to.
and I have
You
to
do.
pitch something, I pitched this 10 cuts ago. I pitched it back where Pluribus is, Dungeon Crawler Carl. This is high up, guys. This is high up.
I'm agreeing with Bradley.
I'd give you Severance.
I would not give B Severance because I love
Okay,
Severance.
can I draw the line? Tyler, Dungeon Crawler Carl is your favorite thing on this list. Yes or no? Yes.
I think K-pop could go here. K-pop doesn't go here, but it's going under the bus before I throw Dungeon Crawler Crawler.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
But you're giggling, but I'm like, this
Okay.
is his favorite thing in like many years.
Okay, if it's not Dungeon Crawler Carl,
It's
Willer,
K-pop.
Willer, which do you... No, it's not. It's not.
What?
I would never... Why do you think I would propose that?
You're beating me.
No, which do you like better between Wake Up Dead Man and Sinners?
You need to also ask Joe.
Never once today have I pitched something of yours and you've been like, all right.
Willer,
you gotta go.
Willer,
Bradley, that's
Willard?
not true.
Okay.
That,
Which one?
I gave up on Pluribus eventually.
No.
That wasn't my
Hold
suggestion.
on, Willer.
So, okay, it only
Nobody...
It only counts if I do it.
So, if you broke my defenses and I
Yeah.
give you Pluribus, I gave y'all Warriors Abyss, Sopranos, I willingly gave
We've
y'all.
all
Willard?
sacrificed here. I wanted blueprints in top 10.
I know, but I'm defending myself, so I have to make myself feel special.
Is there a thing that has... I think Willer has a one-thing person on here.
No.
No, he doesn't.
There is a name that has not been said today.
And
That's
it
all I'm
won't be
saying.
said until
That's-
top 5!
That's all I'm saying!
It won't be said until top 5!
That's all I'm saying!
I'd probably say half of the remaining stuff is stuff I care deeply about. I'm going to pitch 3 things I don't have a huge stake in and let y'all argue about it. Death Stranding 2, Wake Up Dead
He
Man,
did.
Death Stranding 2, Wake Up Dead Man, and Sinners. I love Sinners, though. I do care. I am in that one, so I would prefer to keep that one in. But
What were the other two? Wake Up Dead Man and
Wake Up Dead Man and Death Stranding.
That's pretty good.
I don't know what to do, man. That twig's looking at me funny.
Listen, I am.
That's fine.
I'm leaving my teeth on the board.
Your teeth are on the board. How did that happen?
He's gripping.
I'm
He's like,
leaving, I am leaving my teeth on the board. I am okay with cutting Wake Up Dead Man.
Okay.
But I just want to emphasize, like,
His teeth are on the board.
yeah. I want to emphasize one thing. Is Wake Up Dead Man is my favorite movie I watched all year.
That's a good. It's in the
Period.
top 10. It's great.
No, Bradley. I like,
So here's a fun idea.
yeah.
I'm about to order this by media, and this might help us make some decisions.
Maybe.
So Joe's saying Wake Up Dead Man is his favorite movie of the year.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Shit, man, I might agree.
Really?
Dog, I grew up Catholic.
When I watched this movie,
Oh
I
my
was
God.
like, I regret watching this with my other dear friends. I wish I watched it with another dear friend who I know would get this shit. I am not Catholic, but there's a universal aspect to the storytelling of Wake Up Dead Man, or if you know, you know.
Yeah.
And it's more than that. Father Judd is just such a good character that
So
he
good.
can make an atheist take a step back for a sec. That is how good that character is written, in my opinion.
It's how it's presented in the story, too.
Yeah, even the well-knowing detective has to take a step and consider Father Judd's worldview and how much he cares about this shit. And it's also a fun mystery.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun. Like, I got so close right off the bat, I could not figure out the red dog head, like, kind of twist to it.
That one I figured
and the
out.
threads. Okay.
That one I
Interesting.
figured out.
I knew who did it.
Yes.
I knew, because I played enough Phoenix Wright, I know if a lock room mystery happens,
Yeah.
there's only one way to really do it.
My biggest thing is I could not figure out the motivation of the person I knew that did it until that final reveal.
Also, when the supernatural bits happened, I was like, I'm in for the ride at this point.
I was that gun was set up like so early on.
Oh no, the
Yeah.
opening from inside
Yeah.
for sure. But like, how did we put someone in
Yes.
there? I didn't even think of like who it was. Anyways,
For every given person in here, there can only be one piece of your own media that you are willing to sacrifice all of your other things to keep.
You have to leave your.
You have to
teeth
decide
on
what
the
is the
board.
thing you are fighting for.
okay.
I'm
And I
ready,
know what mine
I'm ready
is.
to proceed.
I know what mine is.
Anyways, what are we doing?
Sinners?
Okay. we can do Sinners.
Which was a god tier movie.
Which is a god-tier
is,
movie that has my favorite scene in movies.
I think this movie heavily suffered from mismarketing. Because this is not a horror movie. Sinners is a really great sci-fi movie that is a great adaptation on modern vampires in a not modern era.
Cool.
And they very creatively use vampires to represent historical social problems. And I think that's very cool.
Yeah, and the like racial notes of like division are on point and then dialed up to 11 so that it is so great. It's so like you like it when things are on the nose, but this isn't on the nose. This is a pie in your face, and then they make two little holes for your eyes to come out.
But then also, they take that pie and they reserve it to you when you start thinking about how Irish people have had to deal with oppression, which is not like the commonly known like slavery story, but it is the colonization story, and how the main villain is an Irish vampire who lost his culture and steals other people's cultures.
You're spoiling the movie for Joe. I didn't.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry about that.
Oh.
Yeah.
You'll forget all about this.
I
But
hope so.
anyways, yeah.
just so you know.
Just so you know, you forgot everything I just said.
Anyway, it hurts me to put this here because earlier when I said half the stuff here is stuff I love and want to fight for, I mean this was included in that group, but I'm sorry.
Yep, I agree.
Joe?
It's impossible. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and you don't say anything bad now when I'm away, young man.
Joe, say what you're thinking. The other one.
All right, Bradley.
Say it.
Air Riders or rehearsal?
Here's the thing. Me personally, I would dump Air Riders over rehearsal, but
Or Superman.
no.
Okay.
Stop. I would dump Air Riders over rehearsal here, but Willer also likes that too, and I don't think it's bad for rehearsal to go here. So
Okay.
I'll be fine with it living here.
Okay.
Oh man, the breakup episode.
I know.
The
No.
breakup episode.
Well, this is rehearsal season 2.
This is rehearsal, specifically rehearsal season 2. Rehearsal season 1, it is very important to say this. I've never had a desire to rewatch rehearsal season 1, and I probably never will.
I remember
Yeah.
like y'all talking about rehearsal season 1 and going like,
Yeah.
I don't want to do any of that because that actually sounds like
They
Yeah.
Jeez, everyone.
what?
Bradley, you may have Kirby.
No.
Because I believe, even though I love Kirby, I believe that I would love season 2 of, even though I'm
That's
a
fair.
season 1 hater, the way you talked about season 2 on the podcast made me a believer.
Okay,
fun
if you're
fact.
cool with it.
Whatever you
I am
said
cool
about
with
season
it.
2,
Yeah.
I don't know. I went
He went.
I went
ear
like
earplug.
He did go silent mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever y'all talked about season 1 of rehearsal, I'm like, that just seems
Okay.
like a mean-spirited show that is just like
Rehearsal season 1
yeah.
Shut
is
the fuck up.
borderline a little fun. Shut the
Yeah.
fuck
Shut
up.
the fuck up.
And it's
Shut the
like,
fuck
it's
up.
one of
Nathan
those
was
things.
pushing his boundaries.
Yeah.
And it was one of those things where it's like I don't want to like encourage that kind of like entertainment,
What?
if that makes
No.
sense.
Very explicitly in season
Yeah.
2, he is like, I don't want to involve kids in filming. And there is a point where someone's like, our organization works with autistic kids, and what you're doing on the show would be very good for them. And he's like, I really don't want to involve kids in the show. Let's talk about it more in a minute. This is Kirby Air Ride,
Oh, yeah.
which amazing game came out this year. Nothing really bad.
I'm quite
but-
honest.
Yeah.
I've played a little Kirby Air Ride. I'm not impressed.
You play too little.
I might have
Sorry.
played too little, but I am not convinced to spend $60, $70 on it.
That's
That's
fair,
fair.
Joe. I will say, you can't understand the depth of this game unless you like really take the plunge.
The only improvement I could possibly offer to Kirby Air Riders, because this has been pissing me off, is it is very easy when you want to use your special or swap vehicles to do the opposite. Often in City Trial, I want to grab a vehicle and I use my special, or I want to use my special and I swap vehicles. Outside of that, perfect game.
I haven't had that issue. I have had the issue with swapping vehicles accidentally every now and then, but I kind of stopped pressing that button.
You don't need to press it often.
Also, it was really funny when Sakurai said, unfortunately, we had to add
add a
another
second
button.
The problem is Sakurai should have added a third button. which is the spin
Quick
attack
spin button.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone agrees on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not like rotating the thing.
Me neither.
Yeah,
I have no qualm with this.
I just.
You play enough and you will have qualms.
I've played it with y'all a good handful. I played it with y'all the entire first weekend.
Yeah, but me and Bradley are little freaks. We've been
freaks.
grinding this shit, man. I came into Kirby Air Riders a little hesitant, but it was one of my favorite weekends of the year. Which we're talking about media of the year. It's also like the experience you had with it, where we all went to Bradley's and we played a shit ton of it.
That was
I
a
went
great
there
time.
two days in a row, and we had a great time.
It was good times.
Isn't it crazy how Sakurai knows how to make an engaging reward system that makes you want to play a game for 50 hours, but no other modern developer can achieve that without a battle pass?
That is fucked up.
It's so fucked up.
All right, Tyler, what's it going to be?
So, reminder, whatever we cut next is the worst piece of media of the year.
Yes.
Because it is 11.
First loser.
11 is always the worst piece of media of the year, so choose carefully.
If you ain't first, you're last.
I'm gonna throw out some feelers as I go down the row.
Don't do it. Okay, do it.
Expedition 33.
No.
No.
Think about it.
Okay. No.
More than Deltarune?
Also, no.
Wilds?
No. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Severance?
I'd rather cut Rehearsal than Severance.
Do you remember the episode of Severance where they go, it's like he goes to the village in the snow and it's like just driving in the Jeep?
I don't like that episode.
I was about to say...
I don't either!
The only thing I count against Severance 2 is it has, for me, one bad episode, but I was like, oh, Rehearsal Season 2 also has
The
one
one
bad
bad episode I don't
so
like
I'm
in Severance, though, is shorter than the rest of them.
Yeah.
As the biggest Severance stand going into Season 1, Season 2 did leave me a little disappointed.
Didn't I get you to watch Severance?
No, it was the opposite.
Opposite.
Are you sure?
Yes.
100.
When would you ever have owned Apple TV?
When you had it.
Tyler, we have proof in our X Slack that
Do you know who I am and what I've done to watch TV?
The things I've done?
Pluribus is right there.
All to say, I think Severance, the first half of the season, is pretty slow because, and I just gassed up Pluribus as a slow show that I love. The thing about Severance is season 1 sets you up for like these character dynamics. You're in there for the character dynamics. Season 1 starts with everyone kind of separated from each other. They're not really interacting. Mark is dealing with the wrong heli, so something feels off about all those scenes deliberately.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
But as you're watching it, you're like, something feels off. Dylan's off doing his own shit. Irv is off being depressed about his own shit. It's just, the vibe is just off. Then season 4, we're in the snow for a long time. Sorry, episode 4.
Wait, the excursion, outdoor excursion?
I don't really like
That's
that.
it's not terrible,
Oh, I
but
like
it is a
that
good
episode.
episode.
It is not terrible. I don't,
It's different.
I don't like that episode very much.
It's very
And then
different.
I don't like the Miss Cobell episode.
The Mystical Bells.
I don't really like
Yeah.
the Gemma episode, which is kind of fucked up because I love artsy
Dude,
television.
I don't like Gemma.
I wouldn't say that much.
I do.
Y'all are tripping. I like all of it except that one episode. I'm the only
Now-
person who has watched Rehearsal Season 2. Tyler's watched a half. I'd be okay throwing it in the trash.
I will say, for Severance point of view, the season 2 finale might be the single best episode of both seasons.
If
I
the
wailed
sh-
like a baby during
If
that
the
episode.
show ended there,
I'd
I
be
would
okay.
be so happy.
I wouldn't be happy, but I would be okay with it.
Yeah.
Ben Stiller's not coming back, and I said I don't.
Ah,
then
yeah,
don't
yeah.
do it.
I'm okay putting the Rehearsal here. I would gladly put it under Severance. Rehearsal Season 2, Nathan Fielder, I believe, made Rehearsal Season 1 to get the money to make this season. He is obviously an entertainer, and he must have had a lot of fun making this show. He likes to entertain. But he is trying to accomplish a very real-world objective here. In Episode 1, and he's not the only person in the world who's noticed this, but he has noticed that virtually every single commercial airline accident has a cause in common. And he's like, it is insane that we have known that this is causing crashes for like 70 years and done nothing about it. And so a big part of this is using the money and resources of his show to try to get to Congress and make them make changes.
That is actually so cool.
But it's also funny because he's like,
You sent me those.
the caveat for making this show and getting all this money is it has to be funny. So he's trying to accomplish this very real world legal objective while trying to make comedy, and he does a pretty good job at it.
And they just they just don't acknowledge the problem.
But like, I could have also been with you on this flight with Nathan as the. I know I'm quite the poet, I will say, but unfortunately I did not make it.
Pros.
It all comes back to pros.
All right,
Y'all,
That fucking image of Ray Shahorn makes me laugh every time I look at it.
check this out. Hi, Jack. Feral Gods goes here.
Yep.
now that we're in the
Yep.
top row, you're
Yep.
like, look.
It's fine. I accept this, but let me tell you about this.
So this
Yeah.
isn't just Feral Gods. This is a lot of Dungeon Crawler Carl this
it
year.
is, and it's peak in popularity this year too. This has been the culmination of the entire series in its climax.
And we're talking 7 here?
7, yes.
Okay.
He has more books coming. But this one is the climax of the book where we have reached both of our main characters' character development.
Oh.
Not only Carl has received significant character development, but Donut as well. And they are on a unified front and have like combined into one mentality. Where the entire book, like especially those beginning phases, you really see how like Carl's and Donut's relationship are kind of struggling, where like they don't know if B is still alive, and if she is, would Donut still go to her?
I'm excited to see how that turns
But
out. Like
they
you said.
they introduced that concept very early on, and it's like just such a big point, and especially like in I think it's book 2 where they have the carnival, or is it like floor? But there is that moment where like in book 1, Carl is just like, I really don't give a fuck about all this. Like, this is all really stupid. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best to survive, but he's not taking any of it seriously.
I mean, it's not until he finds the Anarchist Cookbook, which is part of my experience this year, was getting to that book. That is the story to me.
I'll
It
say
is the story.
That's the one I read this year,
And-
it was great.
Yeah.
That is the climax that we reach in this book. It is
Cool.
what that book means, what the Gate of the Feral Gods means, and what the dungeon means as a whole in its role in society. And how a lot of people view the dungeon sim as like in their society. My main concern is like I've been getting a lot of Matt Dinneman content recently too, where
Yeah.
he has interviews about it, and he goes, well, my main concern now with as popular as this is, now you have somebody to please all the time, and when you have people to please, you second guess your creative judgments. And so that's why I say this is the climax of the series, and why now it's at a crossroads where we don't know where it'll go. Like, if it'll go into this fan servicey route, or is he going to be able to stick to his guns? But yeah, like, this book is fucking insane. It is non-stop once the book starts. And at the end, towards the end of the Gate of the Feral Gods, do you remember where they're on the submarine?
Yeah.
That is the entirety of the 7th book. And more. That momentum.
Huh. Okay.
It is a little hectic. And I'm re-listening to it, so I'm like experiencing how slow the first book is, and how there's like multiple floors in the first book, and how he's just like kind of taking it all in. And it's a nice contrast to in book 7, where it's just, they're in it, they don't have time to smell the roses, gather their surroundings, like look left and right before crossing the road. They are crossing the road with a bottle rocket stuck up their asses, but the bottle rocket is made out of like C4 and some other shit.
I can't help be proud of this dude for making it so big in what is, in the grand scheme of things, a very new genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's the RPG, it's the lit RPG genre, but it doesn't take the lit aspect too seriously. And as the book goes on, and in each book, you notice that it's kind of less and less cringy.
That's the thing. I've always liked the characters in this book, but I always felt like Matt had like kind of like insecurity and being sincere with the characters a little bit.
You might be scared to be sincere because you're worried people won't take it as seriously as you do.
Yeah, and as the books go on, I'm like Carl and Donut and even Katia are all so cool. I'm just dreading the day Mordecai dies, which is inevitable. If that's gonna be a sad day. I don't know when that happens.
I will spoil it. I'm not there yet.
But you know it's gonna happen, right?
I know Mordecai's backstory.
Ooh, cool.
All right, and look,
It's impossible.
I'm giving y'all multiple options. The world is your oyster. All right.
Kill your children.
I'm giving you literally like half these things.
You
to
have
choose
3
from.
children. Shoot one.
Look, Death Stranding 2, The Veiled Thorn, Wake Up Dead Man.
Well, Joe, we shall go together into the tomb.
You can get Wake Up Dead Man on there.
Exactly.
Top 10, dude.
Yeah,
Top
man.
10.
I
Just came out too.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
a hot off the press.
real shocking.
Yeah, it was
Actually,
like this
What
past
What
month.
is it about Catholic oppression that really resonates with you in this
it's
The thing is, it's not just Catholic oppression. That's just a cool part of it.
yeah.
If you just like good written characters, I think the main character of this movie is insane.
Mhm.
I think like Father Judd and the way he plays off Benoit
Benoit.
is so good. And Bradley, you like the first 2 Knives Out, right?
I did.
This is on Netflix. You should most definitely.
It's
watch
already
Wick.
out on Netflix?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like in
Well,
theaters.
it's a Netflix movie.
It's
Okay.
Netflix original.
Okay.
It actually is
It
the opposite, where it was
Yeah,
in
it was
theaters.
barely in theaters, and me
Yeah.
and Tyler
Oh,
barely
alright.
managed to
Yeah.
watch it.
I'm so upset. No
Dude,
showings
I
for it.
love that little small theater we've been going to.
I agree.
It's been a
because
good time.
It's lesser. It's
It's
less
$7.
expensive than a Alamo Draft House, and it's really quiet.
We found a local theater that
Sick.
nobody goes to.
Nice.
And it's like, we've gone and seen 2 movies there, and both times we've gone, it's been us 5 or 6 in the theater,
Uh-huh.
and then like 2 more people.
Like maybe 2 groups,
Judd immediately won me over when he talks to the council that he's in trouble with,
which is
And-
the first.
Yeah.
scene.
which is the first. It's like literally 2 minutes in, and I was like, okay. Immediately understanding about like a priest's motivation should be,
Mhm.
and like the motivation of like I want to touch and like inspire others, and we get to Wix, who is inspiring others, but in the most wrong manner possible.
In a very poignant way to how people rouse people in our current era with hate and fear
Mhm.
and shame.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Ryan Johnson's very woke.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is a cool lens for him to take his like storytelling.
Yeah.
I say that like lovingly.
And like it's so well crafted because he takes the lectern. It's not like level as it would be in a normal church. It's not like just slightly raised just so that he has a little.
Oh,
bit.
it's like a bow.
It's
up
a
there.
fucking like ship's mast that
Yeah.
he's on top of, like peering
He's the
over
captain.
Exactly, and he is like giving his judgment on high to those that enter his church, right? And he smites those and sees if they can stay, because they have to like give into the disillusion of like he is the one that's going to fix them. There's also the theme of confession, right? The being like the point of the confession is like I'm going to be honest with the priest because the priest will not judge me. He will just give me the means to which to redeem my soul. And Wix doesn't do confession correctly.
Yeah.
Like
He
doesn't-
weaponizes it.
Yes.
I like something Judd says. I didn't realize it then, but this was
the
first
punch.
of many of Wick's punches. Yeah.
Yes. And like it's the idea of like it's taking what he knows about you and weaponizing it against you. And whereas like Judd is trying to take that information and give you a route to like redeem yourself. And that's why like when you have the confession at the end of the movie, it's much more powerful because he doesn't make that person stop with just the people that are involved. Then she has to confess to the entirety of the sin.
That's probably the thing that's aged the best is that road to Damascus.
Yes.
Yeah.
Element of the finale. It's really good.
It's like
Not-
it's like Benoit realizes like that person is not going to have justice from contemporary means. They have to face it themselves.
Okay,
And like, then there's the scene where Judd calls the people to open the tomb, and the lady's talking to him. It's a really funny scene, and then she breaks down.
That scene is crazy.
Yeah.
Because the way that I felt the energy drain from the theater,
Yeah.
I felt cold.
Yes.
Immediately after giggling
Oh,
at this
same.
like bumbling woman.
Yeah.
And I was like, you hear tone shift. It is such a good tone shift where it wants to make you uncomfortable.
Yeah. And it's also, but like, it's the point of like, Judd doesn't lose sight. He says he does, but he realizes like, this is why I'm a priest.
Yeah.
This is why I'm supposed to be. This is why I'm fighting the
Which
way
like
I am.
leads him to like losing track of like him and
Yeah.
Benoit's like little adventure there.
Yes.
So, I also after we saw this, it's good. My opinion is it is good, but I also went and rewatched 1 and 2 recent, like
Okay.
literally
Yeah.
within the last 2 days as well. So they're all 3 very fresh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This has the best Benoit mystery.
I agree.
Yeah, agreed.
It has the best Watson
Yes.
Yes.
and the best
I'd say antagonist slash
antagonist.
Yeah.
villain. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're-
So
Well,
But not the best entourage.
I would-
the
yeah.
entourage
I-
and the relationship to the antagonist is the weakest amongst them.
the relationship to the antagonist. Would you count? Are you saying Benoit's relationship to the
No,
antagonist
no.
or Judd's?
Not
no, the
not
flock.
the flock.
Ah.
I think I know y'all are describing like their reliance upon him,
But Glass
I-
Onion is better at
Glass
that.
Onion, they all have like it's their livelihood.
Oh, no,
He
yes.
gave them everything.
It's
Yeah,
But
and
me
it-
and Joe have been Glass Onion
And-
glazers.
and
Yeah.
So-
in part 1 it's family, it's the inheritance. It's also
Part one's like well-rounded.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I agree on that.
This still
But-
edges out as my favorite because of the themes
So,
and how it
yeah.
pulls
the
them off.
mystery I think is what carries it a lot, because I saw this trope the other day where they're talking about where the very smart protagonist can't solve the mystery because it's too stupid, but it's still a good show.
Yeah.
And it's like that is Knives Out 1 and 2.
Yeah,
And,
especially two.
and
Yeah,
Benoit
2
even
especially.
says it. He goes, "No, it's just plain stupid."
It's just dumb.
And like to me, like Wake Up Dead Man in terms of like mysteries is up there with like
That's a good ass.
it's
That's,
Oriental
it is
Express and like other Holmes mysteries where it's like
that's
this,
a classic.
it-
This
yeah.
is a real mystery.
It feels so classic.
Yeah.
Like in all the characters, like I know you don't like the entourage as much, but like they feel like
But they're what they need to be.
They need
for
to
sure.
be. And I think the Watson and the personal themes of that mystery are so good. Like compared to Oriental Express, it's trial by community about killing the guy.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're missing.
Guys, we need to move
Yeah,
on.
we need to move
We
on.
need to
This is
move
a
on.
whole other discussion. We're gonna need to
Ah.
but, like,
This is a
Yeah,
a roundabout cast 103
Yeah.
discussion.
Yeah.
Who cut that shit?
Bradley.
That was me, I think.
Okay, Joe.
Joe,
Severance.
I'm fine with Severance here.
we can sever our ties.
I know
with
y'all hate Severance.
No.
We
I
talked
know
about
y'all
it
hate
We've
already.
talked a lot about Severance.
It's not
talked
top
about
one.
it.
Y'all hate it. It's okay.
I think Severance. I like Severance
I'm
season
kidding.
2. I like it more than apparently the rest of the fucking internet. Like.
Internet doesn't have a good opinion about
Yeah.
I'm
Severance.
somewhere
They
bet-
don't deserve it.
For me, I'm somewhere between internet and y'all. I'm
Dude.
in that middle.
So
I-
I
If you
remember
didn't
watching.
look at the internet, you'd like Severance a lot more.
I watched Severance all by myself.
Dude.
And
and then you looked at the internet.
the internet made me like it slightly
So
more.
we finished Severance season 2 like the day it came out. The discourse around season 2, it's never totally disappeared, but the discourse around this show for that first 24 hours after it came out was awful. Oh my god. Mark was considered worse than Satan himself.
I remember that.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good, though.
so
It's a great
peak.
ending.
It's so Mass Effect 3.
Yeah, I know.
The ending is like sublime.
Yeah.
Mhm.
One
They,
and both
they
of them.
don't know what they're doing with some parts, and it is a little frustrating.
Mark, we gotta go solve Cold Harbor, Mark.
What are the goats, man? Like
Nothing.
what-
They're
yeah,
nothing.
they're nothing.
Whatever, man.
But yeah, actually, until you said it, I completely forgot all about
Cold
like,
Harbor?
what season 2 is about.
Because
Here's the thing.
What?
They-
What am I supposed to say at the end of this sentence? I don't know. Cold
Look,
Harbor's whatever, man. I
They,
don't
they
care.
provide enough information to deduce what Cold Harbor is, which is why it kind of pisses me off that they don't just say what it is.
Yeah.
Me?
That brings us
Ooh.
to Tyler, which means it's Superman time.
Bradley, I'm gonna give you a choice. Would you like some choices?
You love choices.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's your
choices.
favorite
That's
thing.
your favorite
If
thing.
you don't choose for
If that was a
Clover,
thing on here, that'd be number one.
I mean, I stand by my words. I don't think y'all can. I'll do it. Give me my choices.
I'll let you work out this with Willer. We have Superman,
Okay?
Deltarune,
Okay?
and Expedition 33.
Well, I haven't played 33. If those are the three choices you give me, I'm obviously going to say 33, but I'm going to be playing this with Willer, and after I'm done with it, I'm sure my answer would change. but-
Worth noting, I've already invited Bradley. I wanted to do this early. Ideally, we would have done this before this podcast, but the thing is, I moved to Austin around like holiday time. There was zero chance.
Yeah.
So in 2026, like hopefully early, I would be playing this with Bradley. But for now, I am the only person in the podcast who has beaten Expedition 30.
I'm so excited to be done with the holidays. It's been so fucking busy.
I know.
Anyways.
Did you end up liking Expedition more than Metaphor?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, those are two really good.
That's why I asked.
They're like really close.
Well,
Yeah.
anyway, that's what I'm throwing up if I must. I don't want to pitch
I'll
33,
give you
but...
as the only person who's beaten Expedition 33, I can part with it here.
Okay.
It should be higher.
It
The
should.
thing is,
It's got enough awards. It's fine.
that's a good point.
Fair.
It's got enough. It doesn't need
Also-
one from us.
Talking about this game with people who haven't beaten this game, and I say this very lovingly, is worthless.
Because you're like, you said like the end is the point, right?
Yes,
I-
there is. This and Death Stranding are the only game, like the only pieces of media here where it's like if you didn't finish it, like there's no point in talking about it. to be
Like
honest.
here's my question: as somebody who isn't invested in the story that much, why should I have to get to the end of a game for it to be fun?
I thought it was fun the whole way through.
But no, that's like it's a sincere question.
But-
Like if I am like the first
But
18 hours are fine, like I'm enjoying it, but if you take that argument where I need to get to the end of the game for the rest of the gameplay experience to be satisfactory, how does that correlate?
So it just becomes a factor of like you are valid for your opinions. We have no common ground to talk about this game
Because of the plot.
because once you beat the game, all you want to talk about, maybe not you because you're less story driven, but 99.9% of the fans of this game are arguing about the ending to this day. To this day.
That's fine, but
This
like,
debate
okay,
is so heated.
but you have to like, okay, here's the thing. I am
the-
halfway through Act
The
2.
end of Act 2 is what people want to talk about, and then the ending. The end of Act 2 is the thing of wanting to talk about Bradley with Bradley. This is for you. We have talked about some stories in our time.
You know me.
Even today, we've talked about some stories, I won't get into specifics, that deeply impact you. That Expedition 33 touches on those themes and perfects them. I've been wanting to talk about this ending with you so bad, and we will get to that.
No,
I'm very
I
excited
can
for
be
that.
reasonably confident that if you say stuff like that, it'll...
The one thing I would leverage against Expedition 33 is that Act 3 gameplay gets messy because they open the entire world up to you, and they don't tell you where to go.
Like get an airship? Oh, like wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
There is so many places to go when you get an airship. Why are you Anderson?
You're repeating tropes to me. That's it.
I'm not saying this is novel.
I know you're not saying it's novel,
Tyler, let me back it up. First of all, the way you talk about this game, you're like, this game doesn't have a mini map.
but okay, no,
And I'm
you want
like-
me to actually explain that to
And
you?
I'm like, bro, get over it.
no,
I don't
like there is a sense of exploration that they want to promote inside
Okay.
of these dungeons that you go into. All right, they have many paths for you to take, many turns for you to like circle back on, little tricky areas, and then future advanced areas using great scene pieces that you will discover through other means of entrance in the open world later on.
Okay.
I like that. That is nice. However, you should not punish the players for like missing a single thing. A minimap rewards exploration, which is what they want. You
It
are
sounds like Dark Souls though. Doesn't
Not
have a mini
necessarily. Joe, for example, will go through those zones, get what
No,
he gets, and walk out.
Dark
And he'll be fine
Souls-
with it.
I don't give a shit.
This
Yeah.
game has several moments in it where you get one chance.
No.
You miss it, you go back and you play the whole fucking
Nope.
game over again.
Literally zero.
Yes.
Literally zero.
Literally, her starting sword that you can get from doing the tournament.
I got that
Look,
after.
Yeah, you can do it after, but you can also get it at the very beginning.
I did
for
not have
choosing-
to replay the game to get it. It became a post-game item.
Oh, okay, then what's the difference? You just said when you beat
Sorry,
the game.
not post-game Act 3 item, which is late-game item.
I
Okay.
can't wait to have tiebreakers on each individual issue with this game after I play it.
I've been needing this. Joe, how about you talk a bit?
I like this game. I've only got stock from playing it because other things came out, and I got to a point where like I needed to focus on like getting a boss done, and then I started traveling a lot, so I got delayed a lot.
So what I was saying, my negative with this point is that Act 3 has you traveling a lot. Ooh, that's so common. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that my issue is when the whole world opens up to you and there's no focus on where to go, the game's Act 3 is like either go beat the game or go get prep to beat the game. And the getting prep step is so aimless that you will go to several islands, you either sit there and learn the fucking patterns or get stomped, or find the island you're supposed to go to.
To me, that sounds like Chrono Trigger. You get to the end of the game, you can go anywhere, do it. You can just beat the game, or you can prep to beat the game.
It is
So-
so Chrono Trigger.
Like, I really do not want to shit on this game as much as I do. I would love.
I don't believe you.
I would love to like this game as much as you do. And I think if you and I were the only people in the world I know that played it, I would be more accepting, but I feel like I have to look like it's not I want to. I'm just a narcissist about it.
Are
Of
you-
looking at it with a critical eye because of how much everybody praises it, and I'm like, you
know what?
cannot look at this without critique.
And it's not even contrarianism. It's like when you hear that this is the best thing ever, you expect the best thing ever. And if it's not hitting for you, it's not.
And
I will say
that's why I'm
Expedition 33
disappointed.
fans are so fucking annoying. As an Expedition 33 fan, before the game came out, there was this agenda amongst the fan base where it's like, if this doesn't win Game of the Year, then it's rigged. It's bullshit. I'm not going to stand for it. I'm going to riot. And I'm like, chill.
I've literally been hearing that since February. Yeah.
Yeah.
Since it came out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fucking chill. It's not that serious. But this is a lot of people's favorite game ever. This is the first good game they've played in 50 years.
That's what is my contrarian mindset. I'm like, have you never played an RPG before?
And I get you. I actually so get you.
But
Yeah.
honestly, there is a period of time, and this is a real thing, where if you wait a certain amount of time, something can you can repeat every single trope that's already been given before, and it is a novel experience for somebody.
And-
we will get Mass Effect Trilogy all over again someday. It may be this fucking franchise.
Maybe, I wouldn't
Who
know.
fucking knows?
Man.
But if they did it, it's like we
So,
look at it and be like,
I-
I've played Mass Effect
I
before.
think-
I get this.
And I think that's the appeal, is that this is like Mario and Luigi with its mechanics of like timing and everything. It's also the classic Final Fantasy, like airship, everything. It feels like a classic RPG they have not played in years for a lot of the more adult fans, and it's for their generation.
You might scoff at that, but that is how people view this game. This is
Yeah,
the
it's
first
like-
game that
this
has
is-
everything they grew up with.
It's not a game that
What
was
is
made
it?
for kids. It was a game made for me, a 30-year-old man,
Yeah.
is touching on those themes, but it's doing things that
It's
I
made for
like.
either Joe or a French person.
Yes.
That's
I'm
Or a French
I'm
Joe.
just giving an example.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
like
yeah.
Special
No, yeah,
33. I want to continue on and beat it.
To start. Anyways,
whatever.
we gotta get
Yeah.
moving. That was Joe's cut.
No.
That was Tyler's cut?
Okay.
I
give Bradley choices. It was Bradley cut.
I recommend Demon Hunters, K-pop Demon Hunters. That's the name.
I mean, it's not my thing. I would sacrifice everything else to keep, so fair enough.
You'd sacrifice it over Deltarune?
Yes.
And Superman?
Yes.
There it is.
Okay.
All right.
That literally
that is. No, that's it. Yeah.
there it is.
Yeah.
There, we finally did it.
Now, Tyler's fiance, you weren't here, but I did say it earlier. She came in and dropped the most fire defense of this movie, and now it's top 6 or something.
This movie
6.
fires
So-
on all cylinders. Story, pacing, comedy, music. I love
Cultural
everything.
context, it was a big one.
I might be the biggest dismisser in the room.
You are.
I think it's a good movie. I like the music. I wasn't changed by it, but I did
Definitely.
like it and
True.
enjoyed it.
You telling me you ain't listened to Soda Pop since this movie come out?
I haven't listened
Actually,
to a single...
no. That's my least favorite of the
You're,
songs.
you're fucked up.
You're my little soda pop. Yeah, that is the worst one. The best one's the villain song. I haven't
Oh,
heard a
dude,
single
that's
one
so-
of these songs unless I'm in a car with someone playing it.
Y'all, I listen since I moved to Austin. I got to start listening to the radio again, and me and Bradley talk about we've
What's
had
up with you radio boys? Why do you do that?
dude
We got some good radio stations here.
89.5 Austin, off key and off beat and on beat is the best
No,
station.
We got some good stations here.
Okay.
I got
It's
the class.
KMFA, right?
Yeah, I'm
Because
on the
I
class
got in the
rock
car
station.
with Bradley earlier today to get snacks and lunch, and it was just like, he was had the radio on. I was like, that's interesting.
Yeah, dude.
Oh no, I always listen to the classic. The classic radio station is great.
Yeah.
They have live performances they play on there too.
It's similar to how me and Tyler have been talking about this, where we've low key been getting more interested in the traditional cable format, where it's I get less excited when I can watch anything whenever I want. I like just
Yeah.
getting what I get sometimes.
I do miss listening to radio shows and everything, and kind of
Yeah.
just if I'm being honest, in the state of the world, I miss Austin
Yeah.
being Austin. I miss Houston being Houston, and there
Yeah.
not some sort of
The world's,
cultural connection
the
or
world's too small.
yeah. I miss oh, this is the Austin place to go for tacos.
Yeah.
This is the Houston place to go for tacos.
Anyway,
Anyways,
why I bring up radio is when the summer this came out,
yeah.
I turn on the radio to another radio station, and they're like, "All right, Sunday night, all right, let's start off with some jams," and they start playing Golden,
Yeah.
and I'm like, to hear Golden on the radio was really cool.
An entire generation is going to one day be adults and have the shared experience of
I think
we
that's
all
so
watched
cool.
this and loved
This
it.
is their Grease, man.
I know. I think that's so cool, though. I do think that's really, really cool.
I said this earlier when Kelly was here, but I've seen several of these women online who they work in costume shops or clothing stores, and they're like, I've been working here for 10 years. Little girls have always wanted to be Disney princesses, and then overnight they want to be these girls.
Which is sick.
That's so cool.
Now, as we reach into our 1, 2, 3, 4, it is top
Yeah,
5.
Top
Yeah.
5.
I want to say
It's fine. What are you doing?
the best anime manga of the year,
Well,
Dan to Dan.
okay.
Best book of the year is yet to be determined.
Mhm.
Best movie of the year is Superman.
Is Superman.
The best... Actually, the best book of the year is Dandelion Dynasty.
Mhm.
And then we have three Game of the
games.
Years.
All right.
So that's pretty fun.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
We've established a core 5 here. It is
No.
my cut.
No, it's my cut.
Oh,
No,
shit.
is it?
Wait,
You just-
Oh,
well,
no,
go
no,
up, scroll
you just
up.
cut K-pop.
Yeah.
I just cut
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Wake Up Dead Man was my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Bradley.
I'm pitching. I'm gonna give y'all 3 choices like I do.
As you do. You
Des-
love choice lover over
Yes.
here.
Death Stranding 2. It's not Thorn, it's Throne. I'm sorry, right?
It's Dandelion Dynasty.
Dandelion Dynasty, Dan to Dan Dynasty, Death Stranding 2, or Monster Hunter Wilds, which is a Monster Hunter I played and liked.
Which is crazy.
Which is crazy.
That is.
Damn, that's a tough.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough.
You can take Death Stranding or Wilds.
You can take Dandelion Dynasty.
You can take Death Stranding or Wilds.
You can take Dandelion Dynasty.
Trust me.
I don't know why y'all looking at me. This is between y'all.
He can take Dandelion.
So, Willer,
Dynasty.
I'm gonna give me the fucking mouse right now.
He's gonna turn off your computer.
I don't like what you're about to do. I'm gonna take this away from you if I see any.
I'm gonna
uncouth-
pull a card out of your book. All right. Okay.
Ooh.
We're gonna go through this. This is my favorite movie I've watched this year.
Okay.
Okay.
This is the favorite thing I have watched from a franchise I love.
Okay.
This is my favorite co-op experience I've played this year.
You made me
Okay.
cut Andor.
I
for
know.
This. This is what he's been plotting the whole time.
Here we go.
This is my favorite solo game of the year.
Okay.
This is the favorite shooter of the year. This is my favorite miniatures game of the year. This is my favorite management game I've played since the movies, which was back in like 2005 or something, right? I want you to understand that.
Okay.
This is my
it
favorite thing I've experienced in 25 years.
Woo!
What happened when you were 5?
Blues Clues. Mm.
Yeah. What happened then?
Don't worry about it. The point is,
The point is,
No. You were very specific with that number, buddy.
also 6 years old.
Oh, okay, 6.
Okay, he watched like I don't know episode
And
5.
what happened there was Lord of the Rings came out.
okay.
Did it?
Yes.
I was like,
That's 2001?
okay.
Yes.
And they came out with 2 towers 2 years later?
Yeah, they did.
Damn, brave.
I
Yeah.
did think it was very funny he did not just say his age.
Oh my god, what happened when you were 5? All right.
Well, it sounds like
God damn, I can't find a good argument.
Guess it's Death Stranding too.
Wow.
wow. What are you saying wow for? It's top 5.
Wow. This sucks. No, I had so many good times. Like,
Dude, Death Stranding 2 is
oh
so fun.
man,
You platinumed this.
I
know.
did, dude.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Why-
This game is fucking crazy for doing
Can
it.
I
in this
also
game.
I'm
point
getting
out
a little
he,
emotional.
he did platinum Monster Hunter Wilds as well.
Did you?
No.
No.
Yeah, you got every crown on every
That's
monster.
not platinum.
But that is setting up for a platinum.
But that is.
There's still chores I have to do in Wilds to platinum.
The chores part kills me.
I was motivated to platinum Death Stranding because I could not stand like not spending more time with it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Joe,
Yeah.
this is another game where it's like I don't want to hear it unless you did the final few chapters.
I totally, yeah.
And that's not to like diminish your experience. It's just like the things I most want to talk about aren't the things you can most talk about.
I want everybody to look this up. I feel the same way about Death Stranding and Expedition 33, the way Hideo Kojima did at the Orem Awards, where he just goes,
To be fair, that was after them winning 8 awards, and
Yeah.
it gets like one more.
yeah, just
I will say, Death Stranding deserved to win everything it won, except for direction, which should have gone to this, and
Give me Expedition
Or,
33.
otherwise.
Sorry, yeah, and music, which I forgot who I thought that should have.
ooh.
Everyone loves Actually,
They have only one good song.
that is my Expedition 33 take. The music,
They have one good song.
I think the music's okay.
there's more. It's okay.
Yeah.
There's
It's-
some songs.
I think it's very unique track. I think it's really cool that they found a guy on like, was it SoundCloud or something? And
No, beautiful story.
Yeah.
Beautiful like not necessarily indie, but like double A story.
Yeah.
For this game, Death Stranding music moves me.
Yo,
like-
I listen to Death Stranding music on like just constantly. That's in my just regular like playlist rotation.
Kojima has infected like what goes into my playlist. This, I will get the negative out of the
You've been
way.
connected to the chiral network.
Exactly.
You so get it.
I get
You
it.
so get me.
I support this one.
The one negative I have against this game, and I've told Joe, we talked about this on the podcast when we talked about it. The truck is overpowered. Everybody knows it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You can do way too much with the truck. Now, granted, you can get everywhere with the truck in Death Stranding 1, but in this game, like, you get it so readily. Like, it's just more obvious on how to use it.
I think
it
also-
controls better.
It also doesn't help that the community is aware of it, so it's just everywhere in a garage, basically.
Exactly.
It's just the easy mode for everybody.
Yeah,
Some
exactly.
people need easy mode.
But it does become a thing where it's like, you have to go out of your way
To not use
to
it.
not use the
Yeah.
easy mode. But
Which-
when you do...
A fellow Nuzlocke enjoyer should appreciate.
Not appreciate.
That is so in.
Yeah.
Like, he just, like, I will go out of my way to have fun with a game if it's deep enough to have fun with. If you don't use the truck for everything in this game, you have this so interesting world that you have to traverse in so many interesting ways, and it, like, the feeling of connecting with other players through the asynchronous gameplay is never going to not touch me. And then just the insanity of the story in the last few chapters. Some of the most emotionally impactful visual storytelling I've seen in anything happens in like Death Stranding chapters like 14 and 15. And then I love the ending. I love the last fights. This is a game that had cool Death Stranding fights, which the first one, they're kind of dodgy. And I got so immersed in this world. I could not get enough of it. And I actually had to stop. I had to delete this game as soon as I got the platinum to force myself to stop playing. And then I said, okay, when the PC version with like the director's cut bonus content comes out, I will re-download the game and 100% it once that happens. But until then, no, platinum is
does
not
100%.
100% is a lot more than the platinum in this game.
It's so fun. Like, just like, I know I haven't gotten to like what you want to talk about, which is probably more story and just crazy nonsense stuff.
But you did get to the vibes.
Yes, the vibe of the game is just fantastic, and like even from like the first game, like it's just like, oh, it's a game where like I want to be in like a cozy afternoon where I'm just sitting there and I'm delivering packages, I'm listening to a podcast, or I'm listening to the music player going on here. It's a game to sit down and relax and do and just kind of like
and immerse yourself in.
Yes.
This is my favorite Hideo Kojima game.
Which is high praise.
You don't understand how high praise that is. I've been blazing Metal Gear Solid 2
Forever.
since I came out the womb at like 11.
Yeah.
Like however,
For 25 years.
Whatever teenage year I was when I played Death Stranding or Metal Gear Solid 2. It's just the gameplay plus, like, this isn't the best narrative in a Kojima game, but it is some of like the most emotionally impactful ones. And then when you add how much I love the gameplay to it, it's just a wrap. It's so good.
We're up.
That was Bradley.
That was me.
Joe.
That was me.
Let's cut Superman.
I mean, yeah, shit.
It's at this point, it's kind of hard to argue for any. It's either Superman or Deltarune for Joe, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
basically.
I mean,
and I
it's
know
Superman
like y'all
time.
aren't gonna do that, and
yeah, that's fair.
I am so happy y'all have seen Superman media. I guess Bradley was already kind of there, but I'm glad you have seen Superman media.
I really needed this.
The world
Yeah.
needed this.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think particularly,
But
like,
more importantly than the world, I needed this.
Yeah.
there is something about the making of this movie that really stuck with me. When they were talking about the moment when Superman saves the squirrel from being stepped on by the monster,
Yeah.
when they showed that to test audiences explicitly disliked it, and that only emboldened their decision to put that in the movie, because they're like, if people don't see why
This
that is important, we need to convince people why that is important. One thing I think this is especially bad in superhero media, but I think it kind of persists in all media for the past decade or two. I think things like aloofness and standoffishness are seen as things that are cool or like virtues to have if you want to be a larger than life figure. And this movie, I feel like it elevates the opposite. I feel like it elevates authenticity and
Kindness.
yes.
And just
Dude.
empathy.
As a resident sap, like, fuck, this movie moved me so much. Like,
I watched it again this past week.
It's so sincere.
It is.
The thing I want most out of my media is to be sincere. And James Gunn's really good at that. Not all his jokes land. He's kind of a goofball. Apparently, like, Peacemaker Season 2 has some, like, dumb shit in it. I'll still watch it. But when he gets to the heart of the story he's trying to tell, it's like him and, like, Oda and, like, other very, like, emotional writers
Yes.
that can really get to me.
It's yeah, I don't know. It hits perfectly what I want and like to portray Superman as. It's like it's good naturedness, like punk, like, you know, being kind is punk rock, right? Like
That's the line.
That's the line.
That's the line.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyler.
Yes, Tyler, question?
I liked Dispatch, and from what I've seen of Superman, because they're both hero
Yeah.
fiction.
Oh,
hero fiction
yeah.
about
Both
things
better
that
than
were other
Fantastic
than what if Superman was bad.
yeah.
Yeah.
One thing.
What if Superman was good?
What-
How crazy is that?
Yeah.
Like,
That's wild.
One thing about Dispatch I really liked, and maybe this is just because of the way I played Robert, probably, is that
hey, did you pick a Waterboy or Phenomenon?
Waterboy.
Okay, right.
Waterboy!
Waterboy.
Just double check.
Waterboy hard carried the end of the game. for me.
Operation Gyarados. We're gonna make him into
Something
something.
I really liked about at least the choices I made for Robert is that Robert, like, it's like I am not doing this for like self glory. I am doing this for good purposes and
Yeah.
doing good. And like I know there.
We veered into selfish Robert here and
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
So it just, I don't know. I really like that he was very understanding of like what it takes to be a superhero, and like he at one point like lays down the law with his team at one point in the conference room.
Who'd you cut?
I cut Coop.
Everyone
yeah,
cuts
everyone
Coop.
cuts Coop.
Yeah. It's
Why can't I take Lex Luthor in this Superman seriously?
Have you watched this movie?
No, that actor's from something else.
He's from
the menu.
The Menu. He's
Yes,
from
that's why I
X-Men.
can't.
Yeah, he makes Tyler's bullshit.
Yeah, that's
who's
why.
Who's
No, fuck
Who's
off. I
yours?
made you burgers earlier this week. You know it's
well,
not
Tyler's bullshit is not about
the cooking.
taste. Or
It's
the
about how you
cooking.
cook in the game of the year.
Tyler's bullshit is about your state of being.
Yeah.
So that's Superman.
And that was Joe's.
Our favorite movie
That
of
was
the
mine.
year. That's kind of surprising.
That's
to me.
crazy to me.
And I'm really happy to see that. This justifies media of the year for me, because getting something like Superman and K-pop in this high is pretty fucking hype.
It's
And
cool,
even
it's cool to
Severance.
feel good when you watch a movie.
Yeah.
Cause I'm a punk rocker.
All right, Bradley.
Yeah.
Oh no, so Tyler. It's Tyler's
Yeah,
turn.
that was Joe's.
Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. This is hard. Ooh. Hey, Bradley. It's been real.
I mean, Ben. It still is.
No, it's not. Yeah, you're right, Bradley. It is really over.
I don't know if I agree.
Look, I mean, if you
Okay, what if we existed in a world where Deltarunes Chapter 3 and 4 were the best game of the year?
It's
That's kind of quirky.
no.
I could live in that
I mean,
world.
it's quirky, but that ain't us.
Alright. Brass tacks, though.
just say something.
It has to be the Veil Throne. I mean, Speaking Bones.
No, what does Tyler think? What does Tyler think?
I think there's Deltarune.
So
Never mind. I shouldn't have asked.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay, let me break it down.
I know what Joe thinks actually.
Let me break it down through facts and logic.
Okay.
4 of us have experienced only one of this.
Okay.
It's Monster Hunter Wilds. We all like it. So now we break it down to 3. There's no 3s. So now we gotta go 2v2. It's me and Joe versus me and Bradley.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of puts me at an interesting point, don't you think? In the middle.
I think Joe thinks that Monster Hunter Wild should go next.
He does.
Do
But
you?
that is not Well, he would go Deltarune. He would go Monster Hunter before.
So-
Let me tell you what Joe would do. Joe would do.
We're not gonna ask Joe what Joe would do.
No, but I'll tell you what he would do. He would do Grace of King series first, then Wilds, then Deltarune, and then he's right to do so in his own mind. However, this is the good of the 4 of us.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be Wilds. It has to be between the book and Deltarune, the books. And between Grace of Kings, unfortunately, you're the only one who's gotten to book 4, which is the big recent one.
Yes.
I feel like that takes a little wind out of your sail.
So
Even though it's your favorite thing in 25 years.
here's the other thing I would say. I would push everything I have right now on this list that is mine, and I would put it at the bottom of the list to make sure Dandelion Dynasty was number 1.
Joe,
I'll give you number 2.
Hold on.
No way, I can give you number 2. It's got to be number 3. I'm sorry.
Ultimately, the decision between Dandelion and Deltarune, I think, comes down to Willer, because me and Joe are going to be completely uncompromising on that. And you've
Joe,
experienced both, right?
I prefer Deltarune Chapter 4 to the Grace of Kings. Now, Joe, this is unfortunately a timing issue.
Yeah.
Ask me in 2026, after I finish Twig,
Mm-hmm.
and read those books, which one I like more. That
Mhm.
might change.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will also say, Joe, this is not Wall of Storms, nor Veiled Throne. It's Speaking Bones and Grace of Kings.
Yeah.
I would like to propose.
Okay. It
You
is your
are,
turn.
You are the ambassador.
I don't think I've actually ended one in a while.
I'm actually ending one.
Well,
This is the end.
this second
This
one
is
is always
It's kind of the end,
yeah.
I don't agree.
I propose this.
which I'm cool with, of course.
1, 2, 3.
You're cool with that? No.
Wait, no. I thought you meant cutting it. I thought you meant cutting it right now.
1, 2, 3.
I thought you meant cutting
Let's
it
talk
right now.
about, as the 4 people, as really the 3 people in the world who like Monster Hunter Wilds.
Do people not like this one?
Oh my god, Bradley.
Not
Not like.
there's a vocal minority.
Too many
Actually,
people
I'm gonna
played this
break
game.
it down to you, Bradley. There's a cycle for Monster Hunter series. We are in the cycle of people wishing they were playing the previous game as it continues.
Well, actually, we are. I would say we are past that cycle.
Do you think we are? I don't
yes,
think so.
as of Title Update 3,
Okay.
with the
The great
charms
filter.
The
and
great
stuff.
filter.
The great filter that is Omega.
All hail the gray filter.
It is like they are kind of done with all the plebs.
Yeah.
And good riddance.
Good riddance.
Make a game for me, please.
Like I was playing this game with another one of my friends and his brother, and he was telling me how his brother did not understand some core mechanics of the game when fighting Omega, because this is like his second Monster Hunter game he's only played, and it's like to get that deep into the game and not understand like offsetting when you're a greatsword main is a problem.
I think that's fair. I don't think it's a problem.
But
Because Monster Hunter is built on walls that force you to go reflect on what could be going wrong and learn.
Yeah.
And the game doesn't baby you to like show you every mechanic. It's like, you have what you need. Please go learn what you need.
So here's why I suggest this. Okay, y'all hear me out. Neither one of y'all are agree on which one goes in front of the other right here. So let's just do this one in front of both.
Monster Hunter first. But then,
No, it's number 1.
Yeah.
that brings us to the same issue.
No, then because y'all nobody wants this one
This
to be
is actually more fucked up
yeah, that's
because then I have to choose.
You do have to choose if that happens. It is all on you.
It's your turn, then my turn. Do you want...
The thing is, you need to think about what you want first place to be. Because what...
Out of everything left, if we scroll up, Tyler's favorite thing is probably Monster Hunter, or sorry, Dungeon Crawler Carl, Monster Hunter Carl, and then probably K-pop, and then probably Monster Hunter. If we have to look at the top 10, you haven't watched Superman. It might be maybe Severance. You don't like Expedition. You don't like Wake Up Dead Man.
That's fine. I said it was good.
Good.
But like the thing that's left on this list that you like is Monster Hunter. So there's no way we can cut it.
Well, yeah. So I'm sorry. When I order these in this way, I'm saying these are the top 3, and we're done.
So that's what I thought.
This is the ordering.
Monster Hunter's 1. Dandelion 2.
I'm sorry, but I have to disagree. It has to be Deltarune 2.
I think y'all are just gonna have to fucking paper rock scissors over it, to be honest.
No, that's not how we handle this. We break each other down until our
Oh.
friendships fray
Tyler
at the
gets to make the
seams.
cut.
He gets to make a cut, and then I get to finalize it.
Right. So, Tyler, to gamify this even more...
Joe, to gamify it even more, you lose off the debuff of individuality.
No, here's the thing. If
Damn,
you let
y'all should watch Pluribus.
If
by
you
the way.
let Deltarune be in top 2, that means there is a chance for Wilds to not be 1.
No.
Joe, I don't
I'm
want
telling
Deltarune.
you right now, I will split our difference. As the man, as the what's the guy who is like ambassador? As the ambassador, I'll make sure that it goes Monster Hunter, Deltarune, Grace of Kings. Now, Joe, I know Grace of Kings is the best thing ever, but only you really know that.
Do other people know that?
Unfortunately, between us, I know Grace of Kings.
No.
won.
Like, does it have that fan base? You know?
That's a good question.
It's got very small fantasy. Like if you go into like the fantasy like books, they praise this series.
Is it like me with Carl 2 years ago?
Well, this is older than Carl, but it's also done.
Okay. I asked for an example. It's like me with Carl 2 years ago, where I was like,
Not super
this just
far from
clicked
that.
with
Too
me.
far. I would. Yeah, it's
I hope.
And it was small then. That's
I
why.
hope one day this blows up like Carl,
Yeah, it's like
because it deserves it.
Now, Willer, here's my real question.
You should ask Bradley questions.
I'm asking you.
Okay.
Was Deltarune 3 and 4 better than Expedition 33?
That is kind of
Now
relevant.
you got to remember, I cut Expedition as a solo venture.
I cut it.
Yeah, but I let you. I
Because you would not. But was Deltarune better?
Was it better? I want to know the answer too.
What's fucked up is that it's close.
Was it better than Death Stranding 2?
So my game of the years is Death Stranding, Wilds. The thing is, it's Death Stranding, and then the other three are in a triangle between Deltarune, Wilds, and Expedition.
You know, I still have not released the mouse key
I know.
on this. I'm still holding it here.
The thing is, Tyler, like, don't be like that.
But why?
Because me and Bradley are
Look.
telling you to not do it yet.
Yeah, but if I do this, then Wilds gets 1.
Wilds is getting one no matter what.
I think Wilds is getting one of them.
Not if I...
Wilds is getting one no matter what. Like, logically speaking, if we can put all emotion aside, even Bradley had a decent time with Wilds. That's crazy.
What do you give me?
Mwah.
Oh, man. Is this where a blood is given?
What are you talking about, bro?
Is this where blood is given?
Why are you defending... Why do you hate Bradley?
I don't. I like Bradley.
I don't know.
Then what's up with
This
this?
belongs the way
Look,
for
I'm
top
gonna
30
say
ever
I'm gonna
had.
say this,
Yeah.
and this is a true statement.
We've been pretty like agreeable
Look,
about most of them.
This
in
is
the
a
past.
factual statement. Every other game on this list, regardless of how god tier it is possible to find someone on the internet who
That
hates
hates
it.
Oh yeah.
Deltarune Chapter 4, I've never seen something so universally beloved.
I have to agree, and I've searched far and wide.
I
I've
can't-
journeyed across
I-
the land.
You just
oh my-
described the
like-
same thing about the Bones.
No.
That's like everyone who's read that probably loves it.
I
don't
would
know.
say
I know people that
You-
don't like
if-
at least
Ooh.
Grace. So remember, this
Yeah.
is Grace. This is 1 and 4. I've read 1. Joe read 4, but he has more context than me.
So this is just 3 and 4 of Deltarune. This is 2 parts as well.
And they're both great. And me and Bradley. What I'm saying is, me and Bradley experienced both.
I'm about to hurt everybody. And
is
cut
Deltarune
Wilds.
done?
No.
The crazy part is, it doesn't have to be done to be one of the best things I've ever played. I was levitating.
Yeah, but he could ruin it.
If no chapter ever came out again, I'd be depressed as fuck, and this would still be one of the best games I've ever played
Do
in my
you
life.
think Toby could ruin Deltarune?
Yo, hold on.
I mean, it's
question.
possible to ruin it.
This
Yes.
is just Deltarune
Okay.
It's
is just
100% done.
a turn-based RPG,
That is
right?
a wild sentence to say.
No.
Oh.
Deltarune is a vibe.
That's also a wild sentence to say, but no less significantly.
Off of that sentence.
Look, if it did go here,
Sorry, man. I don't agree.
if it did go here, I would sleep easy knowing there's justice in the world because everybody watching would know it's wrong.
Tyler, sorry, can you explain why you're defending Grace of Kings so bad, a book series you've never read? You like Undertale.
Yeah, but you made Mistborn go down here.
Ooh.
Mistborn was going to be in my top 5, actually.
Ooh, damn, Willard.
I let Dungeon Crawler Carl get so far.
Mistborn was going to go higher than that.
Tyler,
Is this
I
the
know.
next J.R. Tolkien, Joe?
I think that's impossible.
That is nearly impossible. I do
Yeah.
think this is the first fantasy series I've read that made me go like, oh right, this is what fantasy can do.
Why can't it be the next Tolkien?
It can't be the fucking Tolkien.
I think,
wrote
like, yeah.
3 languages to make his fucking book.
He is high fantasy.
Is that not fantasy, Joe?
Yes.
So
I
why
will
is
say,
this not fantasy
I
like that?
will say he did make 2 languages for this book. So I mean, he actually made an entire grammatical system for this book.
So is it not? Is that significant in terms of high
Man.
fantasy?
The end of the character arc of Mata
Bradley,
Zindu.
you can't go home. You're not allowed.
Look, y'all can do whatever you need to do. You would just be wrong. I'll know it, and everyone else in the world will know it, and your reputation will suffer.
We can add
we will
one and
lose all
say
of our
number
subscribers,
1 and
but
all
it'll be
3
okay.
are there.
That's cowardice.
What if I took a future debt?
No.
Wait,
No.
what does that mean?
No, you don't do that because next year's
No,
gonna be
because
even
then I'm gonna
worse.
have to fucking read this, and I don't want to right
That's
now.
not his
No,
future
no,
debt.
that's not my future debt.
I think I already owe Joe debt.
I will make
Or
sure
mine Willer debt.
You owe me a debt.
that none of my solo things make it into the top 20.
You don't have to do
That's-
that.
No, I'm not
no.
changing
That's
this.
not fun for me.
That's not fun for me either.
Hey, what the hell, man? This is such an obvious choice.
Wait,
There's,
okay, hold on. Here's
There's
the-
only one person here
Wait.
that has a stake in all three.
I have a final question. Is Dandelion Dynasty done?
Yes.
There is a debuff I can admit against my baby that even if it never finished, it would still be one of the best games I've ever played. It's not
Described
done.
anything about the game to me right now.
You never asked.
I asked you, is it a turn-based RPG? And you go, it's a vibe.
There are times when it is a turn-based RPG.
There are times where it is a horror runaway from a pumpkin simulator.
And if that doesn't scream Game of the Year, I'm sorry, you just don't know Pete.
There are times where you have to climb a pillar. There are times where you have to create a creature.
Is it just a bunch of games?
No. Look,
I like the idea of these books being two.
You don't know anything! You're such a poser!
That's why I said the idea.
Alright, we're done.
alright, is that it?
Yeah, we're done.
Alright. Send it. And then we get to check our top
Tell us
fives.
about Deltarune, boys.
Well, we have a big chunk of the last podcast dedicated to Deltarune 4.
Did I? I wonder if I said it on that.
So-
I can't remember if I did or not.
I sat out on it.
So
think I did.
we
For no
have
spoilers.
Deltarune at number 1, and then Monster Hunter and Dandelion at honorable mentions.
That's right.
Yep.
And if you're only listening to this by audio, that's the bottom
No,
line.
this is a good top 3. I'm satisfied.
Wow, this is a banger list.
This
Yeah.
is a very
Top
banger
10.
list.
Woo!
Wow, I can't believe it's
Now
all,
we
it's
get
all
to-
great except for one.
Now, who
Okay.
got our top 5?
So
That's crazy that Mario is down here next
I-
to Naruto and Shangri-La Frontier.
This is what I wanted. I wanted Mario to bump
Ooh.
shoulders with the greats.
I know.
Oh man,
Damn,
I was
think,
so off.
So off.
I don't think I put Monster Hunter Wilds in the top 5.
I didn't either. That
Like,
was
that
my
was
fuck
like-
up. I was like, I'm so fucking wrong.
I only got 3 in the top 5.
As usual, I win.
Yeah, Willow got like 4 out of 5.
I'm the only one that pays attention
You
to my
put
friends.
that's Knives Out.
Oh my
Wild,
God.
Severance. Severance is in the top 5.
I miss Severance.
Deltarune, Superman, Dandelion. Yep.
I
Good
got
job.
4. Bro said Dispatch Arc Raiders.
That's crazy to me.
All right, y'all.
Um,
I win for what it's worth, as is tradition.
I also win.
But Joe also wins.
I think we're all
because-
kind of winners today.
What a great series. If you want to know what's good about Monster Hunter Wild, just listen to any podcast that has Monster Hunter Wilds in the.
Oh,
the good
Gog
stuff.
Mazios.
Oh, GOG is so
Gog
good.
is so
Worth
good.
noting, update came out like a week ago. Great, fantastic.
Honestly,
fucking update.
honestly,
So it's like,
I was.
before Gog, I would have put Wilds lower.
yeah,
I think so
believe it.
too. I think GOG really kind of. I think like. It was so weird because I was so worried about coming back and fighting GOG, and then when we.
I had such a great
I
time.
thought
my
this
God.
would be lower because this is not expansion Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck they're. I don't know if they're going to do
They have.
expansion.
Well, yes, they will.
It's just kind of.
But how?
I don't know.
This is
How?
the most I've ever spent in a game in a year, and it's the base version of a Monster Hunter. That is impossible.
Mhm.
Base version Monster Hunters are like fun, but lacking.
We did that for Sunbreak. We're like, yeah, it's fine. It's whatever.
We did that for Rise, and then
Dude,
Rise.
and then Sunbreak came
if-
out and made our top
If
10.
they come
yeah.
out with the Monster Hunter Rise mechanics of changing up weapon sets in, like,
Like the special moves.
yes,
this
arts.
team doesn't do that, unfortunately. But anyways, thank you guys for joining us. This was a lot of fun.
Yay.
And now we find out how long it took. Yep, that's the average.
Damn.